What we do here is go back.
your hood. It tastes like heaven. And we eating pasta and it.
Alright, let's start it there.
Yeah. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kicked you outside of your door. Use the one who again to step in. Where was that bravado? You had a hot minute ago. Hey, we got ups, but I wouldn't say we beefed. How the saying go, it's a two-way street. Get me on the pipe and you know they had a tweak. I'm just trying to lay my name, you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses and anywhere the weekend. There's some asshole think that you can press the lead and put the whole squad down, get out within the weekend. But we stars, boys, so continue, go and see. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Play hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it outside of your door. Use the one who again to step in. Where was that bravado? You had a hot minute ago. Talk big game till you learn it ain't one. Got your nails on this track's another freight ton. Now the single dub, so you gotta make one. G, get domino, trying to cook some great stuff.
You can keep ducking, this be the season for hunting. We down and new in our treasures while casually pressing your buttons. You keep pretending and nothing, but we can tell you be frontin'. Try threatening us with a poker, but your face looking all threatened. We calling out all your bluffs and we telling you what is left. And we saying enough's enough, but you trying to keep acting tough. If you really think that you run, let me tell you, you ain't the one. Cause the song will be nothing speakers and the whole team finna pump it, y'all.
We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Played hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it outside of your door. Use the one who again to step in. Where was that bravado? You had a hot minute ago. We eating pasta in your hood. It tastes like heaven. And we eating pasta and it good. Yeah. is the king. Cruising around with nowhere to go, watching the physical world implode. Take all comers, but ain't no show. So what next but the sound barrier? So run your car, not your mouth, 'cause out here there's no room for cowards. The flash of life is all you see, just another day when you're drifting. You lost your crown, lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace. The flash of life is all you see, just another day when you're drifting. So run your car and not your mouth. Out here there's no room for cowards. Lost your crown and lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace. Run your car and not your mouth. Out here there's no room for cowards. Lost your crown and lost your place, picked back up, left in disgrace.
I think we need one more. I'm kind of a simp for this music, I'll be honest with you.
Thunderstorms, ending worlds, gods of war, clashing swords again. Thunderstorms, trembling odds, gladiators, torn apart again. You won't find mercy, I'm afraid. Thunderstorms are ending worlds again. Live or let die, there's no escape. Scars of war are clashing swords again. They saw me as a joke, the lowest of lows. They prodded and laughed at all my woes. Shattered my very soul with blow after blow. Just another act in their freak show. Lights, camps, crowds, fans, I can't afford to choke up now. Competition, no problem, choke 'em out. I'll show them what this ring is all about. When I smash, they face so hard, shake the ground. Thunderstorms, ending worlds, gods of war, clashing swords again. Thunderstorms, trembling odds, gladiators, torn apart again. You won't find mercy, I'm afraid. Thunderstorms are ending worlds again. Live or let die, there's no escape. Gods of war, clashing swords again. You can hate, you can pray on my downfall, come melee. But when the rain floods the place, you will find there is no escape. Thunderstorms, ending worlds, gods of war, clashing swords again. Thunderstorms, trembling odds, gladiators, torn apart again. You will not find mercy here, I'm afraid. Thunderstorms are ending worlds again. Live or let die, there is no escape. Gods of war, clashing swords again.
Oh, I love that transition. We're gonna pretend that that was like something seamless that I set up in the background rather than just pressing the button immediately when I hit end to that. We're gonna pretend that like that was all pre-planned or some shit. Who did the animation? Well, I did put something in the chat there. The poll should have been, will this impact the Foxu negatively? I mean, here's the thing. There's always a chance that somebody's attempt at deplatforming will work. Obviously, we hope that that doesn't happen because we hate deplatforming here. At least I do. At least I do. I feel like, I feel like one of the core tenets of Mr. Medicare that I really like to follow as one of, okay, it sounds extremely gay to say as a disciple. It's not the case, but as somebody that really likes Mr. Medicare and likes a lot of his opinions on things, not all of them, but I think I would like a good chunk of what he has to say. What I will say is Life Ruination, which is going to be the theme of today. Today's theme, chat, is going to be Life Ruination right here. Okay? Okay, that is today's theme. We're going to talk about Life Ruination. We're not going to talk about politics. I'm going to tell you right here, if you've come to see what my political opinion is on certain things that have been said by certain people today, you're not going to get them. Because I don't give political opinions here, all right? I give very milquetoast political opinions, basically, when I need to. Otherwise, the hottest take you're going to get from me is that I think all politics are gay and dumb, and that we need to ban politics from the streamer lexicon. That is my hot take. Sorry to say. Jim for president, he'll be operating from an iron lung. I'm sorry to say. But you know what? I think I would accept Mr. Medicare as an iron lung president than I would over sleepy Joe Biden. Personally. What did the Fox do? We'll get into that. We'll get into that. You know, I was debating using, and I think I will use it when I take breaks, more Medicare music. Again, I think I'm gonna put that up in the background. Just in case I need to. But we didn't. I'm sure that I'm going to be taking a couple of breaks. Hi. Hello. Politics are fake and gay. I agree. I agree. So yeah. Not going to talk about any politics today. Okay. But we're just going to talk about the individuals surrounding it and why I think that the people that are trying to cancel her are hyper retarded. Okay. Okay. Iron Lung Jib would just be the Mr. House of shitposting. Yes. What's my opinion of the illegal aliens from Saturn? Ooh, oh, I don't know. Oh gosh. But yeah, so today we're going to talk about the last week in the life of a fox. You know what's funny, chat, is I have been observing on Twitter this like very one-sided war between one fox and a couple of other foxes. Some might say that this fox now it's not Kirsch. Sorry if I say the name wrong, by the way. I'm just too used to it. It's not Kirsch that's having this one-sided tard war. It's actually another fox that is going back and forth between Kirsch and another fox that some people are discovering on the internet. And so I felt like that was pretty funny to point out. Saturn Lives Matter. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so Niara, I don't know if you guys know who Niara is. I did a quote-unquote debate. I wanted it to be a conversation. However, I prepared for the worst. I knew it could turn into a debate. And then Niara decided to come after me and then go after Kirsch. Well, she's kind of been going after Kirsch for a while. In fact, I have tweet... Because here's what's funny is I looked up tweets as I looked up some accounts. We're going to be looking at some accounts. Also, if you are in the Under the Tea Discord, please go ahead. We have a curse thread for those that want to just post all of the times where people got upset at the Fox. Although it is just kind of like a general Fox thread. So if the Fox does something silly, or if you want to post about people doing silly things against the Fox, that's where it will go. So I have the Fox thread open. It's a very, very, very long already. I don't know how to track how many posts are in it, but it's a pretty active thread already. I had to quarantine the curse stuff because like the drama thread, the regular drama was getting overrun with just the curse stuff, and I was like, okay, take it to a thread, please. We're gonna quarantine the Fox so that it can be like in one area, because I know that some people like to go back and forth on this. So I was like, take it to a thread, make a thread, quarantine it there. We'll let the Fox kind of like evolve from in there. It's like a box. Once I open up the box, I'm gonna see man-made horrors. The Fox thread, yes. Anyway. Before we get into the main content here, I want to give people just a few more minutes to come in. I wanted to cover some very quick things before we get into the main topic of tonight. I promise I won't spend more than like 20 minutes on the collectiveness of these things. Maybe less. We'll see. These are more just things that I saw with today, and I was like, okay. I may not get a chance to cover these during the week because let's see here. I might be able to do it I might be able to do more news stream on Friday, but I know on Saturday I have a special guest. I have a very special guest on Saturday. I'm not going to say who it is just yet, but I have a special guest that I am interviewing on Saturday, and I won't actually get the chance to do a lot of news talk this week. So here, what we're going to do... By the way, if this is your first time watching me, or you haven't come back in a while, hello, you might notice I'm a little bit different, or I'm a little bit lighter. Excuse me. I got a new model. Hope you enjoy it. I like clowns, and I'm sure you do too. 12 minutes only with our Oshi today, yes. You should change the poll to how will impact the Funny Fox. A lot of you guys are asking for that. Here, I'll remake the poll here. Thank you for your contributions to the current poll. We're gonna make a new one. My chat is bullying me. They want a new poll, so we're gonna give you guys a new poll because I will. How will this affect the Foxu? More subs? No subs. Or no, just negative subs. Negative subs. Plus money. There we go. Negative money. There we go. All right. Making it funny here. Prefer the old model. Hey, that's totally fine. Some people do. I still use the other model as well. I think I'll use it tonight. When I stream tonight. But I do like this one as well. Today is Wednesday. Yes, today is Wednesday, my dudes. Anyway, so I got 3 quick topics. One of them I'm probably going to save more for tomorrow. I really just wanted to give it a quick overview because I thought it was funny. This is something that's slowly making the rounds. I think that we are in the budding era of this drama coming out. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud or not. But this is something that's like budding. Like I am watching this drama slowly unfold in real time. Like as of 6 hours ago, the person of conflict has decided to show their face. But this is an individual who like did a art for a new VTuber called Squishy. I'm not trying to be mean, but that is such an original name. Such an original name. Okay. Granted, there are so many VTubers these days that there's like 10 Taigas. There's a brand new one actually. But you know, I don't care. I'm not gonna like judge this individual's name here. But this individual, it looks like that they were making art for another VTuber, and as you might notice, somebody, I don't know who this Finia person is. Funny enough, they actually have me blocked. I don't know what I did to deserve it. Probably just existing. I'm sure that Kirsch knows how that feels. But like this individual, a lot of people are immediately saying that she looks very similar to this one. I gotta be very careful. I don't actually know if this woman posts porn on her page. I'm gonna be having to hide my screen a lot. In fact, here's what I'll do. We'll do that really quickly. Give me one moment. Give me one moment while I make sure I pull up the thread because I want to read the thread. Okay. Here we go. So this is the thread that she went ahead and made. And I'm not going to read this again. I want to save this for tomorrow. I feel like this is a fun under the tea topic. I sent it to Mizu. But Finia is alleging that this economy and person and the friend, which is Squishy here. All right. She's alleging that they're both exactly the same. And she's going through some evidence saying that she feels like it's a copycat. She looks like Finia. I'm not getting like, look, okay. Here's what I think. I think that these days, if you want to get big, and this person here definitely I like the opinion that they gave. But this person here says it, and I kind of agree, that the best way to grow these days is with drama. Pre-blocked means they just want you to A-log. Well, I don't know who Finia is. I don't know a damn thing about her. So if they're a horrible person, I would need to know first. I don't remember Finia. I don't. That's the problem. Listen. If Finia is stupid and did something wrong, I don't remember. You guys are going to have to help me. But this individual made this post talking about how they're not similar to Finia. Now, if you want me to be brutally honest here, all right? Autistically brutally honest. Technically, yes, they are not one-to-one the same. They may have somewhat similar headpieces, and you can't really copyright similar headpieces. They do have a similar color palette, similar hair, somewhat similar hair. It looks like they might have a somewhat different bodysuit, but like, I don't know. This is one of those it's up to you kind of deal. Again, people are very rightfully pointing out that sometimes it feels like people have to start drama in order to get big, which, you know, I agree. I agree that a lot of people start drama. Here's the fun job, chat. Here's the fun job. Like, what drama do you feel like is astroturfed? And what drama do you feel like is actually real? Because I'm sure that people start drama, fake drama, and then just grow off of it. And I'm sure that some people unintentionally walk into it, you know? She's the one who said she was dirt poor, but bought a custom VTuber model and buys expensive art. Oh, wait, is she the one with the kid? Oh, wait. Is she the one with the kid, or the one that we think doesn't have a real kid? Oh my gosh, if that's the oh, that is so hilarious. If that's the case, holy shit. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, I love that. You know what? That just made this 10 times more interesting. You know, I'm going to make sure that Lumi sees this as well, because I think she would find that funny. Yes. All right. Well, that, again, we're not going to cover that today. We're going to cover it later. That is a later topic for Under the Tea tomorrow. Bouncing along here, we're going to talk very quickly about my former favorite drama creator, Ludwig here. And I say favorite, I really don't mean that, because Ludwig is one of the most milquetoast, in the middle of the road, trying not to step on anybody's toes guy who talked about drama all the time. I occasionally watch his stuff along with like 5 or 6 other people that also talk about drama, because you got to get a couple of different people's opinions in order to get a good idea for drama. And Ludwig recently came out and said that he is no longer talking about drama or just reporting news basically on Mogul Mail again. So Mogul Mail is effectively a dead channel. What's funny is I know that Mogul Mail was the one that he was the most frequent on YouTube, and it is one of his more popular channels because he is a big streamer, like a gigantic streamer, okay? And when he was at his peak a couple of years ago, people actually really paid attention to what he had to say drama-wise. Like here, I don't know if I can, let me see if I can bring up one of his, let me bring up Mogul Mail. Yeah, his channel has 1.65 million subscribers. Last posted 4 months ago. Here we go. Here we go, chat. So his videos are not unpopular. Some of his videos can get up to 1 million, sometimes 2 million views here. And all he does is talk about what is around him. And there is quite, again, like I said, like I would say maybe around this era is, especially around this era, is when I slowed down watching his stuff. Because like I just disliked some of his opinions, but I still occasionally went back because I like diversifying what I'm listening to, and you know, he's just interesting. But like he stopped covering it. Why? Well, I'm gonna give you my personal opinion why, but let's read what he has to say, because what he has to say is very funny, very hilarious. And guess what? I don't actually believe that this is the case, and him saying this is a cover and a lie. Okay, so he says, will you post on Mogul Mail again? No, I don't think so. I think the drama landscape has changed quite a bit on YouTube in a way that I don't like. And he is probably talking mostly about the commentary community, which is funny because the commentary community hasn't really changed. It's just the individuals in the commentary community have slowly shifted out. Thank you for the memberships. I appreciate that. The commentary community has kind of shifted the individuals in and out of it. So I feel like this comment is dumb, because the landscape hasn't really changed. It's just the acceptability of people being able to talk about some drama has changed as well. By the way, if you got a membership, make sure to say thank you to Outsanity. Very much appreciated. He continues on to say, I don't like it so much because there's sometimes fun drama. Sometimes. But I do think drama frogs have become more powerful. Scarier, to be honest. They drive fear into my heart. So you know I'm doing quite well. We're chilling. It's a bit of money to lose, but that's okay. I don't need that money. Now, chat, don't get it twisted. Do you want to know who this man is best friend? Do you want to know who this man is good buddies with? Who this man has gone to bat for multiple times on camera, has removed segments on camera for this man multiple different times?
Anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad. You know that Hassan Piker? I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring?
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner, Sam Hyde!
Yes, chat, it is Sam Hyde. I think that here's the thing that is really funny. A lot of the drama on the internet right now is strictly all about Hassan. The content cop came out and it's involved around Hassan. Everything is having to do with Ethan Klein and his war against everybody that's against him, and Hassan is included in that. And that's the big drama. That's the really big thing. I mean, like, besides everything that happens contained in the VTuber sphere, and I believe the I'm Alex stuff, what is there for Ludwig to talk about besides his best buddy Hassan? So I wholeheartedly believe that Ludwig is quitting drama because he cannot come out and talk about his best buddy Hassan. So, oh well. Again, I like having multiple opinions. I know some people are just like, no, I refuse to listen to the other side. I sometimes try to. One, because if I know that they're wrong, it's easy for me to dunk and laugh at them. It's actually how I get some of my funnier things, is by listening to people that are complete idiots. But on the flip side, I also just like exposing myself to both opinions. Is anyone else sick of Hassan? Everybody is sick of Hassan except for the people around him. And like I've said before, it's really going to take like a government force to deplatform Hassan, which I don't really feel like is a good idea, because if you ask a government force to deplatform him, then that opens up the door to everybody. And I don't really feel like I want that. I just feel, here's what I will say. Hassan needs to break the law before something happens, because otherwise he's just not going to go away. He's too safe on Twitch right now. You know, too safe. Too fucking safe, in my personal opinion. But I will agree that he has been a net negative, and I wish that it would get under control. I don't know. I stopped watching Charlie and Some Ordinary. Okay, here's the thing. Charlie has kind of fallen down just a little bit. And Mudahar is just a milquetoast, middle-of-the-road guy who will jump back and forth before his friends. And I definitely wouldn't want a friend like that. I wouldn't want somebody that one day will say, oh yeah, I hate these guys. These guys suck. And then the next day say, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You know what I mean? That's like a big issue in my personal opinion. You know? So I would never, ever want to be friends with somebody like him. He loves Hassan's chew donut. Ah, no. That's gross. I'm sorry, but that's gross. He kind of earned it. No, I am not going to say he didn't earn it. I think that Hassan deserves, I think Hassan deserves some kind of, like, intervention. I just feel like we need to be careful what we're asking for and make sure that it is not used on other content creators that we don't like or that we do like in the future. Like Kirsch, by the way. Like Kirsch, by the way. Good segue, I personally feel like. I was going to talk about Enus a little bit. I was thinking about it. Okay. A lot of people were upset with this. I will say, as a Christian, it definitely didn't strike me as a good thing. It definitely made me scratch my head, wonder what Enus is, what she was planning on doing with this. I know a lot of Christians that are very upset with this. I am pretty sure Enus didn't mean to be offensive, but I can understand why some people would be offended by it. Definitely because it took place, I think, on Easter. So I think a lot of people were upset with this. And you know what? Because I'm a Christian, I kind of understand the upsetness. By the same token, I think that the thing to do is, if you don't like Enus for this, just unfollow her and don't make a big deal out of it. You know? I don't know. Here's my thing is, like, when I saw this, I was like, okay, what was she getting crucified for? Like, what did she do to deserve this? Is it just because she's a lolly? I mean, if it's because she's a lolly, I think that's retarded and dumb. But, like, I looked at that and I was just like, okay, but who's this for? Who is this for? What did you do this for? I don't know. I don't know. Again, my thought process is I don't care enough. I mean, like, my relationship with Jesus is a little bit different, I would say, than I think a lot of people's. I hold mine more sacred and close to the chest, and I try not to talk about it a lot. But I did look at it, and I'm just like, okay, that's interesting. You know, that's about it. Hating Christianity is not only safe but popular. This is true. This is very true. It's very, very true. I'm Christian. Yes, I am Christian. I used to be Mormon. I served a mission. Anyway, let's return to our segue. Talking about life ruination here, chat. So, there's this fox on the internet. Okay. One of many. There are so many fox girls on the internet. It's starting to become a game of Pokemon, where each there's like a bunch of different foxes that exist, all right? And a couple of them are retarded, some more than others. You've got Kirsch, you've got the Kitsunero girl, I believe, let's see, what was her name? Smugalana, I believe, is another one. Oh, what's her name? Fillion, I think, is one. A lot of these are white-haired ones, I'm noticing. Are there more cat girls on the internet? There probably are. Then you have Nyara, and like I said, Nyara is one of the retarded ones. One of the ones that you look at and you wonder what went wrong. What went wrong? Collect all the fox tubers? Yes. I thought Philian might be a cat. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. But we're basically in a game. Rima, that's right. Rima. No, okay, hold on a minute. I'm allowed to forget that Rima is a fox because she was technically a horse. And Tenma, this is true. Philian is a cat. All right, fair enough. Listen, I don't watch Philian unless she's in danger, and right now she's not in danger. Even Lifu? That's right, Lifu is. That's right, that's right. That's right, that's right, that's right. So here's the thing. If I get fox ears and put them on, will I be a fox too? Do I just need to become a fox? Like, okay, here's the funny thing. Do I need to become a fox? Because that would be funny. Tenma's a chinchilla? Okay. We don't... Okay, I don't believe in bullying. Chat, don't bully Nyara. Here's the thing with Nyara. You gotta leave Nyara alone by themselves, because Nyara's big thing is... Nyara's big thing is just going after other people, and if you ignore them, they go away. Rima's a horse. Yes, Rima is a horse, so we can't count her. Nyara's a banana. This is true. Nyana, excuse me. Fox octopus. Yes, just put some fox ears on me. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And then I'll be a fox octopus. Look at that. That's awesome. There we go. I'll be in the fox club. I know that there's like a secret... No, this is not true. This is a joke. But like, I know that there's like a secret fox Discord. Anyway, so I'm sorry. Let me silence my phone real quick because it unsilenced itself. Do not disturb. Thank you very much. All right. So, I will walk you through the timeline as best as I understand it. We're going to go through everything that I've seen. We're going to make fun of all the people that are trying to cancel the Fox, and then we're going to move on. And I think that I think some of it's comical. So anyway, starting back at the beginning. I don't remember the exact date. I'm sure some of you Fox appreciators will probably remember the exact date, but Kirsch has been like really been boosting ever since she became part of Mythic. You know, congratulations. And so one of the things that ended up happening is she got a sponsorship with Gamer Sups, which is partially owned by Shy Lily, I believe, who is also in Mythic. So when you, by the way, I'm going to like make a bunch of little connections as I remember them, that being one of them. So when you think about it, Kirsch getting a Gamer Sups deal makes a lot of sense when you recognize that she's in the same group as the person who partially owns it, which means that looking at that, I am expecting that there are a lot of other little things that she is going to get a part of. Is Shy Lily a part owner? Yeah, okay, here, let me look this up. I'm just gonna, I'm pretty sure. I'm not gonna fall flat on my fucking ass here. I'm gonna, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm right. I knew I was right here. Chat, hold on. I know I was right. I knew it. Look, I'm gonna zoom in for you. Oh, wrong one. Get your glasses on. There we go. Partial owner of Gamer Sups. All right. So the fact I know, and she's in Mythic Talent, as you can see here. She's got Mythic Talent in her bio. She's a partial owner of Gamer Sups. So knowing all of this, I guarantee that the reason why that Kirsch had this opportunity, besides the fact that Kirsch is a big creator in the first place, is due to the fact that she is in the same group as the partial owner. And my assumption is going to be, as somebody that studies this kind of stuff, is that once she got into Mythic, there was a bunch of doors that immediately opened up to her. Oh, very well deserved. She's a hardworking individual. And Shy Lily's Gamer Subs was one of them. Now, does this mean that maybe eventually we're going to get a V card with Kirsch on it? I have no idea. In my personal opinion, V card still looks like a shit card game, and I don't like the rules. But if she got onto it, there you go. I don't know. Maybe that could happen in the future. I have no idea. But that would be an interesting thing. But anyway, that's all that to really just kind of like give you some formal time of events here. So she gets a Gamer Sups gamer sponsorship, and a lot of people are excited. but a very vocal minority, and I am going to say a very vocal minority of individuals on the internet decide to get upsetty spaghetti. And I really do mean they get upsetty spaghetti. One of the more prominent individuals that gets upset is an individual that I can't remember if I've ever mentioned this person before, but one of the individuals that mentions it is a guy named Bint. Actually, I don't know if a Bint is a guy or a girl, but Bint is an individual on Twitter that likes to if it is my understanding that Bint is like anti-conservative or really just anti-right-leaning or really just anti-fun. Regardless of your politics, I've seen them be anti-fun against a lot of VTubers who aren't even, in my personal opinion, right or left-leaning. What's a good example? I don't even think Kitsunero, who I personally don't like 100% like, is like right-leaning. What is another one? Powder is another one that I'm pretty sure isn't even really right-leaning. I'm pretty sure that she herself has said that she's kind of like not even in the middle. But like Bint is just like an individual that does not like fun. They do not like individuals that are more conservative. And I am separating those two very exclusively because I do think that those are very exclusively different. They're just an unfun individual in general. But they're one of the more vocal individuals that was against Kirsch and decided to say negative things against Kirsch. Let me see here. I've got a couple of... I brought up the tweets of them and a couple other people. We're going to be looking over a couple of these individuals here because they're very funny. By the way, here's a fun thing that you can do. If you really want, you can just pull up an individual's platform or individual's profile, or you could just type from colon and then the username, and then type in whatever keyword you want. So if you typed in Bint's username and then Kirsch's name, you'll have an entire repository of the amount of times that Bint decided to talk about and tweet all about Kirsche here. There's a whole shit ton of Bint Bint tweets about Kirsche. Some people even are alleging that Bint watches her stream. I don't know if this is actually true. I'm not going to say some misinformation here. But some people have alleged that Bint sits down and actively watches Kirsch's streams and clips her streams to pull from, which is kind of funny. It's kind of funny in my personal opinion. But yeah, like I don't know if I can how far we'll have to scroll back to see. It might be here. So as early as June 5th of last year, Bint has been tweeting about Kirsche. So that's almost a solid year of anti-Foxu tweeting here, which is very funny in my personal opinion. Very, very funny. And now, to be honest, a lot of what they do here is just pointing out that how they believe that Kirsch is a hyper-Nazi. Which I personally don't agree with. I feel like Kirsch would have to put on an armband or wear a swastika for me to actually believe that. Because I don't believe that she is, as far as I know. But they have just consistently for the past year decided to talk about Kirsche here. Whether they are right or wrong or in the middle, they continue to talk about Kirsche. Not only do they talk about Kirsche, they talk about people that are in the middle or somewhat aligned. Like, oh, there's an Azahara mention there. Let's see here. More Trump mentions. For some reason, false ID is like gets like secondhand shot quite a lot to this. I didn't know there were tiers to Nazis. Well, okay, there really is only one tier. I'm just saying hyper-Nazi is just kind of like a joke of mine. How could some be such an F-slur? I don't know. Oh, God. It's mean, but also funny at the same time. Although this is fake news because Grums has never actually been implicated in the breast milk thing there. It's a funny little fake thing. But yeah, Bint, like, constantly has been tweeting about Kirsche here. Thankfully, it's not the only thing they talk about. I know that they tweet a shit ton more about other people as well. I know they've tweeted about me as well, but they tweet a lot about Kirsha. It's kind of funny. But anyway, why I bring this up is a couple of days ago, I believe this is on the 19th or 21st. April 21st, there it is. My apologies. I can read, I promise. On the 21st of April, so right after, oh my gosh, this was 9 a.m. on Monday, so literally 9 hours after Easter, we get an article from this individual named Anna Valens. Now, Anna Valens is somebody that I have known for a little while. If you are involved with the Kiwi stuff in any way, shape, or form, if you've watched it or observed it from afar, like I do, I kind of just watch it from afar. I don't poke with it. I don't interact with it. You will know kind of who Anna Valens is. I do have a couple clips of just some of the odd stuff that they have said here. I don't know if I feel comfortable with playing it on YouTube because I don't know if YouTube will get upset with it, but they definitely have some very weird shit that they've said. All of it sounds very AGP-like. All of it sounds very sexually themed. And while I don't really care if people are like sexually themed, some of their stuff is kind of creepy. Just gonna be honest with you, just tiny bit. And so I don't know. I don't feel do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna risk a strike based off of some of the shit that they've said. Isn't that the prawn freak? You gotta be more specific. There's a lot of prawn freaks. It's the great part that's disturbed. Yeah. So I will summarize because I will summarize it just because it didn't hit me. Well, Sparky, no offense, but you are a smaller channel. My channel is weighted a little bit differently because I'm bigger. The thing that is kind of the weirdest is they have this weird fantasy of having I hate that word so fucking much. They have this weird fantasy of having cis women get spit roasted by trans women in like this breeding facility. Sparky showed off the Fall Guys vibrator. I don't feel comfortable showing that on my channel. I really just don't. But anyway, all that really to just say is that this Anna Valens individual is kind of weird. They have some very weird sexual kinks, and hey, you know what? I do too. Not gonna really judge too much based off of that, but like, they're just an interesting individual. They are also very far left leaning, if I remember correctly. They are also followed by Queen Kefals, the fart porn trans individual, and they are supported also by Nyara as well. Screw you, lol. I'm writing a Google Doc. That'll be my first Google Doc. I'm gonna be honest with you. But they wrote this article here. We are going to read this article in its entirety. We also have, by the way, strap in chat. Please, strap the fuck in. We're going to be doing this at least until my stream playing Repo tonight. So we are here for the long haul. I hope you're excited about that. They are interesting, derogatory. Yes. Yes, pretty much. So we're going to read this here. We're going to go through it. This picture right here, by the way, very funny picture. I find it really funny that Kirsch and her gaggle of friends, I believe that's Bag, that's Kiba, I believe, and that is Moon. It's really funny that her and all her buddies are linked together in this article here. Definitely, by the way, I kind of like Bag, and I like Kiba, and Moonstone does good animations as well, so they're all worth giving a follow in my personal opinion. Strap in and strap on. Exactly. Anyway, let's go through this article here. We also have, chat, I'm going to give you guys like a preview of what's going to happen here. We have this article here. We have this video by this individual here that I have, like, when I first saw this video earlier today, I was like, I feel like I've seen this individual before. And then I realized, oh my gosh, I have seen this individual before. I have like listened to some of their cringe stuff before. And I was like, holy fucking shit. This is gonna be fucking insane to go through. So This will be definitely very interesting, definitely very fun. So let's go through this here. But I'm gonna be getting water a lot here, I feel. Oh, excuse me. All right. So let's get started here. Why is this gamer subs VTuber pushing the great replacement theory? And I'm not going to be talking about personal politics. Curse has some opinions that I am not very well educated on. So because I'm not well educated on, you are not going to get an opinion out of me. Mizu gave me like 1 or 2 sentences last night about what the great replacement theory is. I still don't feel like I can do that, you know? So, you know, it's whatever. Anyway. Meet Kirsch Verstal. One of her fans is a bona fide Nazi. Oh my god. Is that really like... Is this really how you want to start your article here, Anna Valens? Like, legitimately. 100%. Like, legitimately. Starting your article off like this. Do you know how many people you could say have a legitimate Nazi as one of their fans? All right? Legitimately. I want to give you a TLDR. No, because if you gave me a TLDR, then I don't get the content out of this. There's no TLDR. We're just going to go through this 100% raw, and you're just going to have to deal with it. All right? Cool. Anyway. I really hate the fact when, and this is something that I see in a lot of late-term journalists here, where when they don't have a good argument or a good way to, like, throw out their opinions, what they're going to do is just say, oh, this person is just a Nazi because they have Nazi fans. And it's just like, Anna, I guarantee to you, one of your fans is also a Nazi in some form or way. I guarantee to you, one of your fans is a Nazi. And guess what? I bet you I might potentially have somebody that's a Nazi, all right? I might have a Jack or a Todd in my audience right now. Guess what? I don't like that. I don't approve of that. And I don't want any Nazis, like, quote unquote, real Nazis, not the fake ones that people keep calling out. But you know what? Is what it is. You kind of just have to deal with it. Sorry. Anyway, starting down here. Oh, I love that at least they credit the artist here. That's really nice of them. Kyle, by the way, great artist. I would love art from Kyle one day. Gamer Subs is pretty much ubiquitous in VTubing. Owned by popular online content creator Jay Schlatt, Gamer Subs advertises itself as, quote, the most effective and healthy energy choice for gamers and esports talent alike. Combine caffeine with nootropics, then slap on branding marketed towards geeks and gamers, and you've got Gamer Subs. It's a rite of passage for a growing VTuber to gain a Gamer Subs partnership. I don't really agree. There's a lot of VTubers that don't go with Gamer Subs, but, you know, it's whatever. Let alone snag a merchandise run via the company's Waifu Cups line. VShojo star Nyanners, for example, received her own cup with the company, as did Shy Lily. I want to say that people have pointed out that Nyanners isn't in VShojo anymore, so this is already like a pretty major mistake in my personal opinion. Again, I don't know if that's true, but if that, like, I'm pretty sure Nyanners left, so I feel like that this is a line that you should probably fix, but, you know, whatever. However, Gamer Subs is in hot water with many VTuber fans due to the behavior of one particular creator working with the company. Mythic talents Kirsch Verstal, an anime fox girl with a knack for sharing alt-right talking points. Kirsch has landed herself in controversy after controversy online due to her right-wing beliefs. Akko, that's edited. At first they weren't credited. Oh, good to know. At this point, it begs the question whether Gamer Subs will one day pull the plug on the VTuber for good. And let me tell you, it's not going to happen. I am telling you right fucking now, it is not going to happen. All right? Listen, here. I'm going to bring up... Oh, fuck. I know I have this saved on my phone. Give me one moment. I have to bring up the 2 examples. There are 2 examples so far that I've seen where you have VTubers that have decided to quit their sponsorship. One of them, you guys probably will immediately shout out. The other one, you probably didn't note. Let me get this screenshot here. Excuse me. Where is it? Shoot, I hope I kept it. Oh, I might just have to search their Twitter account. Give me one moment. Give me one. My apologies, chat. My apologies. I am normally better about this. I had a lot of stuff going on this morning, so I didn't get to pull this in as much as I wanted to. Let me see. Hopefully this guy wasn't dumb and deleted it. If he did, I'll be very upset. Where is it? There it is. There it is. All right. So we're going to bring up that one first. Then where is... And we're going to bring up this one next. Chat, I'm going to tell you something. All right. People are thinking that, very dumb, in my personal opinion, to think that Kirsch will get, quote unquote, dropped by GamerSupps. GamerSupps is not going to do that. There's a couple of reasons why I don't believe that they're going to do that. Number one, Kirsch has blasted out into the open the amount of sales that she got. It is my understanding that she sold out when the GamerSupps line started out. And so, like, she's already... in my personal opinion, done a good job with selling product. So it's not going to happen. You're not going to... nobody's going to get her kicked out because she's good money for the company. Secondhand, you have people that are leaving that aren't... that are deciding to end their GamerSupps thing. Well, in my personal opinion, those individuals, at least one of them, probably didn't do a good job with selling anyway. And so them leaving is really inconsequential to the company in the first place. I'm going to reveal some stuff that I got secondhand from another individual who says some things about GamerSupps. If this is proven wrong and I'm on my face, well, I personally just believe their what they're saying. But somebody from GamerSupps informed me that not the metrics of these things, but basically in order to get a cup, which is what Kirsch got, you have to be a pretty big creator in the first place. Like, you can't just, like, walk in day one and say, hey, I'd like to get a cup deal with you guys. You have to actually, like, move product. So not only has Kirsch, like, shown to be a reliable source, she's already sold products to the point where they felt like they can continue to sell. Kirsch is one of the few VTubers that crashed the whole website. Exactly. We believe the people that left GamerSupps did that, or their contract ended first. See, that's the other thing, is we don't know. A lot of people, like Joe Cat on his Blue Sky account, decided to say that he is removing their branding from all of their platforms. Oh my goodness. Now, in good faith, which Joe Cat doesn't deserve, in my personal opinion, in good faith, I can say that potentially, Joe Cat didn't sell a whole lot. Maybe he just didn't sell a whole lot. I don't know if Joe Cat ever got a cup. Again, you have to be a big person in order to get one of those in the first place. Okay. But he didn't have a contract, and so he's just removing his branding. If you want me to be bad faith, I can joke about, like, how little he probably sold. I don't know. That would be very mean-spirited of me. I ain't gonna do that, you know. Not very nice of me to do for the guy that literally likes to get bullied himself. Didn't Joe Cat say he was gonna leave the internet? Oh, man. You know, there's half a dozen times I could dig for where Joe Cat says that he is leaving the internet, and then he's like, I'm not actually leaving the internet. I'm just taking a break, where the direct wording is, I'm leaving the internet. Akko GamerSupps. I would love it. Dude, I would love it. I want to apply, but I'm pretty sure their process is closed right now. I did DM them and say, is there room for a yippie that doesn't care about politics and just wants to sell stuff? Have I seen the time Joe Cat left his stream and cried about wanting to be liked? I have not. I have not. My issue is, when did he get a sponsor? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea when this man got a sponsorship. I just know that apparently he got one. He apparently got one. Congratulations. But he's removing it because he does not want to associate with a creator. By the way, again, this was on Blue Sky because Joe Cat is not on Twitter anymore. Or at least if he is on Twitter, he's very quiet on Twitter because, like, Twitter is a very evil, mean place. So, he's on Blue Sky now. Contracts have a minimum sales to be renewed. So the question is, did he sell enough to even renew? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question. It's very funny, in my personal opinion. My thought process is if that his gamer subs contract ended, he probably didn't get anything sold. Probably not. Probably not. Oh well. The other individual, and again, we can definitely laugh at this one, is Kaio. I think I'm saying that right. Kaio here. We're gonna zoom in on this guy here. All right, this is before the article was landed. And Kaio decided to say that he's decided to end his partnership. Now, we don't know if he actually ended it or his contract ended. Now, here's the thing. You are allowed to endlessly speculate whether his contract actually ended or, like, he decided to end it himself. I don't know. I feel like I have to leave that. It would be very mean for me to say either which way. So I'm gonna leave that up to you, chat. I'm gonna leave that up to you for you guys to speculate, because it's not really nice for me to speculate. Did I hear that Blue Sky might be shutting down? Really? David, you need to send me that article. Please send it to me. Please, please, please. Listen, if Blue Sky shuts down, it will be the funniest and also at the same time the worst thing to happen. Because up until now, all of the people that we don't like, all of the dumb people that we don't like, that have been like, I am leaving this platform of Nazis, they all went away. And if it dies, they're coming back. It's like a Tumblr Exodus 2. All right? I don't want it to close. Would I like to see the stream clip from Joe Cat? I mean, if you have it, potentially, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of feel like that needs to be like a super chat. Should I set that as a super chat goal? I don't know. No, we need Blue Sky. It's our internet asylum. Exactly. You know when they say open up the asylums, keep the asylums open? We need that one to stay open. Holy fuck, it's getting hot in here. Blue Sky can't shut down. I just heard they are adding verification. No, yeah, I don't think that they're going to shut down. I don't know. Excuse me. But, like, again, Kaio. Somebody said who. Kaio is a VTuber. Who I believe... I could get this wrong. But I believe Kaio used to be a Niji Sanji. I don't know if that's true. There's a big chance I am very wrong. If I am wrong, it's whatever. He is a man VTuber who does man things. He does thirst trapping for females on the internet. And he is very racist. All right? When we talk about racist, I'm talking about the actual outright saying that he is racist. And who is he racist against? He is racist against white people. Now, you're welcome to disagree with me if you'd like. I personally think that you can be racist towards white people just because racism does not matter what your skin color is. It depends on what your actions are. And if you are believing that you are somehow more supreme than another race, or you are trying to demean another race with your own, you're racist. So he is racist in my personal opinion. And because of that, I put zero stock into what this man... Like, when we talk about real racist people, I'm not talking about the people where you work in a building with and all of you guys are silly and make racist jokes with each other. You got the black guy calling the Hispanic guy something, and then the Hispanic guy calling the white guy something, and then the white guy is just like afraid to say anything because he doesn't want to get beat up, but then he's encouraged by his buddies to be racist as well. Like, that's not who this guy is. This guy is an 100% unabashed racist individual on the internet. Okay? And this guy decides to come out on Twitter and say that he's ended his partnership with GamerSupps because of certain creators affiliate. Now, in my personal opinion, saying affiliated is downplaying this here. All right, Kirsch is not affiliated in my personal opinion. Getting a cup deal and selling out, I feel like she's kind of got a partnership. Okay, so this guy is really stupid in my personal opinion, downplaying it because even he calls it a partnership, and Kirsch is not affiliated. This is a partnership. He was Kyle the whole time. The original definition of racism? Yes. So, that's who this is. And he says that he's shutting down his partnership. Again, it's anybody's guess if he's shutting it down or he just didn't sell a whole enough. My personal opinion, he probably just didn't sell a whole enough. I don't know. I know that he sells pretty well on OnlyFans. So, you know, his OnlyFans is doing well, but I don't know if his partnership on I don't know if his partnership on GamerSupps was doing good. Who knows? He would have to post. He would have to post some information he probably wouldn't be allowed to in order for me to believe it. I don't know. And then he says, I believe in fostering an inclusive community, and I do not wish to support or be associated with companies that enable harmful behavior. This is not the company that I want my community to stand on. Now, what's funny is some of the community notes, some of them are definitely accurate. Like, you can be racist towards white people. And then he is racist. And people saying that you do need to be a note. Some of these notes are saying that you don't need to have a community note. I think a lot of the ones that are, here, show me the ones that are rated not helpful. Unironically, chat, I did rate a lot of these because I wanted to do my part. This one right here. You can't be racist to white people. This person is stupid. This person is also stupid. Bad faith actors often intentionally mistake racial prejudice for racism. Chat. Isn't racial prejudice a form of racism? Hold on a moment. I'm going to make sure that I am saying that right. Is racial prejudice racism? Racism is a form of prejudice. Okay. Google is helping me out here. Prejudice refers to a preconceived idea, while racism involves a unique distribution of power based on... That is wrong, though! No! That is wrong! All these people are so mind-raped by the inner... These people are so fucking mind-raped that they have to recontextualize things just so that they can say that this man is not racist. No. Racial prejudice is racism. Oh, my gosh. Holy fuck. We stray further from the light? Yeah, it's so sad. I am so, like, my brain hurts. You just said, is racism racism? Exactly. I like this one here where this person's like, hey, Kirsch fans, I promise you putting a note on this post isn't going to make her your girlfriend. That is true, chat. I am sorry to say that by commenting your community note, Kirsch will not make you your Foxu girlfriend. But maybe she will pretend to be if you send her a super chat and say, will you pretend to be my Foxy girlfriend? I don't know. I just find this whole thing is so dumb. Community notes for Brian Context. Yeah, Context. This man is racist. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, continues on saying, I encourage fellow creators to think about whether or not their partnership with a company is worth continuing. Now, chat, here's the thing. This potentially could jump into torturous interference. I would have to get the elf's opinion on this. I know she's streaming right now. But this potentially dances the line of torturous interference. If you guys don't know what torturous interference is, it is basically the action of trying to get a company to cancel somebody else or try to reverse actions where they will pay somebody else money through your actions. So, I don't know if Kyle knows this, but Kyle is very, very, very much dancing the line of torturous interference because he is basically trying to leverage himself and other creators against Kirsha, against this creator. And I'm going to be honest with you. Again, I don't believe that GamerSupps will drop her because she sold out the fucking website. But if she did lose her sponsorship, this is good. This is a good enough tweet to use for, in my personal opinion, I would go to a lawyer and say, is this torturous interference or is this engaging in torturous interference? So, you know, not the smartest man in the world, in my personal opinion. All right. Not the smartest man by begging for, potentially illegal actions from happening. But, you know, that's just him. Actions have consequences. Well, chat, here's the thing. The action is this man is given up on GamerSupps. The consequence is that he will probably never be taken seriously on anybody that is and in any shape or form affiliated with GamerSupps. I am telling you right now, this man has royally fucked himself in some of the VTuber world. Time to contact the elf. No, she's streaming right now. Don't bother her. Don't bother her. He says, I don't agree that it's good to just, quote, let creators create content and try to do our best to just make the best products on the internet if it means allowing hateful people to be representing your brand. Yeah, Kaio, you're a hateful person inherently. So by your own logic, you should be deplatformed off the internet too. You have to prove damages caused by his tweet specifically. Oh no, I agree. But like, and it would be an uphill battle. But if you had VTubers that would come up and say that he encouraged them to do it, like that would I would say count. Corpo stock, and the more you fuck around in the public, like worse for you it is. The more you fuck around in public like this, the worse it is for PR. I doubt anybody will take him up again. I mean, they probably will. I'm not going to say they won't, because you can't speak in absolutes like you're an autistic individual unless you know for sure. But I will say that a lot of brands will steer clear of him 110%. Oh my gosh, I just... Oh my gosh! Sorry, I got... This is a side thing. Oh my gosh! Oh, this is so awesome. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, my apologies. I got a DM from something, and it is extremely adorable. Curse is in the chat. Is she? She should be on her vacation. I thought she was like taking a sabbatical or something. I have no idea. She is. Curse, go on your vacation. Enjoy your vacation, ma'am. I don't see her. Sorry. I'll be right back. I gotta turn my AC on because it is fucking hot in here. Alright, my apologies. ACs might be having trouble. I might have to tell them to send somebody over in the future because the AC is like not. I don't know. Anyway, you guys want to see something cute? Sorry, we're gonna make this as an aside. We're gonna take away from the aside here. I want to show this off for you guys. There is a VTuber out there who's just kind of getting started. They've been drawing troll artwork from the Trolls movie as very adorable. Here, I'm gonna show you mine. I'm gonna show you, and because he did Mizu as well. Oh, it's so good. It's so adorable. But he didn't just do me and Mizu. Here, let me pull this up here for you guys. Oh, it's so good. Where's mine? There's mine. All right. So, here, let me show this off. This is, again, taking a small... We're going to take a small break from the cringe, all right? Take a tiny break. Also, thank you for 100 likes. Thank you for 100 likes, chat. Make sure you like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. I do have a silly super chat goal up there if you feel like contributing to that. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of the stream. So, here's me. They drew me as a troll. Obviously, my original form. It's so perfect. An Occo troll? Yes, an Occo troll. Isn't it awesome? Oh, it's so cute. Isn't that awesome? Only trolls I know are the ones with their hair up and their butts out. This is true. So this is me. This is Mizu. Mizu's, admittedly, he made Mizu look way more kawaii desu than I was expecting. He definitely made Mizu look super duper, like, innocent looking. It's definitely super duper innocent looking. I love it so fucking much. Here's Lumi's. This one, he just did Lumi's. I believe that I gave him a thumbnail or a picture of Lumi, like, with her crazy hair. So it's so adorable. Oh my gosh, I love it so much. And then there's all of us. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. Mizu's is more uwu. He is. Oh my gosh, this is adorable. This is, oh my gosh. I kind of want to cry. This is great. Here, let me give you guys, I'm going to give you guys the Twitter account. I tried to pay this man. I was like, can I please pay you for this? And he's like, I don't have a way for you to donate money. He's just drawing trolls right now, by the way, for fun. There's his Twitter account. Go give this man a follow on Twitter because he draws cuteness. Oh, it's so cute. These are amazing. Into the pot. No! Next thumbnail. Oh, that's probably... I'm gonna do something with it because these are amazing. Anyway. Arch is gonna have a field day with the Lumi one. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I'm gonna send it to him right now. I'm gonna send that to him right now. There we go. Oh goodness. I just message him and be like, here you go, Arch. Enjoy that. Anyway, let's get back to the cringe. So, to summarize, so far 2 creators have decided to outwardly say that they're no longer working with gamer subs. Oh no. Oh well. I'm pretty sure they will be missed with the gamer subs, gamer people. And I'm pretty sure that they are going to not regret some of their actions later down the line. The troll needs bridge tax. Yes. Well, no. These are the classic trolls, chat. Anyway, let's get back to this article here. We gotta get back to this article here, chat. This is like, I read this. I can't believe what I was reading. I honestly thought it was one of the worst things I've ever read in my life. And I hate every single second of it. So let's continue here. No Splatoon looking one? No. For legally distinct reasons, there's not going to be one. However, GamerSupps is in hot water with many VTuber fans. I already read that. Okay. A VTuber who believes in demographic replacement is happening to white people. Kirsch is relatively popular for a VTuber, sporting over 56,000 followers on Twitter and over 44,400 on Twitch. How many does she have? Oh, hold on. You didn't say on YouTube? Why didn't you say YouTube? Now you got me curious. I'm curious. How many does she have on YouTube? I know why. She's got 75,000 on YouTube. Probably going to get hit 100,000. If I'm going to be honest, Kirsch is going to hit 100,000 this year. She's 100% going to hit 100,000 this year. She goes on the trajectory she is going to happen this year. Probably. I don't know. Listen. She just needs to get into some more controversy, all right? Anna Valens, if you could, like, talk to a couple of your buddies and, like, write some other articles so that Kirsch can continue to go up, that would be the fun. Listen, I don't always agree with 100% of the stuff that Kirsch says. Sometimes that she's very crazy for a woman. But I kind of want her to hit 100,000 just so that these people can be even more triggered and even more reeing. That would be very hilarious, all right? Please make that happen, all right? Please make that happen. I'm praying, hoping and praying. She originally announced her partnership with GamerSupps in September 23, followed by a merchandise reveal this past March. From shirts to cups, Kirsch fans will soon be able to flag their love for the right-wing Fox girl IRL, all thanks to GamerSupps. While some VTubers may wink or nod to conservative beliefs, Kirsch has never hidden her political leanings. In fact, she gained a reputation for speaking out on behalf of the right-wing side of VTubing fanbase. In February, I would say that Pippa kind of started that a little bit, and then Kirsch kind of just walked up behind and took the flag. I'm going to be honest with you. In February, she said trans women advocating for trans rights are onogynophiliac, sick males with graphic murder fantasies. I'm not going to say that's all trans men, because all men that think that they are trans, because some of them do have some deeper problems that they need to work through. But I do believe that a good chunk of trans men are onogynophiliacs. Yeah, I do believe that. And some of them definitely do have weird fantasies. I'm going to tell you right now. She praised Mythic Talent co-owner Asmongold for arguing every trans kid is actually a victim of a parent with mental illness. If it is a kid, then I would say most likely maybe, yeah. I think that if you're a parent trying to make your kid go trans, that you probably do have a mental illness that you're trying to put on them. I don't know. Let's see here. Gamergate subreddit. It always goes back to Gamergate. For fuck's sake, can we have one article where Gamergate is not mentioned? Holy fuck. Let's see here. Gamergate subreddit Kotaku in Action has shared Kirsch's work to acclaim, calling her based fox. Another post on YouTube Drama declared Kirsch the main culprit for alt-right pandering in VTubing. Maybe. I don't know. I disagree that it would be that just her. In casual conversations on her GamerSubs merchandise shop, VTuber fans were quick to describe Kirsch as right-wing. One Redditor even went to great... I just noticed this. Why Reddit? You can't see me. I'm rubbing my face right now because I'm like so pissed off right now. Why Reddit is like the worst form. The worst form, in my personal opinion, of news. Worst form. Like, why Reddit? There is no... I don't get it. I really don't. I really just like, why? Let's see here. One Redditor even went to great lengths to stress they were not attempting to take a side on Kirsch's content, but simply objectively describe her to those who have not seen her work. She's alt-right, anti-woke. Well, she's definitely anti-woke, and apparently transphobic to a degree. I would probably agree with that, yeah. Few comments mentioned her calling trans women being mentally ill men. Some of them definitely are. With my experience dealing with some of them definitely are. One Redditor said, none of this is my own info, just restating what other people said, can't confirm or deny. Then why are you posting this? Oh my gosh, is this what passes, like literally, Anna, is this what passes for journalism these days? Like how, like legitimately, I cannot wait for the people that for some reason still decide to fund Vice News to decide that it's no longer a tax break for them and that they just need to go somewhere else, because this is like, this content slop is so, like, I could get Grok to write something better than this. I bet you 100% Grok could write a better article than this. I would probably need some time, but he could. He could write a better article than this. Oh, yeah. I have a headache now. There's a picture of her stuff. Someone asked if I got her stuff. No, because I don't really buy VTuber merch. Sorry. But yeah, I didn't get it. Sorry. Alt-right seems like an accurate description of Kirsch and her politics. In one clip, Kirsch gives weight to the Great Replacement Theory, a racist conspiracy theory suggesting people of color are ethnically cleansing white people through demographic changes and cultural diversity. In the clip, Kirsch argues that a mosque should not be built in Northern England, declaring it a hostile takeover is happening in the U.S. Well, I've got no opinion on that. Via illegal immigration and through the UK, via the migrant crisis, nonsense, and refugees. Well, again, I got no comment on that, especially since it's another country. Our politicians are assisting these people with demographic replacement as well as just making citizens' lives worse in general. They're changing the entire culture of these countries, Kirsch said, essentially implying both the UK and US are intended for white European and Americans, respectively. It's still going to change these countries irreparably in the future. I don't got a comment for this. Again, I'm not educated in politics. That's not what you come for. Excuse me, that's not what you come to me for. Oh, forgot about this. I love how she includes Bint. Bint is now in this. Congratulations, Bint. This is probably one of the biggest articles that you will ever be a part of. Probably. The elf is DMing you? I know. And then Bint shares this tweet where Kirsch has now explicitly stated her belief in the white supremacist Great Replacement Theory. Here she's openly stating her beliefs that politicians in the US and UK are assisting in a hostile democratic takeover while ranting about the construction of mosques in England. Cool. Again, a no comment. This is not a one-off comment. In April, she retweeted the White House's ICE tip line to aid the deportation of undocumented Americans. Based. In February 2025, she said she was happy with mass deportations. If you are an illegal individual, I do want you deported out of the country. Sorry, but if you are illegal and you have not come here correctly, you need to be deported. Here's what I will say. You know what I do like? I listened to when we went over the first 90 days with Trump, he gave a comment that I kind of liked. And his comment was, if these people deport themselves legitimately and rightfully, we will help them come back into the country legally. And I'm like, man, that's really not like, yeah, they came in illegally, but if you're willing to help people that leave willingly and want to come back and you're going to help them out, man, that's like, I don't think I've ever heard of a president wanting to do that before. So the fact that Trump came out and said that, I was just like, did you just steal an Obama-ism or what I thought Obama would say? Holy shit. You know what's funny? I think a lot of people forget that Trump grew up and was predominantly more left-leaning before he decided to become president. So I do think that, like, you're going to see a little bit of more left-leaning or more... I wouldn't say progressive, because progressive is too far. But you're going to see some more democratic ideas come from his mouth that is definitely not what I expected. So I was like, holy shit, Trump W, fuck yeah. So yeah, if you're illegal in the country illegally, I think you should deport yourself and then come back in legally. And Trump has even said that he'll help you if you deport yourself. So, you know, he was a #1 Democratic supporter until Obama talked smack to him. Exactly. You know, the biggest offender of the mass deportation, legal migrants. Exactly. It's just like, I don't like a lot of Trump's opinions. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that, like, if you gave me a list, I could tell you what I did and didn't like. Not here, though. But, and I'm pretty sure that there's some stuff I would disagree with. But, like, when he says something that is inherently democratic, more democratic sounding than, conservative, I have to be like, he is your Democratic president with a red flag on. I don't know. Anyway, continue on here. She even called Lawrence, Massachusetts a no-go zone full of illegal activity and implied the city could only be recovered if all its undocumented citizens were removed. Know nothing about that. No comment. If ICE sweeps here, it will become a ghost town and maybe it can rebuild. Oh boy. Let's see here. But it was Kirsch's tweets in mid-April that drew her GamerSubs partnership back into the public spotlight. On April 14th, Kirsch responded to an online rumor about Carmelo Anthony, a black teen charged with killing a white 17-year-old named Austin Metcalf. I was really just gonna go... I'm not giving my opinion on Carmelo Anthony. Not here. Alright, I'm already in enough trouble. Not giving it on that guy. A post which incorrectly claimed that Anthony's family had purchased a house with online donations, a rumor which spread through right-wing social media circles before later being debunked by Snopes. Well, where did they get the house? Or are you just going to say that they... Are you just going to say... Okay, hold on. I want to see if this leads me to the Snopes article. Oh, apparently Snopes is saying that it has not been... The stuff has not been withdrawn from Give, Send, Go. Fact check. No, family of 17-year-old stabbing suspect did not buy house, car with donation funds. Give, Send, Go, the donation platform, confirmed that no funds have been withdrawn. Okay. I don't know how true that is. I'm not going to put any stock into it because Snopes I don't trust in the least bit. So, you know, whatever. Whatever. Anyway. Whatever. Kirsch fed into the claim. I can imagine why, considering that's what everybody is talking about. Getting a payday to buy a house by killing a white man just makes sense, Kirsch tweeted. Reparations, after all. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got no comment. No comment. By the way, chat, if you do send super chats, I will try to read them during a super chat segment when we need to take a break from the craziness. I think once we're done with this article, I will read what you guys have sent me so far. Just keep that in mind if you super chat. Next day, Kirsch responded to a post claiming body cameras killed the BLM movement. I do believe that body cams did help out with the BLM movement feeling like it's gained delegitimacy. In a quoted retweet, she shared body cam stills from police altercations with Deshaun Leith and Sydney Wilson. Two black Americans who were shot and killed by American police officers. With one image, a police officer points a stun gun at Leith while he lunges forward. In another, Wilson holds a knife while the responding officer points a gun at her. Still taking shots before he discharges his weapon. Oh, I'm not going to give my opinions on this, but I will give my armed security guard position. If you come at me with a weapon, if you've got a knife or a gun or something that can be used as a deadly weapon, and my gun is trained on you, you have one chance to drop it. Because if you harm me and take my gun, you are a danger to others. So, like, if you've got a deadly weapon and you refuse to put it down, you may unfortunately lose your life. I'm sorry, that's just what cops are taught. That's what I was taught. Deadly force is to be used when you cannot peacefully subdue the individual. And if they've got a deadly weapon and they refuse to put it down, I am sorry, they're just gonna die. I don't know what I'm supposed to say here. Like, I don't understand how these people don't understand this. Now, I don't know all of the I don't know the situations between both of these individuals because I don't really care. I would have to read the articles, but I am only going to apply my knowledge based off of the, because I'm pretty sure, no, it doesn't, does it show the image? It does not show the image. I'm only going to apply my knowledge based off of the, I can grab you the footage. I don't want to watch the footage. I don't care. Like, I'm just going to give you my knowledge, and if it rings true to what I'm talking about, then great. If not, you know, whatever. It still rings true for a bajillion other cops out there. All right? All right? Legitimately. One of the first things you learn when you take a course for handling a firearm is if your life is threatened with a deadly weapon and they refuse to comply, you make them comply with the deadly weapon of your own. And if anybody says that that's brutal, they haven't been in a life or death situation. All right? Anna Valence has not been in a situation where they have feared for their life, truthfully, at this point. Reading this here reads like somebody who's completely dumb, in my personal opinion. Just really dumb. Who wore it better? Curse tweeted. Body cam edition. It is kind of insensitive. Not gonna, just a little insensitive, but it's whatever. Supposed to tank the knife and not survive? No. Listen, I'm telling you right now, chat. On or off the clock, if I am armed and you come at me with a knife and it's me or you, guess what? It's me that's winning. It's me that's winning. You're dead. In Minecraft. Why there's so many ads? Here, let me see if, some people have said that, conservative. Let me see if I can change it to conservative. There. Hopefully that should lower the amount of ads, I think. I don't know. I don't feel like that's too terribly far out there. Anyway, in both incidents, body cam videos depict law enforcement acting in self-defense. However, the implication of Kirsch's response is that black Americans are lying about the commonality of police brutality and the... How is this an implication? What the fuck? Anna Valens. If I was Ava, she would have rage quit the article by now. I'm telling you right now. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. And this person writes for Vice. That doesn't really make much talk of anything, because Vice is like a dead company that for some reason has decided to hire this sex worker, trans individual that likes to do giantess stuff, which I'm not making fun of you for doing giantess stuff. I'm sure that I have friends that like giantess stuff as well. It's just that add that compounding onto all the other things that you've done, it makes you cringy. All right. Change it to conservative? No, I am not conservative. I fucking hate both political spectrums. I just think that right now, the left-leaning one is more cringy than the right, or more worth calling out than the right. If there is a time where I need to call out the right for being dumb, like how they champion, fucking what's his name? The Romanian guy. The Romanian guy that's bald and like had a whole bunch of prostitutes. Fuck. Oh, I can't remember his name. Andrew Tate. When I see somebody on the right championing Andrew Tate, I'm going to point them and say, retard, you're championing a guy that might go to jail for some of the shit that he's doing. And it's just like, I don't know. Like, if I see anybody championing Andrew Tate, Kirsch, you better not do that. All right, Kirsch, if you do that, I may have to I may get very upset. I don't think she will. Pretty sure she won't. But, Please don't. Oh, gosh. Pray. Hope and pray. Tate's from Ireland. I don't care where he's from. I don't care where he's from. He's a gross individual. Anyway, moving on. Let's see here. The Sentencing Project notes that black Americans were 2.5 times as likely to be shot and killed by a police officer as whites per data from 2015 to 2021. I don't know that website. I don't believe in statistics because statistics can be faked and shit. Kirsch doesn't praise Tate. Well, I didn't say she did. I'm just saying she better not. I'm just saying she better not, period. I'll get very upset. Just saying. Quote, at this rate, police will kill an estimated 1 in 1,000 black men. The organization wrote, again, I don't believe this. I don't believe... Listen, I'd have to see the statistics. I have to read into the study, and then I will have to agree with the study. On its face, I just don't agree with this. I don't. And even if it is true, like, I'd have to look into the factors of why they're getting shot, and what is leading them into this situation. Because, like, I know a lot of people like to live in a reality where they think that cops are just chasing down black people to gun down. I don't believe that. I believe that you have to look at all the factors into that. And that's the point where I know a lot of people are just refusing to poke their heads up, because when you ask, well, what led to all of this? There's some hard questions that you have to ask. And again, I don't really care about that, but like, I just think that this whole 2.5 times likely to get shot. Okay, what? I don't know. I'm gonna walk away from it because I'm gonna get fucking pissed off and go on a tangent. Again, as somebody who worked with cops every single day and helped to protect people, by the way, cops that most of the time were Hispanic and black. I don't know. I don't know. Anna Valens is just a disingenuous individual writing on a dead website. So, you know, I shouldn't get too upset because this is from an individual that like has no credibility, and they have to post on a website that is going to be bankrupt one day, or technically already has. My glowy dance. Anyway, we're gonna scroll past that. Versh. She didn't even spell Kirsch's name right. Mid-April post reached a breaking point for the VTubing community, causing many users on Twitter to criticize GamerSubs for partnering with the creator. One VTuber, Kaio, ended his GamerSubs partnership 2 days after Kirsch's tweets. Again, I'd like to see his contract saying that he ended it. While Kaio did not name Kirsch directly, he pointed to his concern with certain creators affiliated with the brand sharing openly bigoted views without facing any consequences. Again, she isn't affiliated. She's partnered. Get it right, Kaio. Otherwise, you're downplaying it. Already read this, so we're not going to read it again. It remains unclear whether GamerSubs will issue a response to Kirsch's behavior. They won't, and if they do, it'll be very surprising. For the record, the VTuber has previously welcomed controversy promoting the brand risk GamerSubs product while declaring, according to my marketing team, I am a brand risk. Yes, she's going to play off of that. How surprised is that supposed to be? This is, by the way, this whole part right here screams so much bad faith. Like, you could end off the article here. This is really just showing me that you are not worth giving any stock to. Kirsch's evil twin Versh. Oh, start a new VTuber. Just name them Versh. Kirschstall. Oh. Of course, Kirsch may walk herself into controversy that's impossible for GamerSubs to defend. This could be the case after a right-wing VTuber retweeted a Kirsch fan named Sencho Mimikyu. Sencho recently received an official Kirsch YouTube's plushie and posed with it. One of the images shared by Kirsch, Sencho placed Kirsch's plushie next to an enormous collection of Nazi and fascist books, including a 3-part hardcore cover book display from white nationalist publisher Antelope Hill Publishing. Sencho's Twitter page is filled with some anime women promoting Nazi imagery and works. Oh my gosh, I won't defend that. That is just like... That is edge of the edgiest, alright? That is just the head edgy of the edgiest right there. Is people... That is like attention whoring to the... Listen, if you have to use Nazi stuff in order to get attention, I'd say that is very boring in my personal opinion. I'm sorry. Like... First you get a flavor named Brand Risk. There already is a Brand Risk flavor. For fuck's sake. Like, again, if you have to use Nazi stuff to be edgy, I think that you're just kind of boring. I'm sorry. It's just, like, do the Hugo Boss stuff. That's kind of funny. But, like, using Nazi stuff is just, like, okay. You want to know what level that puts you on? In my personal opinion, when I see you... Let me show you what level this puts you on. All right? Let me show you what level this puts you on. All right, I'm gonna show you how cringy I when I see you do the Nazi thing, like unironically. Let me show you where this puts you. All right, let me show you where this puts you. Because let me make sure let me jump up a little bit. Yeah, right there, right there. Hold on. Oh gosh. No, let me make sure I get the throating pic. There we go. This is what you look like when you do the Nazi thing. This is how cringy you are. This is you. When you do the Nazi thing unironically, this is how cringy you are. That right there. Oh, shit. It went too far. Oh, gosh. Don't want to see Jabba the Hutt right now. All right. This is how cringy you are when you do the Nazi thing. All right. This is the new Nazis of today. I'm sorry. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just look at it and I'm like, yeah, that's what I think of people that try to use the Nazi stuff. I don't know. That's how dumb it looks. Please. Listen, I just look at the Nazi shit and it's just like, are you trying to be cringy? Like, that's how it feels to me. I don't know. Like, again, use the Hugo Boss stuff. But one, they are not Nazi books. Two, they are fiction. Three, who cares? Are they not even Nazi books? What are they then? Hold on. Yeah, this is the picture. Hold on. Oh gosh damn it, the picture doesn't zoom in correctly. Hold on. I have to open it in a new tab. There we go. Again, I don't know what this is. I saw some people pointing to the Iron Cross and said, like, that's just retarded. That's just retarded. Like, this is the one thing where, like, you can see it kind of right there. I'll take your word for it, chat, if it's not actually, like, what they're saying it is. I'm more just speaking in the general sense where if you use the Nazi stuff unironically to try and, like, make a meme, it just looks cringe to me. Just saying. Ava didn't stream early because Oblivion spiked her computer temps to unstable temps. Well, Oblivion is a broken game right now. I don't think anybody should be touching that game. Just going to be honest with you. Be very careful. Don't touch Oblivion. I've collected obscure things. Don't make you a Nazi. No, I'm not saying that does make you a Nazi. I'm saying that if you use it to try and, like, make memes, it's just boring to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just looks boring to me. A barely visible swastika. Yeah, okay, I will say this. If that is the one thing, that they're talking about, then I just think they're dumb. I get what you're saying. No, like, I'm not saying that all people are like iDubbbz. What I am saying, though, is if you just have to use... It's like, there are way better ways to piss off people that don't involve Nazism. That's all I'm saying. Like the stream, by the way, chat. Like the stream. Let's see here. Sancho's Twitter page is filled with anime women promoting Nazi imagery. In one tweet, an anime girl with a swastika is shown along with the message, "Someone say race." Oh my gosh. Again, I think that's cringy. This is cherry picking a cactus. It kind of is, yeah. The Nazis are known to grab symbols originated to other nations and cultures and use it for themselves. Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's what sucks. Iron Cross is still used. Yeah, and I don't consider the Iron Cross to count because the Iron Cross is, in my personal opinion, I just don't see it as one. I really don't. Did the goal end? Hold on a moment. Let me reset it. For some reason, it didn't. Sorry, the YouTuber super chat goal stopped working. I'm gonna reset it there. It's a 3-part fictional diary of Gerbill's life called Michael, a German Destiny in a diary form. Okay. Now notice how they don't show the picture. I think they do. They do technically show the picture. Technically. Let's see here. The Nazi imagery extends to the book seen in the image, retweeted by Kirsch. The hardcover book display features 2 books with the Iron Cross, doesn't count, and 1 with the Nazi eagle, complete with the swastika. The 3 books shown are also popular fascist works. Michael by Joseph Goebbels, in his own words, the essential speeches of Adolf Hitler, and The Burning Souls by neo-Nazi Leon Degrelle, according to Sencho. The Kirsch response to the user, I like your sleeves / glow / boots. Let's see. While Kirsch is a political VTuber, it remains unclear if the content creator was aware of the Nazi imagery on the bookshelf. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. People take this way too seriously. Oh my gosh. Or the various fascist books on display. In fact, several VTubers jumped into the lively Twitter debate about whether Kirsch had the knowledge to recognize fascist imagery at all. You could listen. Kirsch could do the funniest thing ever and just come out and say that she is so dumb she doesn't understand. She didn't understand that it was the Iron Cross. she could do that and it would be hilarious. I don't think she will though. One German VTuber claims she didn't even know that the Iron Cross was a popular Nazi symbol. Regardless, it's likely Kirsch is now aware of the imagery and meaning of the book shared by the retweeted user after a day's worth of discourse on Twitter. Yet Sencho's post remains shared on her Twitter page. German VTuber, is that? It is Kitsu. It is. Sorry, but German, even those are Nazi symbols. Maybe she was just happy someone bought her plush. Probably more questionable than you instantly recognizing them in response to Bint. Yeah, Kitsu is German, so I would trust them more because not being a Nazi is shoved down their throats over there in Germany. Let's see. Perhaps it's irrelevant whether Kirsch knew about the political imagery behind Sencho's post. What matters most is how GamerSubs feels on the matter. This isn't not Kirsch's first controversy, and it likely won't be her last. No, it won't be, because Kirsch grows off of it. What do you mean? Which begs the question, is there a line Kirsch and other content creators can cross before a partnership is threatened with the company? Vice has reached out to GamerSubs, Kirsch, and Kaio for comment. Is that it? That is it. That is it. Dumb article. Dumb article. Personally, a dumb article. I hate it. It was a stupid article. You didn't need to make it. It was really stupid. What did it accomplish? Kirsch is like jumped up massively, I'm pretty sure, from all this. I know Mizu told me he gave a comment on it and he got like over 300 followers just from saying that this is dumb and gay. Just watched Kitsu's video on it. Cool. I know Kitsu hates me. To be honest, I've been very critical of her, so that's very fine. You know, a lot of people dislike me because I'm critical of them, and you know what? That's fair. I would rather people dislike me for my critical nature than want me to glaze them. So I'd be fine with that, but yeah. I've talked to her on occasion, though, in DMs, just talking to her about some things. But yeah, it's a whole interesting situation, in my personal opinion. Now, this isn't the only piece of media talking about this. There is also this video here by Food Shops. Again, I have seen this individual a couple other times. They have made a lot of other videos. Most of them are attacking at, like... Do I need to count? Do I need to count? Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see. 11. 11 videos in 9 days. Wow. That's a lot of Asmongold videos in just a week and a couple days. The evil leaflet. Oh, so is this like anti-leaflet? I've heard rumors about that. Yeah, it's like my evil twin. What the fuck? Is this actually like a family member to Leaflet or something? I don't actually know the lore behind this. Actual grifter. Yeah, when you look at chat, I hate the word grifter because it is like overused to hell and back so fucking much. Alright? So fucking much. But like, this person is a grifter. Unironically a grifter. How they make so many videos. Now granted, if I really wanted to, I could like pump out the amount of videos I make. If I had a more unlimited time, I would. I definitely would. I'm trying to make more streams where I can like cut them up and make videos. This person unironically just pumps out multiple videos a day. She sounds like Leaflet. Oh. Pretty sure this person is... Well, I'm not going to say that. I don't have proof for it. I've seen a lot of people say that. A lot of people say that. I'm not going to espouse or repeat those opinions because I don't have proof of it. Before we watch their video, though, I am going to take a brief break. I need one. So we're going to watch a video, or not watch a video. We're going to listen to a Medicare song. We're going to listen to a Medicare song here. And I'm going to take a break. When we come back, I'm going to read super chats. So get up, get yourself a drink of water, use the restroom, whatever you feel like, or continue working. And when we come back, we will continue here. And by the way, when I am done with the curse stuff, because we're blasting through it a little bit faster than I thought we would, we'll be going through some classic iDubbbz content cop and the iDubbbz Sam Hyde documentary from iDubbbz side. So anyway. Get a glass of water, and we will be right back. Oh, shit. Hold on. It didn't start. There we go.
Hello, everyone. You know who this is. Yet you have absolutely no idea. Of course.
Wow. Somebody gonna be famous. Real famous.
I sit here writing to you now with my exceptionally long penis buried deeply and warmly into my vagina butt.
Isn't that neat?
Trophy Hunter 77 has joined the game.
Call 911. This place needs to be swatted. It's obnoxious.
You have a bully cabal.
You don't find people being bullied into suicide on 4chan.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Okay, if he says any more bad words, I'm gonna hang up on him. He doesn't own Key Farm, and he dies less than me. A little kid named Moon owns Key Farm.
How do they make this more and more epic every time?
I'm sorry, I'm a soy-filled bitch and like videos.
If we get Donald Trump just to tweet out, I mean, you know, just a tweet that mentions the hashtag Gamergate, it doesn't even necessarily matter how we use it. Man, the blue check marks are going to shit their fucking pants.
It's 2019. I can't believe anybody believes in a spinning fucking ball of water.
True. I bet you when Jim finds out, he's gonna just give me so much shit.
One never knows when the homosexual is about.
I've had over 1,000 rejections in real life, 2,000 rejections online, so that's 3,000 rejections total. I aim as low as possible. I aim for obese women, ideally ugly and obese. I would do anything just for a 300-pound ugly white girl.
I said it's not even hot.
You are not allowed to bring her to the hospital. No, you get no permission to fucking do it.
You gotta be kidding. It's just like this declaration, right, of male dominance.
Put that in your pipe.
I definitely cheated on Super Mario with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Stop doing this stuff.
He's like the blue seductress who takes me out into the night and does wonderful things to me.
Enough! Stop!
How can a Yorkshire Terrier live in the wild? It's in plain sight. But you just don't see it. You know what I mean?
You were picking on a guy weaker than you, weren't you, Jim?
I might say it's because you're a loser who's playing to an audience of children.
I'd like to join your posse, boys, but first I'm going to sing a little song. He's the very best. He's the ruthless cowboy in the
Okay. Oh, fuck.
You have a bully cabal that you have created.
Bully
cabal.
Outer heaven.
What else would you call it?
I'd call it the Swedish Squad. We spread hugs and love across the internet.
Bullshit. You know that's not true. You know what you should do.
What am I? Name the bully. No. Name the bully for a thing. Bully Hunter will help you.
You don't want to build a wall. Instead, you want to use a military approach and run sorties over drug cartels.
Sure, and work with Mexico to rebuild its country. Yeah, sure. If we're going to invest money into something, why not in making Mexico better so that a bunch of fucking people don't run away from that country into ours?
Okay. That's brilliant.
This is like the ultimate condescending argument from somebody that's never ever been in a shitty position in their entire life. Like, I can't even believe that somebody.
What the fuck you're talking
I don't. You can't. Either that or you lack zero empathy or have zero intelligence.
I'm not part of your lying, doxing, harassing teenage fan club. I'm someone doing something in real life.
And I have an army of mercenary children wreaking havoc on web forums from here to hell and back.
You understand I'm a person, don't you? Do you think white people act like this? White people are meant to be polite and respectful to one another, and you guys can't even act like white people? It's really, like, amazing to me.
Jim, it's people like you that need to get a bullet to the head. Because you're promoting hatred, bigotry.
Is it bigotry against pedophiles? Pedophobia. It's pedophobia.
You're low rent, low IQ trash. I was 100% right to call you a religious bigot. It's what you and your fans are.
But as a white person who is male, you're never told that there's anything you can do. You have no idea what it's like to be told you're not supposed to do that. That's not the kind of job for you, because the sky is the fucking limit.
What I was saying was that there's this YouTuber that I admire very much, that I used to admire, but I realized that his game is to punch down. But he always mocks people who are weak, who are small. I can't stand the big guy who bullies me, or tries to bully me.
There is a toxicity that has developed among gamers.
Okay.
All right? It feels somewhat fascist in the way it's working.
That's amazing.
From MommaOcco. Hey Jim, long-time listener, love your work. I recently debated a trans person who wore your hat the entire time. I don't think they recognized it, but it was funny. I hope you beat your illness. You should have linked them to the BitChute video, how the sausage is made. That always wins people over. Boy, trans people love that video. Got one from MommaOcco.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Jim.
I didn't think it would play it twice. That's a classic, by the way. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around. I know we lost a couple people because of the break there. Appreciate you. You might hear a little bit of fan in the background. It is getting actually kind of hot right now. It's like 85 degrees in my apartment. Let me go through some of the super chats, because, you know, I am a whore that likes to take your money. So let me make sure that I recognize the money that I am now taking from you. I don't want to know how the sausage is made. I've seen it way too many times, and I'm going to be honest with you. This is the number one reason that I point to people and say, are you sure this is what you want to do? Anyway, let's go through this. We'll go through these real quick and then continue. Outsanity, really quickly again, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And if you got one, make sure to say thank you. Let me pull up here. Heavenly Jester for 5. If calling out the autogynephilia in trans community, if calling out the autogynas in the trans community because they actively make real trans people look bad is transphobic, that's wild. Yeah, no, I think we should be calling out people that admit, like, listen, every community of people is gonna have bad people in them. I look at the autogynephiliac people, most of them are more rabid than others, and it is really sad. Because they are the ones that are championed the most out of it. They're the ones that are championed the most out of it, and they are the ones that are typically the one, the most prominent, and it's really sad. I'm still here? Well, hello there. I showed Ava the sausage video. Oh no, why would you do that? I mean, I'm sure she probably would have seen it one day. But why would you do that? Mercenary for 5. Orange Man was never left-leaning. Saw some scary stuff about his family. His uncle was friends with Tesla before he was passed. The stuff I learned. Oh, interesting. I mean, like, he's definitely had more... He's gone on record in previous years saying that he was a little bit more... well, not conservative. Less conservative, but it just switched. It's just switched for him. So... let's see... Mercenary again for 2. Trust me, the stuff that's coming will be biblical. I'm sure it will be. Heavenly Jester, did you see the leaked audio of this person? I'm assuming you're talking about Anna Valens, and I've seen many leaked audios of that person. So technically, the answer is yes, I have. Gnarly for 3 months. She could say she was a Korsha at the time, so she was incapable of recognizing the symbols. She could also say she thought it was a regular cross. This is true, because most of the time it is. Noriako, she didn't get through 5 minutes and it was the safe for work version. Oh, I am sure. I'll have to ask her about it. What's the sausage video? Really quickly, Gabriel, thank you for the 5. Paying my gyat dues. Much appreciated. The sausage video, something that you cannot find on YouTube, is a video where Mr. Medicare details how a man gets his penis inverted into a vagina. It shows in very graphic detail how surgeons will cut the hot dog down the middle. It's honestly, the first time you watch it, quite traumatizing as a man. So I don't recommend that you watch it. I don't understand how doctors can go through that, especially male doctors. So, yeah. If you really want to look it up, just do Mr. Medicare how the sausage is made, BitChute, you should be able to find it. Okay. Okay. That'll do it for the supas. Let's watch ourselves a crazy video by a crazy person attacking a crazy fox. Although the crazy fox is not crazy for the same reason. Okay. Mercenary for 2. Still got red flags on that kid company with Discord. You gotta show me, like, okay, you'd have to DM me talk about it, because otherwise I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Also, while we watch this, I may eat some pizza, because I haven't eaten it very much today. Apologies in advance. So this is a 22-minute video. Let's see if we can stretch that to 2 hours. Oh boy, has to go back to work. What the hell did I walk into? I'm sorry. Yes. The snipping the balls gets me every time, I'm sure. Basically, the BME Pain Olympics, but without black metal in the background, I guess. Eric for 2, thank you. Say no more, please. I promise I will say no more. I will say no more. I will let Mr. Medicare take those words himself. Sparky, you're allowed to link the BitChute thing if you want in the comments. I won't stop you. Take it upon yourself. Oh, hold on. We're gonna make that louder and start over.
You don't have to take it upon yourself to crusade against my sponsors or crusade against making sure I can't live. That's crazy. Kids have the opportunity to be saved. They become teachers.
All right, you ready for my super hot take? You ready for my ultra thermonuclear hot take?
No, I am not. I would appreciate it if you just did not give it in the first. Also, can I just say, I hate it when people do that. Okay. Where's my mouse? Right there. I hate it when people put their other links up here like this. There's a reason why you have a YouTube description. There's a reason why you have Twitch panels. I know the same exists on Kick. And the same exists on your second channel. You don't need to do this. If you do this proves to me that your audience doesn't click links. I'm sorry. All right? I am sorry. But you doing this shows me that, like, You don't believe your audience will click links. I mean, I know that we're like supposed to engage our audience, tell them to like the stream. By the way, chat, like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. All right, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Very much appreciate it. Help the yippies get their yippie funds if you really want to. Okay? But like, putting it on the screen like this, I just... Like, goals are different. Like, super chat goals are a little different. But putting it up your channels like this, it feels so distracting. Mercenary, thank you for 2. Show the sausage was made. My manhood imploded. Yeah, it will definitely make you shrink a little bit in your pants.
Take on this, because I have a thermonuclear hot take. Okay? Alright, so I have a thermonuclear hot take. Okay?
Saw how it was made and almost imploded. Thank you, Mercenary, again for the 2.
So I think that if you actually genuinely care about politics, if you actually take politics seriously and you don't just treat politics as a game and you realize that real people are being affected, getting sponsors to drop their far right content creators is, or even far left, okay, like Hassan or something, is absolutely important. Okay, I think it's
what what What? Is this person being serious? Is this person playing FTL in my screen? I have not seen someone play FTL in a long fucking time. Is this person seriously saying that it is okay to do it if this is somebody that you're politically not aligned? What? I know. My brain has been blasted and we're only 40 seconds in.
Actually one of the most important things you can ever do, actually, in terms of like this kind of stuff. And you're probably wondering, Food Shops, are you advocating for canceling people? I am, okay? I am advocating for canceling people, all right? Fuck it, okay? Don't be a fucking coward, all right? So the only reason why people like blaming canceling, or people put a bad name on canceling people or whatever, is because it's usually never justified. Usually never justified, right? It's usually some really dubious...
Okay. Cancel culture is never justified. Accurate. The one time where you should take away something from somebody is if they break the law. And so I will say right now, if Kirsch breaks the law, yeah, I think that she should probably have some things taken away. Her liberty should be temporarily removed until she serves her time. But Kirsch hasn't broken the law. She's giving opinions on the internet. And as far as I know, her opinions on the internet have not incited any violence. If I'm wrong, people are allowed to show where I'm wrong. But as far as I know, Kirsch has not advocated for violence of any kind. She's just asked for people to be deported if they're illegal. And some other crazy things that I'm probably not going to talk about. But Kirsch has not done anything that is worthy of like having her liberties taken away. And that is the only time that quote unquote canceling, which isn't canceling, would be applicable. Okay? Is she an enlightened centrist? She sounds like one. I have no idea. Chat, I am technically considered a centrist because I hate both sides. But I am not the cucked kind of centrist you'll see where they'll pretend to be centrist, but then go to one or the other side very harshly. I am purely just, I think both political sides are retarded and both political sides need to be burned to the ground and start over.
Rape allegation or something that has like almost no evidence or something, and there's just like there's literally not enough, right? Like there's just not enough evidence for anything, and then it's just like a total fucking waste of time to cancel somebody like that. Yeah, because people just lack critical thinking. But let's just let's have.
Unironically, I'm paying more attention to the fact that the oxygen room in her ship is like having issues. I don't know if I can move. Yeah, the oxygen room is like suffering right now, and that's going to kill you if you don't fix it. Food shops.
Let's think about this, okay? Let's be adults about this and actually think about this, all right? Because I think there's a really interesting discussion to be had here, but I'm just not sure if everybody's ready to have it, okay? I think that content creators, casual content creators, play a massive role, okay? An absolutely massive role in getting people like Donald Trump elected, all right? Young people typically are not...
True. Memes won him the election. I will hands down say. I don't think I personally convinced somebody to vote for Trump, because I didn't tell people to go vote for anybody. But, I do believe that some people convinced other people to do basically that.
exposed very much to politics, all right? But what little politics they are exposed to influence them a great deal, right? Like, for example, let's just say you're a content creator, right? Let's just say you're a person who is young, right? And you're in high school or college or something, right? And you are consuming a lot of content creators, let's just say including Mr. Beast, right? Or whatever.
Thank you for the two. Both sides are controlled by a single group. No, they are. Yeah. I think a lot of people know that. Or, well, I think the normies don't care. Lack of oxygen explains what's happening. Oh, that's mean. That's mean.
Including Mr. Beast, there's also going to be content creators such as Kirsch. There's also going to be content creators such as Rev. And a lot of their audiences are, in fact, minors, all right? Just don't get that.
Whoa, what? Kirsch? Minors? What? I would like to know the statistics for that. I don't think... I mean, Kirsch doesn't have to prove herself here. But I am curious. I'm pretty sure most of the Kirsch's audience on both Twitch and YouTube are probably going to be between the ages of 21 to 30. Probably. I don't know if she's shown it off before or said, but like, excuse me? What? Even with Rev, I would need to see some proof of that here, madam.
A lot of them are minors. They just don't care. I don't care either, okay? But, however, I do care about the fact that they're
That's
young.
even worse. Why would you say that? Holy fuck. Okay. Isn't this Leaflet's evil twin? Yeah, that's what people say.
And they're impressionable, all right? If you do actually care where the future voter base goes to, then you should care like who they vote for when they are in these audiences and where they end up in the future. Because guess what? These are the same people who are going to be voting Trump, right? The fucking anti-woke MAGA crowd who's watching VTubers like Kirsch, right? Or VTubers like Leaflet. Yeah. So I actually do think you should be talking to sponsors. If the sponsor is perfectly okay with their content creators acting this way, then fuck it. There's nothing you can do, right? At that point, it's like whatever, you know? But at the same time, if these people really...
Now I remember this person. Hold on. Oh. Is no dev 2025, so I don't care. They're a dev orbiter. Cool. I don't care. All right, cool. We're just going to continue.
They don't want their sponsors to find out what they're doing, then maybe you shouldn't be doing crazy shit to begin with. Like maybe you shouldn't be like advocating for crazy shit to begin with, you know? Like maybe you shouldn't be talking about like total Russian disinformation. Used to
Oh my god. It's always Russians. Always Russians. Always Russians. Oh my gosh.
To fucking destroy my glorious country to begin with. Like maybe you shouldn't be doing that, right? Like fuck it. Like sure, you can go against people who exclusively talk politics, but you should go against people who are also just fucking dipshits, right? Like yeah,
so they can ambush these kids as soon as they take it in. Yeah, and it's like I like the way he kind of words things because it sounds less blackpilling than the way I word things. Oh, it's just maybe why some people feel like
I think online political pundits should not be able to publish live opinions online until they get a license. In order to renew this license, they should be able to pass a leak code SAT-style reading exam. I strongly disagree with that for now, just mainly because off of free speech principles, right? That's number one. Number two, all right? Number two is I think the free market is a great place to do these kinds of things, okay?
I agree.
So the free market...
I agree, because if we have trying to regulate somebody giving away political opinions will only make a system where only certain people will get... And I know for a fact that Food Shop probably disagrees with that because the wrong person is in office right now. Because if the wrong person is in office, they might not get that license, so they're going to have to be quiet. Julie, thank you for 5. When everyone's Russian, no one will be. Syndrome, probably. Oh. When I said biblical, I meant literally explains the reaction to people like this lady. I've seen 2 quote beat Doc Brown, some serious shite, real shite. Yeah, fair enough. What? Well, such totalitarian chatter. Yes. She's clearly evil. Clearly. That's a joke, by the way.
Giveth and taketh. All right. If sponsors feel like, you know, a VTuber like Kirsch is too problematic to have around, why the fuck shouldn't they have like the decision-making skills in order to decide whether or not to drop Kirsch, right?
Yeah, and they're going to make that choice based off of whether or not they feel like it's a good idea to drop a woman that crashed their website. If Kirsch crashed my website, I'm going to assume that there's somebody that we should like work with again. I have not seen. That could be proven. I would love to be proven wrong. I have not seen a single one of these retards mention that Kirsch crashed the GamerSupps website. None of them. I saw, I think either Bint or Niara like coping and saying, "Oh, I bet her sale was smaller and that's why she sold out." It's like, no, she sold out because she literally crashed the website. It's big enough that she got enough traffic. So none of these people mention that. None of them. None of them. How do you crash a website like that? Too much traffic. My assumption is it's a DDoS. It was a DDoS attempt that crashed the website. And by DDoS, I don't mean like illegally done. It's just like there's so many people that came in that that it crashed the website. Too many people wanted it. They will admit it. Well, yeah, they're going to admit it because that would go against their point. Either good faith option, they just don't know. Bad faith option, or the more likely option, in my opinion, they're not going to admit it because they know it ruins their argument that GamerSupps is making a lot of money.
Because it could be entirely the case that Kirsch is too profitable for them to drop, or it could be the case that Kirsch gives them so much backlash to the point where they should drop her. And at that point, yeah, like, fuck it, you know? Like, it is what it is.
Like, saying...
I don't think they will. Again, it's a very low likelihood. I still think it could happen. People have bent the knee for less, but I don't think they will for Kirsch. I think she's too ingrained in... Again, none of these people, again, remember that that GamerSupps is owned partially by Shy Lily, who is in Mythic, who Kirsch is in. Kirsch has a safety net with Mythic. That's why, like, when I knew she was getting in, because I heard rumors behind the scenes. When I knew it, I was like, that's Kirsch's safety net right there. Okay? I knew that the moment that Kirsch got into that group, she was going to have more security. Because I knew that she was struggling, like, for the longest time, she struggled with getting some stuff going. You know, she had always got little stuff, but I knew that she was looking for some more stability with a group. So I knew that once she got into Mythic, she was going to have that stability that she really wanted. So, like, she crossed the finish line. She's done. She's got the start that she needs, and Mythic is going to give it to her. Don't be twisted. Mythic is going to give it to her. So these people are screaming into the void because I genuinely don't think that they're going to back down. Like, unless the owners of Mythic change to Hassan Piker, it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
That, oh, the Marxists are guaranteed to win, which is never what I've said ever. Domain expansion, Xbox Live lobby. Yeah, exactly.
They're going to be all right.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit, chat. This is a react of a react of a react. This is triple reactception right now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice Asmongold was in the corner here till now.
Yeah, that's good. It was. And so, like, good for them. And people, I know that there...
Really quickly here. Outstanding, thank you for the 10. Be careful of foods or she'll make 50 videos on you in a day. That's fine. Give me extra. I would love to be exposed to more potential audience, so go right ahead. Go right ahead. Chances are I'll listen to you and you might actually teach me something that I need to improve about myself. So, last time somebody made a video reacting to me, I realized how stupid I sounded, so I actually used it to help myself. And yeah, it did shut me down from some potential audience, but there are people that I probably didn't want anyway. So make as many videos as you like. I am an autistic asshole on the internet. I'll just say that you're being bigoted and ableist and shut you down that way.
There were some people mad that Joe Rogan said that we reclaimed retard, and now we're using retard again.
Amen.
Which is great, because there was a point in time where if you said retard on Twitch, you would catch a suspension. There was unironically a part...
Did food shops, like, get, like... It sounded like they had a reaction to retard. That is funny.
...of time where if you said retard, you would get suspended. They were trying to turn it into a slur, and thankfully, enough of us are autistic enough to have said...
Amen. Although, Kirsch, I don't believe you're actually autistic, so you can't take... I'm going to say, Kirsch, you can't say autistic, because I am autistic. I am taking, all right? I am taking autistic, you can't use it.
Absolutely fucking not. You're not taking my retard. Soon we'll be able to say candy ass again, and it will be a wonderful day.
We're not finished.
True?
We're not.
True?
That's just the start. We just getting started.
That's actually, it's made me think. That's a good point with the retard thing, because they were not able to make retard, to convince enough people that retard was a slur, that they were able to restrict speech even farther. They didn't win that battle. They didn't make that.
Dude, just how many people were exactly telling people to not say the word retard? Like, these people
Quite a lot. I remember a time, and I still know a time, when people on the internet have to say something even more stupid, like regard. You know how dumb that is? I know some people that still say regard, and it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Just start saying retard again, all right? As far as I know, I've not gotten demonetized for saying retard. As long as I don't say it too often, pretty sure it's not that bad. I'm pretty sure it's not that bad. But legitimately, like, yes, there was suppression from the internet. Like, platforms demonetized you. YouTube demonetized you for it. And now they care less. And I know it's because of the new administration, for sure. The new administration is, excuse me, is making people afraid to do certain things like that. And I'm kind of glad that we have a little bit more freedom. Kind of glad, just be honest with you. Kind of proves to me that maybe the advertisers weren't the guys that actually were restricting it all the way. And potentially there was just some lying about that. Also, Mercenary for 2. And Nat, all we need now is Rev Says and Pippa and Pentakill win. Yeah, I'd be fine with either of those two. You send this to Rev or you send this to Pippa. I don't care.
Fabricate battles and
continue the reactception. Let's do it. Let's see if we can get 5 or 6 people to do it.
fabricate entire legions of blue-colored city girls, okay? Because they just can't stand the fact that, you know, their enemy is actually pretty intelligent, right? Again, they're completely fabricating enemies. Who?
Not true. Not true. I'm sure if you gave me time to dig, I could find like 2 or 3 examples. I know channels, again, that still censor themselves, and they don't need to.
Except for like the few cringe lefties online, right? Who exactly is advocating for the banning of retard, right? Even the lefties who are like Vosh back in the day, right, are using the word retard all the fucking time, right? It makes absolutely no sense. It's stupid.
Yeah, and they probably were the allowed people that were allowed to say whatever they wanted to. So, you know.
These people fight ghosts. You can already say what you want in public, just not in other private space that they don't own. Like, you can say retard on YouTube videos the entire time. Not one single time, I think, that YouTube is like putting a...
You are wrong. You are wrong. I remember a time where I had some monetization issues because of it, and I had to self-censor. Guess what? Trump became president, and when people kind of figured that he would win, there was some laxing, and I've watched it happen.
A huge clampdown on...
Like, it's not like something physical. It's more of just one of those, I can watch over time how my speech is adapted and changes have changed. So, it's happened. You can't say it hasn't, because it has. Either you are just too dumb to look up from the trenches and recognize. I don't know. I don't know.
The word retard. It's so stupid. As much as I want the free market to determine who wins and loses, I would really want to share a world where political commentators or respondents won't be purveyors of business. I understand that, but, you know, at the same time, it's like slippery slope fallacy, right?
Game, which is a great thing.
I'm just going to let you know that right now. We're going to go Clerks 2 on this shit. We're taking it back. Yeah, bro, we're bringing it back. Exactly. Fuck political correctness. I know.
Candy ass isn't even that bad. Candy ass is the stand-in I have to use for the word that I can't say.
The thing is that the main people, the tone policers that do that, is always Karens, bro. It's always Karens. Nobody actually gives a fuck about
It's Karens and it's minors. How often has it been?
It is, and that is really depressing to hear that minors get on the internet trying to restrict speech. That is the most terrifying thing. Please don't tell me that Food Shops is going to say not minors. Please don't tell me Food Shops is going to say not minors.
When Rev and other people showcase the, like, y'all a pedophile people online, they're actually unironically just minors, which is why I keep saying people want to think like, oh, Gen Z is overwhelmingly more conservative, and I think that's a dangerous mindset to have. There's a lot of these kids that are already online mini activists chasing after people. And, like, yes, online isn't...
Nothing to say? Nothing to say?
representative of everything in real life, and yes, I'm sure there are some...
Sorry, I don't mean to keep it unpaused as long. I don't care about what Curse has to say. I care about what Food Shops is wanting to say, and I'm not hearing anything.
Incredibly right-leaning Gen Z people. But you have to pay attention to what the overwhelming sphere of them are doing, whether it's online or in person. And just hope...
Yeah, motherfuckers vote for Trump so they can say the N-word on Maine. Like, I'm not even, like, a lefty, because lots of people go like, oh, Food Shops, aren't you, like, a lefty or something? No, bitch, I'm not a lefty. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I literally... I literally advocate for the open usage of the N-word with the soft A, but if you don't use it offensively, it's as simple as that.
That these children have somebody to wrangle them and tell them, hey, don't be such a fucking candy ass.
Shit at all. And strong competence, yeah, I know. It's predicated on either the children's cartoons or the entire culture. Yeah, anyway, we're not fighting against woke and gaming. It against Marxist cultural takeover of all institutions. How many of these kids use reverse racism or reverse discrimination as a real term as kids? What were we talking growing up? There was actually just previous generation of acolytes priming us for a modern audience. And you're going to sit around and wait for them to run out of funding rather than doing something like our parents did.
Why stop at A? What's your reason for the line being there? Because if you say ER... If you say ER most of the time, like the vast majority of time, it's never to refer in the same like synonym as bro. It's usually actually used as a racial slur. Yeah.
Well, the way that the thing is that even Larry.
Also, you can just say it. Like, who cares? Just say it. Like, it's not like you're gonna say the hard R and then suddenly police is gonna come out.
Say it. No.
Nowhere, and the black cops are gonna like fucking beat you up.
Larry at BlackRock is roaching out on him now. Like, he used to be talking about how much he cared about that shit. Recently, after he lost some money, he said never mind.
This is the biggest thing that I disagreed with him about here is Larry Fink is not turning his back on DEI. He's not turning his back on his baby ESG. He understands where the culture is going and where the fighting back is happening.
Just FYI, no lefty defends BlackRock. Nobody cares about BlackRock. It's another completely fabricated battle that these fucking losers, these pathetic fucking losers, have like fixated on. Okay, another fake battle that does not exist, that has never existed. All right, and you know, just another.
Okay. Do I need to finish this video? This is so bad faith that I legitimately feel like I'm just sitting here listening to... Can I say it? No, you can't say it. Sorry, I need a drink. Hold on. I got nothing to say. Chat, you're kind of just saying it for me. Food Shops is, this is bad. Is Akko the one playing FTL? No. No, I have not played FTL in a hot minute. It'd be fun, though. I don't know.
Like, thing to push misinformation and fake battles with. Like, it's... Oh, God. I fucking hate sounding like the fucking soy jack who keeps on, like, referencing 1984, right? Because it's such a good book. Like, the book itself, all right, has so many good quotes, right? We have always been at war with Eurasia, right? What's the point of that, right? Why was that even the thing in 1984? Like, why was that everything? We have always been at war with X country. We have always been at war with Y country. Well, it's because the people who control the government, right, are literally fabricating enemies before their eyes because it serves a purpose to control the people. That's what it is.
Okay, what's the point here? Like, legitimately, what's the point?
Right?
Is the point that DEI doesn't exist and we're just fabricating enemies so that we have somebody to hate? Okay, you're wrong. Kirsch has proved time, excuse me, time and time again that you're wrong. But you're not going to pull up any articles, are you? You're just going to continue to react to this? Okay. Excuse me. I'm sure that if I scrolled Kirsch's Twitter, she'd provide another link, like probably within the last couple of days, that shows that you're wrong. How many people watches this individual? I need to know just like how much misinformation that they spread. Excuse me. Misinformation is a left-leaning term. How much fake news does this person spread to other people?
So, yeah, no, it's just stupid. Did you watch H3 Response? We'll watch it after this, okay? R had about 3 years where people rallied against it. The main dogger from Discourse was part of a campaign against it. What was this difference in using gay as a pejorative? Why did that get erased? There's nothing wrong with using gay. I don't care. Like, okay.
Unironically, read 1984, but doesn't understand it was an institutional ideological capture of our government and companies that censored everything, spies on people, and does as much as they can to newspeak our language because limiting language limits the literal ability to a person can think. Yes. Yeah, no, it's, again, I'm just like, how do they not understand? I have to ask why they had to have read something. Either they have read something Kirsch has said or not. Because again, like, I don't subscribe to everything Kirsch says, but when she's talking about things that I'm passionate about, DEI being one of them, I'm going to read it. And I believe it. I believe it. I believe that they're not in the back. They're going into the background now. I believe that some of this stuff isn't over. And either you don't because you don't read it, or you are lying. I think no one outside our community takes her seriously. Okay, so then this is really just like a situation where we're just laughing at the person that sounds dumb. And yes, we are playing Repo tonight, chat, in about 5 hours.
Like, when I say, oh, that person's a dumbass N-word.
Leaked audio proves Sweet Baby was forcing devs to conform to them. I saw that. I saw that.
With the, like, soft A, right? It's not because I'm referring to somebody because, oh, that person is a black person, right? It's because that person is a dumb person. That's why, right? If I call somebody gay or whatever, right? It's because it's a synonym for soy. It's a synonym for, it's a synonym for, like, cheesy. It's a synonym for corny, right? That's what it is. And that's it, really? Right. But however, if, let's just say if gay was like queer, or what is mostly used as a word in order to like denigrate gay people, and it's only used that way, like it's 99.9% of the way it's used that way, then yeah, like fuck it, don't use it then. Like fuck, because now people are only gonna know that you're gonna use it in that context, right? So when you say something, you don't like you have to go through the extra steps of correcting a misunderstanding that was created from using that word. And you don't want that to happen because it's inconvenient for both you and the other person. And it just makes everything awkward, right? So, you know, there's reasons to not use like the hard R, even in place of bro, right? It's pretty rare to actually see gay people being used as a pejorative nowadays. Think about it, it's probably because it's existence of a worse slur. Yeah, sure, queer, faggot, whatever.
So he knows how much he has to
no,
pull back.
You can't say that. I don't think YouTube likes that word. I mean, this is on YouTube. I don't know. I don't know.
Hyde. The funding isn't going to stop. The terminology is going to change like it has before. Larry Fink was the one who said, now is the time to start forcing
people still say fake and gay. It still happens.
Behaviors.
I do.
That is not the mindset of someone who would just throw their hands up and say, well, I've lost a little bit of money. It's time to change. It is about the ideology to people like Larry Fink.
Give a fuck about them, man? Absolutely not. And I do think that she's right. Like, here she's right about this, that for fucking sure you have a degree of these people that are like in it for the long haul. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. The moment that these people put out a dud, they put out a turd, well, people don't like eating turds. So they're not gonna buy it. And then these people are gonna be out on their ass and they're not gonna have anything to do. And so this is what's gonna happen. Like, these studios get shut down over and over and over. And
I will say, here's the thing that really sucks. I know for a fact that part of the reason why some of these studios are getting shut down is because people want to, like, ruin studios to get them to fall apart. Like, I do believe that I think somebody brought up a while ago that Tencent, like, shitifies a company so that it falls apart, basically. So I do believe that some of these companies getting worse is market manipulation. Not all of it, but I'm sure that some of it definitely is. If that makes sense. How much research does Food Shop put in, or is she just a hot gas emitter? I have no idea. This is the first time I've watched one of their videos on stream. Food Shop is reacting to Curse, reacting to my Asmongold clip, who is reacting to Curse tweet, we live in a strange time. This is very true. It's very, very true. Chad, I just need one Asmongold clip in order to shoot up there. Just get me one Asmongold. Just get me one clip with him. One clip. It'll be viral, I promise.
And also, here's what's important to keep in mind.
The joke, by the way,
he kind of fell into the trap of what
but I would
was
love
saying at
it.
the bottom of my post, where it's just like, if these keep flopping, if we keep not buying it, they'll eventually run out of money and they won't be able to do anything. You can't just idly sit by and that be the only thing that you do. You have to do more. You have to create things, and not things that are like overtly right-leaning, right? Just create things that are good.
And here's the thing. Here's what I will say. People are creating things. People are making good things. People are adding it to the culture in their own way. And I think that if we continue to do that, the culture will become a better thing overall. So I don't believe that most people are just going to not buy product and let product sink off. I think that people are... Here, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you a game that let me see. I have to find it. Swords and Slippers. Have you guys seen this game? This game is called Swords and Slippers. It is an amazing looking game. I don't think they'll mind if I watch their trailer on camera. It's probably all right. All right. This is a good example of not just not participating in the bad culture, but creating good culture. This is a fantastic looking game, and I have personally asked them that I want to play it day one, and they told me they'll think about it. This is so good. Here, let me turn this up. Like, okay. If that's the first shot you give me, that's a good shot to pause on, too. Like, oh, can I simp right now? I think they also made the butt bigger. Oh, yes. I want it. Apparently, it's like a deck building game. Like, let's see, it's a deck builder. I don't care. I'm buying and playing this shit. I'll learn to like deck builder games. I mean, I kind of do already. But, like, this is a good example of the culture is already building back better. To steal a line from Biden there. Culture's already been created and doing good stuff. Automatically. So I would say, Kirsch, that thankfully people are taking that initiative already. Excuse me. Thankfully, people are taking that initiative already. Mercenary for 2, Razorfist brought up Tencent in China in his research. I have not watched it, but yeah, cool. And then again for 2, look up Buchanan's Death of the West. Is that a book? It is a book. How dying populations, immigrant invasions, imperil our country. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to read that right now. But it sounds like something I would probably agree with if I read it. I'd have to read it first, too. I would totally agree. Build that deck, you slut. Yes. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Just create things that people want to play, want to watch, want to engage with. It doesn't have to have a political message.
Like, how is it not sad that, like, the way that she genuinely believes this too, right? Like you can tell Kirsch actually genuinely believes this.
But okay. Wait. What's wrong? What's wrong with that opinion? What's wrong with, if we want to get rid of the shit, we have to make better stuff and replace it? Because people aren't just going to be okay with nothing. They're going to go back to the shit. Okay. I'm gonna let her speak.
So, like, I don't even want to say that she's being a grifter here, because she's not. Like, she genuinely believes this, which just shows that she's stupid. Like,
what is stupid about that? I'm genuinely serious.
Okay, it's so stupid, dude. I don't even know. Like she believes that, like, people need to create good content in order for these corporation related agendas to be slowed down or whatever, right? But it's like, people.
I think it goes beyond that. I think what she's saying, in order to defeat the bad corporations, we have to replace them. Make them replaceable. Create your own shit. And look, that's what people have been trying to do for many years, and they've been told that they can't. That's why Elon Musk bought Twitter, because he's not going to go build his own. He's just going to buy the current one and make it better. He's proof that by making a better product, people are willing to stick by it. Although Musk is questionable sometimes. But like, there's a lot of examples where you can look at how, oh, there's a break in the market that really fucking sucks. And it's just like, hell, I'll use Repo, for example, or a lot of these little games that exist today. Like, I'm unironically, chat, all right? Unironically, I would like to ask all of you right here, right now. What was the last AAA game that you played? I would love to know. Was the last AAA game that you really enjoyed playing? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to have to think about it for a moment. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you. I desperately want to know. Let me see. I'll pull up my Steam page here. Does Wilds count? I would say so, yes. I would say Monster Hunter Wilds counts. Schedule 1. Schedule 1's not AAA. Schedule 1 is not AAA. You can't count that. Elden Ring. Elden Ring's a good one. Is BG3 AAA? No, I wouldn't say so. Final Fantasy Remake. You guys are giving actually good titles here, okay? I'm playing Oblivion Remaster right now. Do old AAA games count? Yes. The goal is to see how, like, new these things are. And I'm not going to say that all of the AAA stuff is bad. But it's so few and far between that, like, it used to be that all AAAs were pretty good. Now you really have to pick for it. Really have to pick it. Mercenary for 5. Razorfist said, become the culture. Arch said, change it. This is the culture war against cultural Marxists. Yes, you can't just get rid of the old thing, because that's not going to work. When you take away something from somebody and that's all that they know, they're going to go back to it. It's why you can't just, like, tell a person to quit doing something and then find something new. You have to replace what was taken. Otherwise, they're just going to go back to it. Skull and Bones. Gross. Eric, thank you for the 2. Go back real quick for research purposes. Oh, you're funny. Oh, excuse me. But, like, I don't understand whether the issue is here. Yes, you have to make new culture for the old culture to die off. And it's happened so much in history. I don't see what the issue here is here. Please explain it to me.
People are kind of already doing that, and it's only expected that YouTube is going to become more corporatized because people are going to use it as a platform.
I disagree. YouTube has just been told that it's a monopoly, and so they're going to have to break up some of it. Potentially. Potentially. That's an interesting thing that I'm keeping an eye on, because it does affect me.
To spread their message on. Like what else were you fucking expecting? Like, you fucking moron? Dude, fucking so stupid. Yeah, I find it hard. I find it hard to believe any content creators are genuine. I don't know. Like, a lot of them are just dumb. I'm sorry. A lot of them are just like heavy cognitive dissonance. Yeah.
Husbando's bringing back the Y to Kirshi.
By the way, it isn't that games used to be good. It's that you miss your fucking childhood and you want to go back to the days where you don't.
Negative. Yeah, games did used to be good. Games of today fucking suck. Okay? Games today is shit. She doesn't like people making new culture because she doesn't agree with the new culture. I just think that she doesn't agree with Kirsch, and that's why she disagrees. I don't know. That's the easiest way to say it.
Have any responsibility. Like, that's literally it, right? Like, it's
games were objectively better. I agree. Games were objectively better. They had worse graphics, but they told better stories and had better gameplay. Sorry, games back then were better.
Not that hard to understand. Like get with the times, you know.
So it's just a pet name, you know? Asmon's right. You literally just walked by a kid saying slurs in a basketball court. I mean, I guess you missed the beginning of this where I also said he was right, question mark? Where's the Asmon collab? I don't know, man. Make a good product. Yeah, make good product. I was like, yeah, he does have a point. They are bleeding money, which is great. And voting with your wallet is a good thing. I would never advise people to, like, buy from people who hate you. Make sure they feel these losses as strongly as you can.
That thing is a woman. I've not seen any comments saying to the contrary, so yes, technically, I would say that yes, it is a woman.
Make sure that they lose as much money as possible. Don't give them a fucking inch. Make it hurt, right? And eventually, unfortunately, in some of these cases, China's going to come in, they're going to bully their way into the market, they're going to buy these IPs, they're going to buy these companies, and I don't want to see China pushing propaganda any more than I want to see the Western Marxists doing so. But it's like, you can't fight a million battles at one time, you know? Which is why I think that you can't just sit here and wait for them to lose money. There has to be a degree of, like, doing something. Call his ass. What do you mean call him?
Is that the ideology that they're trying to put out there isn't popular. Nobody likes them. Fuck, they don't even like themselves. And so anyway,
he's right. It's not popular, and that's why they have to do all of the subversive garbage that nobody wants. That's why they have to hide the DEI.
She looks like she has a QoS tattoo. Where? Why would you... Where?
By the way, I just want to say this is like 100% like the JQ, right? The Jewish question.
Oh
right?
my gosh, what? Oh fuck. Oh man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not expecting that. Oh fuck. I'm crying now. That's good.
Like, I don't want to say, like, I don't want to like jump straight to like Jewish like conspiracy theories or whatever.
Yeah, you should.
But okay, let's just think about it. A corporatized group of people who is trying to push out a secret set of beliefs, a secret corporate agenda that they're trying to put some subversive messaging in various video games and in various pieces of entertainment. And somehow all of their CEOs end with like Schwartz or Schwitz or
Dev, come pick your wife up. She's done cooking.
or whatever like that. And somehow, all right, they have like this incredible, shadow conspiracy cabal, all right, or whatever the fuck it is, right? Like, dude, it's like, you might as well just say it, okay? You might as well just say it's the Jays.
Like
all right?
vegetables, because they know people don't want to
Just
eat
a
it.
coincidence.
But it's what's best for you. Even if you don't want it, it's what.
And by the way, whenever somebody denies that, they're like, how could you possibly jump to the fact that it's anti-Semitism? How could you possibly jump to the fact that it's a Jewish conspiracy theory? Well, bitch, you know for a fact that in your general chat, in your Discord servers, everybody loves pointing out how the CEOs all end in wits, okay? You know.
Okay. They do that in my chat, but because my manager is a Jew. And they only do that against me, okay? Those jokes only happen because my manager is actually a Jew. And that's what makes it funny. Oh, Julie for 5. I was ready to say I can fix her, and then she starts goose stepping.
Know that everybody is like Pepe posting in the general chat with the Pepe frog and everything. They're like, like everybody.
Oh my gosh. The ultimate solution to bowl. Deep fried crocodile, thank you for the €5. As an Asian, I'm happy she's combating our stereotypes. I'm so happy I'm crying. I know, right? This is not what I expected as an Asian stereotype. So I think you guys are eating pretty good right now. I'm Mercenary for 2. She's talking about the Khazarian mafia for real. Curse, I think you need to react to this just so that you can laugh as hard as I did. Like, somebody needs to tell Curse that she has to watch... Like, you don't have to watch anything else except for this. Alright, just send this to her.
Everybody knows this, okay? Well, don't play stupid, all right? Everybody in the general chat is just like playing stupid and just like fucking Pepe posting, all right? Like fucking Fed posting.
What's best? It's for.
Chat, are you Pepe posting in Curse's server? You should not be doing that if you are, because that's very anti-Semitic of you. No Pepe posting in your Fox's server, alright?
The greater good, chat.
That's why they all hate themselves. They're typing up all this shit, hating each other, hating themselves. And so whenever one person sees one of these studios die, if it bleeds, you can kill it.
Yep.
Keep making it bleed. Metaphoric.
You know what we should do, okay? Watch this, okay? This is a superior opinion, okay? We need to have Japanese Jewish people.
Send to Foxu? Yeah, send that clip to Foxu. Or just send this stream, I don't care. Either way. Either way.
All right, let me cook, okay? We need to force inbreeding, okay?
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I've lost it. Fox sending it to Kershey. This needs to go to Asmongold now. Oh, fuck. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, man. What is this ideology? I have no idea. This is funny, though.
I just misspoke.
Oh, she's gonna hold it back. Hold on, we have to go back. Eric for $1.99. Bro, where did you find this lady? I don't know. This person appeared on my Twitter feed.
I just misspoke.
Yeah, you did.
Crossbreeding. Crossbreeding.
Yeah, you
Crossbreeding.
did. Yeah, you did.
Okay, we need to enforce cross.
I think the topic is Kirsch. It is definitely Kirsch. I agree. Oh,
Breeding between Jewish people and Japanese people, okay? Not inbreeding. I don't know why the fuck I.
How is that? Oh, so no, we're not inbreeding. We are forcing crossbreeding between Jews and Japanese people. Oh gosh. Oh fuck. I could feel a. Yeah. Gosh. Okay. Oh man, there's. Holy shit! I should charge this woman for giving me a panic attack. Oh. Ugh. Mercenary for 2. I see nothing wrong with inbreeding whatsoever. Truly, the clown can laugh. I can. And then Bagelsworth for 2. You don't just get to take that back. Okay. Why did you post this unedited? Andy, what's in the chat? Oh, sweet fuck. All right, we got 2 minutes left.
I said inbreeding. Fuck.
Yes.
Never fucking put up with this
Or
bullshit.
just said yes to that.
You definitely
Never
metaphorically.
let them fuck you around with this shit.
Does that fall in line with the cis girl breeding farms? I don't know. When did we get to Lumi's stream? I don't know.
Absolutely not. So yes, and
That did not
Karens
happen.
drinking
That did not
a
happen.
Haterade?
That did
Yeah,
not
they
happen.
are. Karens are witches? Yeah, bro. You know what? I'm not gonna say that. Anyway, let's move on.
Never give up, chat. Don't let them demoralize you.
Never give up.
That's what they fucking want. Literally, too, they bleed cash. Exactly. The anger addicts yelling at us that they're happy. Yeah, I believe that they're happy like I believe I'm not a fox woman.
What? Did I just get
They
this?
just want to be left alone and grill in peace. That strategy hasn't worked. They're
Wait,
relentless.
what? Wait, hold on. Wait, what did you just say?
Exactly. The anger addicts yelling at us that they're happy. Yeah, I believe that they're happy like I believe I'm not a fox woman.
What? Did I just get
They
this?
just want to be left alone and grill in peace.
I don't get. What did they just say? I don't get it.
That strategy
What-
hasn't
what did
worked.
you just
They're
say?
relentless because
Holy
their
shit.
ideologically captured minds drive them like a parasite ants to their doom.
I might go in a few hours. This is probably going to be a short stream, so yeah, it's all good. Ace response. I know. Okay, you're like the 4th person to tell me this. Okay, please.
They're so bored with the curse stuff. They're like, go to the H3 stuff. That's more interesting to us. Oh fuck.
Okay.
Pretty fucking much.
Wait, Fox. Curse is not a fox woman. My immersion. I know. You have to see now. You have to unsubscribe from Curse because she's lying about being a fox woman. I'm not lying about being an octopus though. If you see me in real life, I am literally just an octopus at a desk with my tentacles all over the keyboard. It's very disgusting and gross. Oh wait, she's Japanese. That explains it.
That's why like the indie game sector has been thriving. That's why when people
I've
played
been driven
Helldiver
nuts.
and it was just
Thank you, Curse, for bringing up my point after I talked about it. Amen. 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 Amen.
a good product, they felt like they were fucking taken advantage of when Helldivers started having all these issues with the people who were playing their game. They were like, I just wanted good product. Why are you being ideologues now? You know? And when our autism powers unite, they cannot stop us. Yeah. They just couldn't leave the video games alone. They weren't prepared for how autistic video game enjoyers were. They thought it would...
You should play the Coffin of Andy and Lele. No, I would rather have my mind stimulated by roguelike.
What? I know for a fact that Dev would play that game with you. Come on now. You could do a collab with him. I bet he would love to play Andy. You can play Lele.
Just as easy as co-opting Hollywood, man. So I'm glad that somehow Asmongold got to see my tweet. That was very nice. Thank you.
How are their game prices? No idea. Alright, that's enough. Okay, that's enough of the fat fox.
Okay. Unironically, this video did not, like, teach me anything other than just, this is a bad clip. The only thing this feels a little bit like clickbait saying attacking cursed sponsorship is morally, like, I don't feel like this is a good argument whatsoever. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be honest, Chet. I'm dead speechless now. I will be honest. I forgot everything that this person has said after they talked about inbreeding. What else has this person said? Holy shit. Excuse me. Avenge, thank you for the 2. Please don't ruin my ideal at Japanese woman. Well, this is what happened when you take a Japanese woman and put her in the West. And you leave her in the West for too long. You can't do that, otherwise she'll gain cancer. She's called Hirsch fat? I don't know. What's the dislikes? I have no idea, chat. I don't believe that the dislike bar is actually accurate, so I wouldn't know. Let's look at the comments. Let's look at the comments. Okay. Oh, Ava's right at the top. Ava's right at the top, probably because I'm friends with her. You know what torturous interference of a contract is? Yeah, accurate. Yeah, very accurate. Devastator, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Mako's always equipped with the ballistics, yes. Oh, Lulu, I know that one. If you really knew about Kirsten, you know she doesn't like / want young children on her streams. Even if someone makes a joke about it and they're not underage, she the mods ban them. Exactly. Your evil leaflet. Reminder, foods is a map. Oh. See, again, like, I have not seen proof for this. I would like to see proof that because apparently food shops is a map, apparently. This is apparently a map. I don't know if that is is accurate. If it is accurate, we can have a very different conversation about this individual. I would like to see some proof that this individual is a map. Let's see here. Kirsch needs to be deplatformed just because she doesn't have the same opinions as the Horde. Yeah, bad. Again, like, I think the opinion that they were trying to go for, dumb opinion, is it is okay to deplatform your political opponent, where it's not. Not whatsoever. Oh, goodness gracious. There I am, Mom. Yep, I see you. Practice what you preach. Hell yeah. What in the VTuber drama? I know, right? You're alright with your YouTube channel being taken down because of things you might say that might potentially upset someone somewhere. Yep. How still mad about her calling you POCD what it is? Oh, is this the person that said they have POCD? Does this person have POCD? I'm not going to comment on the POCD thing. Mizu is the one to talk about POCD. He's the one that disagrees with Kirsch about her diagnosis of POCD. Does this person say they have POCD? Is this the person that, like, Rev got on for saying that they have POCD? I'm starting to, send you the clip. Which one? What is POCD? So from my brief understanding from talking with Mizu, who was in, like, some form of schooling, POCD is like an obsessive compulsive disorder that you might actually be a predator, like a child predator. And so a lot of people, again, I'm not well versed in it whatsoever, so because of that, I don't feel comfortable talking about it. Again, Mizu is the one to talk about it with, because he has actually done research and read stuff about it, and he has done way more studying than I think a lot of people that have tried to talk about it. And he actually did a stream on it on Under the Tea. No, it was on Lumi's channel, I think. Lumi or Mizu's channel. He did a stream about it. Here, let me find the stream. I'll find the stream. Let me find the stream, because Mizu did a stream on it, and I think that he did a good stream. There it is. There you go. It's basically, the most basic way to understand it. It is the fear that you might be a child predator. And it's like an obsessive compulsive thing. And it's something that's kind of hard to understand unless you understand obsessive compulsive disorder. And again, like I said, I don't understand it completely well.
You don't have to take
it
apart.
Geez. I know that Mizu says that Kirsch got it wrong, and based off of how he explains it, I kind of believe him. But that's okay, because not everybody's right all the time. But the basic way to understand it is you have an obsessive compulsive disorder that you're afraid that you might be or might become one. So you go to therapy to figure out that you're not one. It's just an intrusive thought, basically. That was the one where they bullied -8? Yes. Again, I'm not well versed in it, so you should not ask me. I would ask Mizu, because Mizu is more of an expert on that kind of thing. I did link the stream. If you're interested in watching it, he does do a breakdown of the argument that Kirsch has. So I would recommend watching that later. I was the one who was going to talk about Kion. Oh, yes. I am going to talk to Kion Friday, I think. I don't think anyone understands POCD. I would say that Mizu understands it better than anybody that has talked about it thus far. I would say that he definitely does. Again, because he was going into that field of study. If that makes sense. Yeah. Anyway. I don't feel comfortable talking about it because I am not an expert, and it's not something I have any experience in. Sounds sus? Well, again, Mizu is the one that could talk to you about it. It's problematic because people self-diagnose themselves. Yes, that is where I feel like the big problematic thing comes in. This is something that you need to get diagnosed by a therapist to have. This is not if you think you have it. Like with all conditions, this is not something that you can just slap a label on yourself with. This is something where you're like, you go to a therapist, and the therapist has to diagnose you and get to you with it. So yeah. Anyway, POC is not in the DMS5. Yeah, I don't know. Again, you're asking me to answer questions that I'm not well versed in, so I'm gonna walk off of that opinion. Have a nice stream. Thank you. You have a good one. Anyway. If that's who this individual is, where they claim that they have POCD, but it has dev in it, and I don't really want to watch another dev video. I think we're just gonna move on from watching that video, and instead we're just going to look at some of these crazy people's tweets on Twitter now. So if you are here because you want to watch me react to some of these people's stupid takes, then we'll move on. Like I said, we do have other things to watch today, so if you want to stick around for iDubbbz related stuff, that'll be later, but we're gonna go through some of these tweets of what people are saying about Kirsch, and then we'll move on here. So we're gonna move on. If you are here for the Kirsch stuff, it is still happening, is basically what I'm trying to say. So we've read the Anna Valen's sorry, my brain just kind of died there from crossbreeding. We read the article from Anna Valen's. Now we're gonna look at some of her tweets. I'm assuming this is the tweet that happened right after it came out. And this person is talking about a former Kirsch mod. Oh, yeah. I remember when I saw this. So this is a former Kirsch mod, basically coming out and defending her. And Anna Valens is upset that they refer to trans people as rainbow cotton candy flag and biomental patients. That's mean. That's mean. Oh, goodness. Let's see. This is, I believe, from the article that they wrote. Yeah, this is from their article. I don't need to read that. And, oh, here's another pic showing the Joe Cat tweet. Oh, my goodness. Can't keep my pineapple-flavored fox woman down. No. Looks like she is going nowhere but... Listen, chat. Unironically, I believe that the only person that can cancel Kirsch is Kirsch herself. All right? She has reached a point, and I feel like we are in a society now where she cannot be taken down unless she herself does it. So she's going to have an absolutely horrifying monumental crash out in order to take her down. Obviously, I hope that doesn't happen. I mean, I'm all for the content, but it would be very unfortunate to see that happen. So hopefully it doesn't. But that is the only way that Kirsch is going to go down, I feel like. Yeah, anyway. Let's see here. Joe Cat is the third VTuber I've seen end their partnership / Pole Gamer Subs branding in relation to Kirsch. Oh, yeah. And if anybody else does it, they're just as gay and dumb. Let's see here. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's all of the ones that have Kirsch directly named in it. We do live in a society, yes. We do. Let's see. Let's move over. Oh, this is one I wanted to pull up. This one was really funny. So, Moshi Moan, for those that don't know, this is Mr. Medicare, saying on Twitter, I tried to get Sparky. I know Sparky's at work, so he couldn't do this. I tried to get AI Mr. Medicare to say this. When I do get him to say it, I am going to post it on Twitter and then just retweet this. I'm going to make sure I bookmark that for later. Joe Cat is a VTuber. Yes, Joe Cat is a VTuber. You wouldn't know that because Joe Cat leaves the internet all the time, but Joe Cat is a VTuber. You know, it says a lot about a mod that is disassociated with her to come out and say that Kirsch is a sweetheart. Oh yeah. For sure. I mean, I'm not going to say that all former mods are going to be good people, because if they're a former mod, sometimes it's for a reason. But if they came out and said good things, then they must not be a horrible Nazi. They must not be. Let's see. But this is Medicare saying, I once watched one of her streams and commented, hey, that's a really fun game. And she started screaming at me saying, I can't wait for Project 2025 to go into effect so I can personally put you in the oven. Oh, I am pretty sure this did not happen. I am pretty sure that she did not say this. I'm like 10,000% sure she did not say this. So that is funny though. You want to know what's funny, chat? People took this seriously. People actually thought that he was being serious about this, like legitimately. That is what is so sad and retarded. That's how bad it is. All right. I already started showing you off some of N Binted here. Let's scroll up to the 21st, where Binted gets his day with an article. Let's see here. Mercenary, thank you for the 2. Good riddance to Joe Cat the hypocrite. Joe Cat will be here forever. He's not leaving. He needs the internet attention. Clip, but very funny? Yes. Daddy Jim just being himself? Yes. Yes, pretty much. Can we go back to the area of pics where it didn't happen? I wish. People still say lies about me and Mizu, and it's just like, people are willing to believe bullshit for no reason, and it's really depressing to me. Depressing because it's like so easy to just say pics or it didn't happen. Let's see. Again, these are all tweets that just directly have Kirsch's name in it. They're not tweets where he's actually all talked about her. Kirsch has almost 100% sex rate. Or she probably has that too. Oh, fuck. Kirsch has an almost 100% success rate at using the most blatant frauds in the right-wing grift spear for her hateful rants and sources. But Lamau Ollie London, the guy who tried to make himself look like a K-pop star with plastic surgery, then pretended to be a detransitioner. I mean, okay, here's the thing. If Ollie decides to clean up his life and do different things, it doesn't mean he... Like, listen, I have a major hate boner for people when they say that they can't trust a source because it's something they don't like. Even if, and I try not to do this myself, I fail sometimes at this, but even if it is a place I don't like, if they can make a compelling argument and they can provide actual resources and proof, I am more willing to put some stock in it. Unless it's a journalist website, and I just inherently don't believe anything that they say because journalist websites are more often than not wrong. But I am upset with the fact that so many people are going to say that they will write off something because it's the wrong person. The wrong person made the wrong idea, so I am not going to put any stock into it. And it's just like, I don't know. I just think that sucks. I don't know. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my gosh. Sargon gets mentioned again. Gets mentioned by Sargon, or gets mentioned by iDubbbz, and now he gets mentioned by Bint. Beautiful. Kirsch, speaking of Kirsch and quoting massive frauds, her rant about the mosque was quoting from a tweet from Disgraced. I don't think Sargon is disgraced. He is making a podcast with Arch, so it's pretty undisgraced if you ask me. He's like doing personal stuff now, playing with model kits and stuff and doing Warhammer stuff. So I'm pretty sure disgrace is the wrong word. Disgraced YouTuber and former UKIP candidate Sargon of Akkad, aka Carl Benjamin. Well, he is definitely disgraced from UKIP. You can say that, just not from being a YouTuber. Sargon literally owns his own media group. Yeah, exactly. Why is this so far away? Hirsch explains why her saying even poll memes are becoming reality was actually her saying obviously it's not reality, just a poll meme, but also goes on a tangent about how it's becoming more believable. She's so bad at this. Okay, I'm going to have to watch this in order to understand what you're saying. Okay. Why is it so low? That's why.
Unironically posting this as if it was real.
Bint! Can you fucking zoom in? I know that you watch all of her streams because you are a secret huge fan of her. Can you please zoom in?
Even though it was made like a gajillion fucking years ago. Now it's deader thanks to the timer and the lefty mods. Are men not allowed to have standards or preferences? Well, that's again the joke, right? Because the whole thing back in the time was suck the dick, bigot. You know, like this was unironically something that people online who had terminal brain damage would say. But now it's just something that average normies are reposting on Twitter. And so, like, somebody who doesn't follow me, right? Like, I'm not on my main account, but somebody who doesn't follow me was like, it's a poll meme. And I was like, yeah, thank you for reiterating exactly what I said in my main tweet. Thanks, guy. Like, as if you're trying to prove me wrong. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. This is so obviously fake, it's dumb that people are falling for it. Yes. Thank you. That was my point. But in current year, the fucking brain damage has gone so far off the charts that this is even more believable than when
I really don't see what the point is so far here.
The poll psyop happened. Akirsha doesn't...
What is this resolution? Why are they watching it on a Game Boy screen? I think it's actually vertical. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's vertical because Bint uses a phone. So that's why it's so bad, because you're viewing it on the vertical.
Care if it's real or not. These people don't even fucking read, man. They don't read. It's insane. I would be willing to bet that some of these people who, again, get their highest engagement off of, like, screenshotting my posts and complaining about it are going to do the same exact thing. Be like, Kirsha's so dumb, she thought this was real. I literally said it's a poll meme, my guy. Like, what? None of these people are chatters. Of course not. Of course not. I was just like, it's
I
just
disagree.
funny
I think Bint is one of your biggest chatters. He just doesn't ever say anything.
to me.
If he has time to screenshot and clip all of your stuff, I'm gonna be honest with you. You should start charging him for clipping your stuff. Holy shit.
How people are like, Kirsha, this is fake. Why don't you care that it's fake? That's literally the whole point of my tweet. That's literally the point. Nobody knows how to read anymore. They don't. They don't read, or can they read? Probably don't. Probably don't. USA has a low.
I legitimately don't understand what Bint was going for here. I might just be too retarded myself, so we're just gonna move on. Just got told by a friend from Northern England that there is, in fact, a pretty big Muslim population there. Turns out the mosque is for Muslim people who live there, not part of a neo-Nazi conspiracy theory. Brilliant research. Oh, okay, talk. Why is it so tiny? Why is it so tiny? I legitimately. Oh, let's see here. Does anyone have a source on this? Let's see here. This is a marshmallow question. I think he has marshmallow. Kirsch is, by the way, chat, if this person believes anything about Kirsch, you could like make up the most gay retarded ass shit about Kirsch and send it to Bint, and there's a chance that he'll post it on Twitter. You shouldn't do that, by the way, because I don't believe in trolling people. But that is something that this person would probably do. I remember once Fillion dragged her into a call to introduce Shondo, who was nothing but very kind and sweet, and immediately Kirsch starts asking her for her take on the Southport attacks, and she knows Shondo from the north. Turns out apparently she knows one of the victims IRL, and she said it made her a little upset and pressured to have that sprung up on her, considered she wants nothing to do with politics. I think at the time of the stream, she tactfully shifted the conversation away, and she confided her closeness to it in the Discord after. What a level of sleaze and desperation does it take to meet a northerner who has said many times she doesn't want to discuss politics and has no strong opinions on them, in the same breath being introduced to her, asking her about a recent stabbing in her area. Is this actually true? Is this actually true? If this is actually true, that might just be a Foxu mistake. All right, I'm not gonna like. If this is true, I'm going to say that you know, best faith possible. Kirsch probably didn't know. Probably. Probably just doesn't know. Who knows? Probably a little non-tactful to ask on stream. This isn't true, but it'll take a minute to dig it up the Fillion stream. Okay. I don't need you to dig up the Fillion stream. If you say it's not true, you're one of Kirsch's biggest simps, so I'll have to take you at your word for it. So, I mean, you could give me the clip, but I probably don't need to pull it up on stream. Oh, this guy actually pulls it up. Fillion is being incredibly obnoxious and egging it on, knowing Kirsch is going to say something touchy, so she most definitely has some blame in this. All right.
Changing the story.
Kirsch meets Shondo feet Fillion. Okay, this is an 8-minute video. When is this? 3:30.
Oh, I guess like no, I shouldn't say that.
What? Say it.
I would just say like give her a taste of like, you know, like give us an opinion. You know what I'm saying? but like I don't know if you want to do that or not. Like I don't know, cause I can tell you got the air person. You're trying to be so normal for her. I can tell.
I'm being normal and wholesome. You know, I just got off a stream talking about all the riots in England right now.
So, what do you think about that, Shondo?
Okay, so Fillion is the one that asks, not Kirsch. Fortunately, Shondo is British. Yes, she is. And you know what we think about British people, chat?
I don't know.
Yeah. I get that. No, I get that.
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense.
But I think everyone should be nice.
That is true. No, that is true. Okay.
I wish everyone could be nice.
Whenever, Plug, you want.
I wish people could do that. Yeah.
Where is this going?
Maybe they can be nice.
Okay.
Maybe you can teach them how to be nice.
Is this
I'm trying
it?
to. That's my mission.
Is this a massive own?
Okay, good mission.
Kirsten, do you think she could make a good president?
Is this literally the massive own?
Do you think she can have a first lolly president?
Whoa! Whoa!
I believe in that, you know, equal rights. Lollies deserve presidential runs as well. What would be the first thing you do as our first lolly president? I would say that everyone needs to stop being mean and be nice, and if you're mean, then you go to jail. And
you know what? That's probably a good thing. Yeah, that's fair. Akko, hello.
And I would make it illegal to kill people.
That's true.
And I would make a law that everyone gets 2 free sandwiches a day from the government.
Oh,
I
nice.
get $1,000 a month.
No, you can't. Is that a cat? Did I hear a cat? I sounded like you called her a cunt for a second. No, a cat. You have a cat? Yeah, I have a cat. I have 2 cats.
Okay.
Ah. I have a Ziggy and cheese ball and gravy.
My favorite's cheese ball. I like cheese ball.
Such cute names. Yeah, cheese ball and gravy were straight.
Okay, do I need the rest of this? Like, legitimately. I don't think that they're going to talk about, like okay. Bent. I don't see it. Bent, this is fake news. It's fake news. And you're continuing to perpetuate fake news. For fuck's sake. Ugh. Fake news. That's all it is, fake news. Guys who accuse me of taking them out of context, going around like they're trying to cancel Kirsch, while too embarrassed to say people calling her out for openly espousing white supremacist conspiracy theories. Yeah, but you legitimately, like, posted this without, like, oh my gosh. Free sandwich sounds commie. This is true. I mean, she is British, so British people have some commie ideology. Nothing burger? Yeah, nothing burger. 100%. Keep going? No. I need to get to the other content eventually that I want to do. I want to watch the some iDub stuff eventually, so we're gonna... plus, we have 2 other people to look over. Oh no, never mind, just one other person. Anyway. Kirsch believes that it's defacing and altering history to tell the truth about the history of colonization. Funny how her idea of the truth always seems to involve fantasies about white people being under attack by agendas to empower other races. Years later, tell the story on stream occasionally, though I'm forgetful on all the details since I grew up in that area. There has been fighting over the removal of statues to Hannah Dustin for years. People in power want to deface and alter our history to suit their own. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with fighting to keep historical statues? Like, I will never, ever understand the removal of statues. Like, yeah, the guys we put up were pretty racist and fucking dumb, but we want to remember how dumb they were. Looking at iDub stuff, why does OffKai hate us? Because I want to make fun of it. Don't worry, I'll separate it. So the guys, the people here that don't want to see the iDub stuff, I'll let you leave. You don't have to stick around if you don't want to. I promise you won't be allowed to. Akko Shando is British that lives in the US. I can potentially forgive that. Potentially. Debunking conspiracy theory. If that you mean the 177-page U.S. government document detailing replacement migration, then sure. Yeah, again, I don't know anything about it. I don't go into that deep of listen, Kirsch is your politics VTuber. I hate politics. If I could remove all politics and scrub it from VTubing, I would. All right? I'm sorry, but I would. 110%. That's why I will only talk about it if it is funny and, like, worth making fun of. Right now, that thing is just not fun. Am I watching the documentary? I should hopefully be able to. If not today, I'll try and watch it tomorrow. We'll try. I don't think Shonda... I don't know either, honestly. Kirsch is legitimately too stupid to realize that Grums is a fraud. Grums is working on his video game now. He didn't get it out when he said he would, but he's working on it now. So criticize him for not doing it back then. Criticize him. You know what's funny, chat? I asked him for an interview because I want to make a Grums video. Eventually, there will be a Grums video. I asked him for an interview. He said he wants to work on his game. Okay. Cool. Cool. Hopefully he does. What is this? Yeah, like... I don't know. First April Fool's joke was a vague tweet about me. I don't think it's just about you, Bint. I think it's about everybody that is being stupid like you. This is a funny tweet, by the way. Oh, this person's funny. You make nothing. I disagree. Kirsch makes live streams. And she sells a lot of shit. So, you know, I would say that she definitely makes stuff. Let's see. Some of these are getting very samey and dumb. I really just... Is it really worth going through almost all of these? I really just don't care. Like, a lot of these are really just the same. I love that one. I know she probably won't ever say it, But this, Kirsch, you should bend into this. This would be funny to bend into. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. It's almost on the line of the Nazi shit, but it would be funny to bend into it just once. Ugh. I'm neutral on Grums. Fair enough. This is just funny. Hold on, give me a moment. There we go. Grums is a very mixed bag. I agree. We can move on. Yeah, we're gonna move on. No need. We don't need to read that. That was talking about the Joe Cat stuff, but I don't feel it's important. Nyara is not really that important either. I really want to give them the least amount of attention possible, because Nyara is literally an attention whore. Literally an attention whore. But they were like going all over for Kirsch as well. They apparently like went into Kitsunero's chat and tried to make peace with them. I told Kitsunero, don't give them an inch because they will take a mile. If my interview is enough to go on, they will take a mile, 110%. Okay. Okay. If you were here for the Foxu, we're done with the Foxu. I feel like 3.5 hours is good enough. I feel like we covered it as much as we did. We didn't really talk about the OffKai stuff because, like, the OffKai thing is weird because I do think it's dumb that they are being the way they are. By the same token, I just think that we need to make our own convention and make it better, you know? Make a better convention, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, they're allowed to say who they don't want to bring in. I think, like, here's what I will say. People are like, oh, they don't have to bring you in if they don't want to. It's like, yeah, they don't have to bring me in if they don't want to. But the way that they're saying, no, you're not welcome is kind of shitty and kind of scummy. And I'm allowed to say that I think it's kind of shitty and kind of scummy. You know? OffKai sounds terrible. We'll definitely avoid. I think a lot of people are probably going to. I definitely think a lot of people are going to. Thank you for the subs today, by the way, on YouTube. Very much appreciated. Thank you for everybody that's come out so far. Like I said, we are going to be watching a little bit of IDUB stuff. There is the response from the content cop that I promised people I would watch. Then I would also try and watch an old content cop if we have time for it. I have about 2.5 hours before I'd like to be done so I can rest before my repo stream. So that will be... That is my plan. But we are going to watch the response.
A few days.
Shut up, Ethan. I don't care about you right now. To the content cop. And then we will try to watch a content cop. And then I would like to also watch the IDUB Sam Hyde documentary from IDUB's position. People are making a bigger deal of the OffKai situation. I kind of feel like they are. Like, listen. All right. I find it shitty how they are choosing to treat some people. At the end of the day, they were like this last year. Like, obviously, you can be dissatisfied and upset, but I feel like move on. Move on and make your own convention, because now we can make our own spaces. Make your own spaces. All right? Make your own spaces. The OffKai thing I don't care about anymore. It just seems like such a thing that I don't know. What are we trying to do? Cancel them? Put your message out there. Don't be cringe and gay about it. That's it. The situation is pretty fucked. I think it's fucked that they let people in that, like, are acting the way they do. Obviously, get rid of those people. They're unprofessional. But, like, you know, I want everybody to have an equal chance, but some people just won't get in. I don't know. I really don't know what to say to it, honestly. So I'm not going to. I am not going to. Instead, we're going to watch the response to the content cop here. I've watched this once. It was actually pretty good, even though I hate Ethan Klein. So we're going to watch this. We're going to move on forward. Like I said, I did owe you guys this, so we'll continue to go.
A few days ago, my good friend Ian, also known as iDubbbz,
That sounds very like, I feel like he's saying good friend in like a passive-aggressive tone.
Released a content cop about me. His video's over an hour long and it's full of a lot of accusations. We watched the entire video, every frame of it, responded to every accusation on the podcast, and a really long episode. We watched the whole thing, so if you're interested in a more thorough response to everything, I would recommend watching this episode. The video that I'm making today, however...
I listened to parts of his response, and some of his response I do agree with. Again, you know what sucks about H3? He's getting based again, and I don't feel like giving him an edge because he's also being a litigious asshole. But, like, they're making him look better, and I hate that. I hate it so much.
I don't need an hour for, because there's really just one central point that I want to make here. My good friend Ian, in his hour-long takedown, did not mention one time Child Protective Services. Not one time. In the entire video, he never says CPS. No mention, no explanation, no overview, nothing. Zero mentions of CPS.
Now, here's what's funny. This is a very big, grievous thing to... this is a big thing that you could be grievous over, is the fact that the entire content cop does not mention CPS once. He briefly talks about Giardia, but he does not talk about the greater context. And so because of that, it's very disingenuous and kind of gross, because now the thought process is you know that he knows about it because a lot of the clips from his content cop came from Ethan talking about the Giardia stuff. So you know for a fact that he knows about it. It's not like he doesn't know. And that's what makes it so bad. So fucking bad.
A few weeks ago, Child Protective Services showed up to our house at 6 a.m. to interrogate us about an anonymous tip they got that our kids were crawling around and eating dog shit at catching diseases. Ian spends the majority of his video characterizing me like a raving lunatic who's lashing out at everyone around me with zero provocation.
Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help, maybe if he stops harassing other creators, maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace and we can like rekindle our friendship. And I feel like I am speaking up for a lot of people who have problems with you and a lot of people who have been on the receiving end of your...
It's not the way the content cop does things. No, it's not. That's why Ian is so bad now. There's no way Denims wasn't in Ian's ear laughing about it. Dude. Yeah. No, I believe that.
Harassment.
What he doesn't say is the majority of these clips he's using are taken from this episode. Now, does he ever show the title of this episode? No, he does not ever show the title of this episode. Snark called Child Protective Services on us. Not only does he not show the title, he doesn't explain why I'm upset, who I'm mad at, why I'm mad at them. Zero context. I am just an anonymous, screaming lunatic.
It's been pleasant hanging out with you. I've enjoyed your content over the years. And as of late, it's gotten really fucking shitty.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Who else? Who else do we want to burn today?
Who else do we want to...
Again, in the context of you're not standing up for us when CPS came to our house, you're not denouncing this. Yeah, I can understand why he'd be pissed off. I definitely wouldn't go to this extreme because, you know, my life isn't on the internet. See you going to Salty Cracker? All right, have a good one. I would not go to the extent that Ethan did, but I understand his anger. Because when you have family members that are implicated in the online shit that you're going through, yeah, you're going to get pissed off. And Ethan is allowed to get pissed off, in my personal opinion. I, again, just want to take it this far. Also, thank you for 2,000 views this stream. Very much appreciated.
Burn today? You're making it so fucking obvious that this is your, emotional dumping ground. It's horrible. This is not what podcasts are. There was a way to approach this to say, I disagree. That is exactly one of the things that podcasts are for. Sometimes when we do Under the Tea, that's all we do is just talk about our emotions. Yeah, we feel hurt by you guys not saying something. You've decided to do the extra thing and attack.
In this episode, the same day that CPS came to my home, I was understandably irate. This was a provocation that I had not experienced. It went into my real world, was affecting my children and my life in a way that I found extremely disturbing and an escalation that I found very unacceptable. Now, why am I mad at Ian for this? Well, let's start here. Denims is someone he's accusing me of in his video of harassing. Let's see what Denim said about my children 3 days before CPS was called.
It doesn't help that Ian is on the side of the... No, yeah, that's the problem, is that Ian is not going to denounce the people that called CPS. That's why he's so mad. Like, broski, if you have friends that call CPS on my family, or potential family, I guess, and you're not denouncing that, fuck you. I'm not going to be your friend anymore. That's like friend ending for me, personally. Like, that's how bad it is.
He lets his dogs shit all over his mansion, and he just leaves the shit on the floor, something that is probably related to the fact that his former housekeeper is suing him for a number of different reasons. So I would assume he doesn't actually have a housekeeper anymore, or perhaps he lost his extra housekeeper. So now the house is just like covered in dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit, and God forbid, I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it, or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something. But they contracted a parasite that I had previously never heard of in my life called Giardia from the dog shit that is all over his house.
Dude, how is it that like maybe once a week I look into what...
Again, how can you, like, as somebody that considers himself a friend with Denims, on the same... Again, Ian has said he's on the same level of friends with Denims as he is with iDubbbz. How can you consider yourself on the same level that you would with this woman and see what she is saying and not take an issue with that? The only conclusion that I would come to is that he's wrong or lying, or that he's a scumbag. I definitely think Ian is a scumbag. There's no friendship? No, not anymore.
Ethan Klein's been up to. And every time I manage to find more and more terrible shit. This is where Ethan tells a story about his family getting Giardia.
We already have Mold Mondays. Now we have Shit Saturdays.
Also, this is not a joking matter, by the way. It can be very severe and deadly to small children. I mean, much like many other illnesses, it's very, very, very dangerous when infants get the same sicknesses that adults get. There are lots of things that you can get as an adult. You're totally fine. You'll be A-okay. No problem. A child, a small infant that has no immune system, shouldn't be catching anything.
No wonder his house is covered in dog shit, and his neglected children raised by nannies have contracted parasites previously unknown to science from the feces. I wonder why he skipped over all of this, because everything that he said, everything that I said in this story, which by the way was apparently compiled by his crew, playing...
No wonder this motherfucker is always sick. Yeah. Yeah, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense now. It makes sense why he doesn't care about Palestinian children when he is neglecting his own. How is this happening? How is it happening?
This woman is falling apart in ways that, like, I don't understand. I don't understand how this woman is falling apart so bad. Gotta get to that content clash. Creator clash, you mean, but yeah. Chat! I need to know right now, how many of you are in chat? There's like 190 of you. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Here, I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Will Creator Clash 3 fail or flop? It sounds better. Flop or succeed? I need your guys' opinions. Fail hard or succeed and sneed? All right, you guys got to vote. Which one will happen? Once you get family members involved, has nothing to do with our beef. If fair beef, it's fair game shit on iDub. Yeah, you just don't involve. Like, listen, if your family is not involved, you don't involve them. The minute you involve another person that is not asked to be in there, you've crossed the line. 110% you've crossed the line. So.
How is this happening?
And again, I think this woman is one of the dumbest bitches I've ever seen on Twitch. Legitimately. I don't understand. Like, the only reason she's got... I don't know how many viewers she actively gets. I have no idea. I don't know if she's a 3 or a 4 view streamer. The only reason people watch her is because she's got her tits out right here. Which you can't see because I'm covering them. You don't need to see her tits. You just need to see mine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even make fun of people's weight. I've never made fun of people's weight.
That
I
makes
do
sense
make fun of
considering who
people's
her friends are.
posture. If you're making an active decision that like you don't give a fuck about your health or your posture or your dog shitting all over the house to the point where your kids are getting giardia, that's the image of someone who is not well.
Again, like, I'm looking at how this woman talks, and I'm just like, why are you this slow? Also, I'm going to up it to 1.5. I feel like 1.5 is all right.
Wait, what? Wait, what, Denims? Wait, what? You guys didn't know about this? Yeah.
Who is this chick? Denims is a content creator on the internet that has a pro-Palestinian take. She is literally one of the slowest individuals I've ever seen. She does not... She is like a React streamer, but she's like on the same tier or worse than Hassan in terms of reacting and what she does. She does not have any real opinions. Her opinions all come from Reddit. What is Giardia? I don't know. I really don't know what it is. I just know it's a disease that dogs can have. And allegedly Ethan's kids got it. Devastator, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Where's their evidence? Where's their proof? I don't know. That's a good question.
Meth Zempic diet. Oh, God.
Even after CPS was called, Denims attempted to justify it by claiming that it's okay because children can't be traumatized.
I want you to create any bad memory here for them. Like, they are 5 and 3. They don't understand this shit. So I told him,
create any bad memory for them. You're not forming memories at 3 years old, and it's very rare that you're forming memories at 5.
This is not true. As Ava told us when we first watched the Content Cop, she can recall vivid memories, and so can I. I don't know if this woman is just too dumb to create good memories at 3, but, you know, it's fair.
Years old. Now, yes, you are. No, you're not. When we're talking about being able to remember, being able to recall memories, it's like 4 is the cutoff. But even if you are forming any memories at 4, you're not going to be able to remember them past like 15. You have maybe 1 or 2 memories.
If you're wondering who the guy is she's watching, his name is Bad Empanada. And as far as harassment campaigns go, you'd think that Ian, as someone who cares so deeply about it, would be talking about him and not me.
I'm not going to say anything, but Bad Empanada fulfills the stereotype.
Here's a small taste.
I'd like to pay tribute to Ethan Klein and the new Twitch TOS that declares Zionism. Zionist is a slur. I'd like to pay tribute to him by playing the first Al-Aqsa video game where you kill Zionist soldiers as a Palestinian resistance fighter. Anyway, are these soldiers? Are these Israelis?
Thank God that you
there?
censored this, Ethan.
Is the Israeli army a bunch of Ethan Kleins? Like, they're all on a fucking Ozempic binge. They don't understand what's going on around them. They haven't noticed me. Where do they keep the secretaries? In here? I'm hunting for secretaries right now. Secretary Doc.
Here's Bad Empanada once again, who posted a story saying, I'm the one who called CPS on Ethan Klein. I want CPS to take
It is insane to me to see somebody just outright come out and say, yeah, I'm the one that did this. Like, you know what sucks is this guy lives in another country. He's doing all of this terroristic shit outside of the country. It's really sad. My first birthday is my first memory is my first birthday. Memory is stupid. These people are dumb as hell. I agree. These people are all dumb as hell. And what sucks is they are paraded around as like some of the coolest people of Twitch. It's really depressing.
Kids away because they are seriously in danger.
Today was pretty bad, wasn't it? Really sucked for you. You were so disappointed. The betrayal of one of your closest long-term friends, huh? TikTok, though, Ethan. TikTok, because this was just a taste. This was just a small part of what we have organized for you. It's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse, Mr. Klein.
This is terrifying.
Every day, sit there just waiting in misery, in fear of what we have in store for you. TikTok goes the clock.
Maybe if he stops harassing other creators.
He lets his dogs shit all over his mansion.
Hey, you slide for 2 months. Yippee gang, gotta catch the VOD later. Been up for over 24 hours. Please go to bed, my man. Sleep, please, pretty please. And then Heavenly Jester for 5. Thank you. The idea that you can't form memories at young ages is wild and could be used as an excuse for terrible things. Yeah, that, you know what's funny? That is the same argument that child predators use. I'm pretty sure I've seen a child predator use that argument before. Not going to say that she is, because it's a very wild accusation that I don't have any proof to back up with. But that is like the same hand locking that you're doing. That's a dangerous game to play. Like the Yippee, so like the stream so Yippee can regain their sanity. Yes.
and he just
Thank you for the 2, Sly. Very much appreciated as well. Get some sleep, pretty please. Sleep, my man. I will ban you from the chat if you don't sleep.
leaves the shit on the floor.
Maybe if he does these things, eventually he'll find peace.
House is just like covered.
Again, the hypocrisy that Ethan is pointing out here is that iDubbbz is saying that Ethan is harassing this woman when the person that she is watching and championing is actively harassing Ethan and actively taking responsibility for the harassment of Ethan via CPS. That is why it is so retarded to see that iDubbbz made this video. That's how bad this is. Really, really bad.
In dog shit. And he has kids, and his kids like crawl into the dog shit.
And I feel like I am speaking up for a lot of people who have problems with you.
I don't know what they do with it. I don't know if they eat it or if it's just from like contact with it with their hands or something.
I was particularly angry during this episode entitled Snark Called CPS on Us because I hold denims to be one of the primary reasons, in my opinion, why CPS was called.
Tam, thank you for being a member for 21 months, almost 2 years. Octopus hours. Very much appreciated.
Another one of their friends, Froggy Tonic, had been spreading the same malicious rumor about me on Twitter for days before CPS was called as well.
I used to work with this video editor named Froggy Tonic. I discovered him because he was in the circles online that I was in. There would be an occasional Froggy tweet where I'd be like, I agree with that, you know? Like, I'm not going to endorse it. I'm not going to...
It's really funny for him to say Froggy tweet when just last year he was saying how much he hated Froggy Fresh. So you could clip this out of context. It's really hilarious.
Retweet it or like it, but fair enough. Now, my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word. He said they're trying to kill their dog with cheddar cheese and a bunch of other shit, I'm sure.
Now let me show you the tweets that Ian conveniently omitted. Me when my 3 kids ask me why they haven't seen me in the past 4 months. I was in my basement. How can you shun a fallen fan when they worry about their 3 kids when they can't be bothered to protect their dogs? Ethan was neglectful with his dogs. He's already been neglectful with his kids, and he will continue to be. As a child of a neglectful, bipolar, narcissistic dad, that's precisely why I worry about Ethan's kids. I explained it on the podcast, but the truth of the matter is, it's all a lie. It's all wrong. The man is talking about my children. He's painting me as a terrible parent, a neglectful parent, and saying that he's, whose claim to fame is being iDubbbz's friend and former editor, is spreading malicious, damaging rumors about me that led to the CPS being called. Which, by the way, Ian does not explain one time.
No,
mention why I'm angry
see,
at
again,
Froggy
that's why I'd be viscerally angry at this man. I can understand it. Ian leaves out stuff, he leaves it all out. It's kind of crazy.
He did not mention why I'm angry at Denims. He did not mention the name of the episode. He did not mention what the episode was about. He actually has a perfect opportunity to explain the CPS call, but watch what he does here instead.
Can I just ask, does iDubbbz do this crazy clip shit in the beginning of his... obviously, we're going to watch another content cop, but I don't recall any of this shit when I watched the Leafy content cop a long-ass time ago. Like, legitimately. I don't recall any of this cringy shit in the background.
Now, my former editor of a year and a half ago did say some truly mean shit. He called Hila the C word. He said they're trying to kill their dog with cheddar cheese and a bunch of other shit.
What other shit, Ian? Other shit is doing a lot of...
Here's the other shit. CPS, come into the house, take my children away.
Heavy lifting, man. Now, why does this matter? Because Anissa was yucking it up with these guys during the period in which they were spreading this rumor and when the CPS call was made. The CPS call is central to understanding this story. You cannot tell this story without that context. And to try to tell this story without including that detail, it would be the most bad faith, cruel, gaslighting hit piece of all time. Unfortunately, that's exactly what he did. He convinced his audience that the reason that I'm mad, that I'm lashing out, simply because I'm a raving lunatic. I am crashing out. I'm just crazy and harassing his friends for no reason. And by the way, to my good friend Ian of 8 years, I really appreciate you weaponizing my mental health against me.
To make Ethan crash out. He's having a parasocial, weird crash out. People can have crash out moments. Maybe if Ethan's able to get some help.
Someone who I've confided in over the years with my struggles with it, who understands what I've been through, the lengths that I've gone to work on myself and improve my mental condition. For him to throw that in my face, to characterize anything I'm doing as crashing out, that I need help, that I need to get some kind of treatment, is cruel and pathetic on a level I didn't think would ever be possible of doing. One ridiculous point he keeps hammering on is that I'm hating on him, I'm harassing him, simply because he's following people on Twitter.
We're not going to run to your defense when, I don't know, we follow people. We be following. That's one fucked up thing that you can say about Anissa and I is when we're on Twitter, we do be following.
I'm not upset, Ian, because you follow people. That is absurd. I'm mad because you are actively engaging with these people on social media, in DMs.
I do think it kind of felt like he was trying to point out that you're following the wrong people and you should unfollow these people. I, at times, kind of felt like that's what he was asking for.
While this harassment is happening, seemingly indifferent to it, silent on it, in a sense, I felt like you were more on their side than my side.
Our silence means something. It means that we would like to pause this relationship.
So, okay, here's the funny thing. When he talks about his silence, a lot of people are now starting to say that him not saying something about something else implies that he's okay with it or not okay with it. It was really funny. Like, his silence over the situation says a lot.
Till you figure your shit out.
Our silence means something. That's exactly what we felt. Wow, it's almost like we were right about you. There's something that I've never talked about publicly, but around the same time...
Okay, if you guys haven't heard this is kind of insane. And, again, I don't like Ethan Klein. A lot of people don't like Ethan Klein. This is insane shit.
Received 2 human skulls in the mail at our home, which led us to having a very pleasant interview with the FBI. Things have progressed well past the point of that's just what the internet does. Ian had a recent revelation. He's transcended into a new person. He's achieved nirvana and discovered empathy at age 32.
I think only in these past couple of years have I gained the ability empathy, and I'm very ashamed to admit that. It sounds really pathetic.
This is super hypocritical now, seeing the content cop that's out now.
To say at the age of 32 I've acquired empathy, but I have, and I've realized it because I just like...
Oh, yes! Yes! Ian deleted his content cop videos because they were cruel and etc. Ian past statements. Then he does a new content cop that's basically his cruelest with no real content. Yeah, isn't that funny?
Can't help myself but like feel for other people's pain and suffering now. I'm still not perfect.
These are all perfect pictures. Again, Ethan is doing a fantastic thing grilling him right now.
I think that is, my empathy meter's only maybe like a quarter of the way filled up, potentially, but it's at least there.
In the spirit of his newfound enlightenment, he had this to say.
I have made some cruel, hurtful content, and I need to acknowledge that, and I'm really sorry that it's taken me this long to acknowledge it. The content I'm talking about specifically are content cop videos and videos where I was just generally criticizing people for very lackluster reasons and, obviously didn't have any accountability online whatsoever on my end. I was morally grandstanding and acting as if I am any better than any of these people that I was making content cop videos on, and I'm not. I'm a human. I'm a real human who makes mistakes, and, I make a different set of mistakes than the people I was making videos.
I discovered empathy at the age 30 is such an insane statement. I will say, chat, as somebody with autism, autistic people really deeply struggle with empathy, and it is not weird to say that some people have to learn empathy later down in life. With that being said, I'm pretty sure Ian does not have autism, and I am pretty sure that Ian not knowing empathy until then is pretty psychotic and disgusting for him to say.
On, but it doesn't matter. I don't think anyone deserves that level of cruelty or hate. It's also indoctrinated a lot of people into thinking that this is an okay way to behave, and it's not.
What happened? Am I so uniquely evil that you're willing to abandon your newfound principles?
Evelyn, thank you for the 2. Zengetsu is great. I hate it was used in this way in the content cop. No, I do too. So here's the question, chat. Do you think it was used intentionally to be malicious and to be anti-Zionist? I'll be honest, I kind of do. That's Tensa Zengetsu. Why circle that? Because it looks like a swastika. That's the problem. Is a lot of people think it was intentionally done because it kind of looks like that. I would argue he doesn't understand empathy. I would too. As somebody who's still learning their own empathy, I would say he doesn't understand it either.
Principles after, less than a year? What is it that I've done, Ian, that makes me more detestable than any of the other people that you've content copped? And for what did you do this? To revitalize your dying career? This entire video reeks of desperation, of being thrown together, and poorly researched. I don't really even understand why they did this, and I can't imagine that it's going to be worth it. Thanks for the 8 years of friendship, buddy. Have fun with your new friends.
Yeah, so there's his response. And so far, we haven't seen anything from iDubbbz. So far. So far. Let me see if I can find. Okay. So this is a content cop re-upload. Let me see. Is it only an hour long? Yeah, it is. I didn't know all of his content cops were this long. Good mic drop at the end? I agree. So this is a re-upload of Content Cop. It's an hour long almost. Oh boy. Alright, we'll watch as much as we can.
What we do here is go back.
Here Okay, we'll slow this down. See, this is still cringy, but this is classic iDubbbz right here. They're usually about 20 minutes. Well, then what the heck is this? This is like an hour long, it looks like. Unless this is not... Because I know he deleted all of them. Okay, hold on a moment. Is this the right one? Why is this one 50 minutes? What? Devastated, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Patrick, MommaOcco is an empathy instrument. is empathy an instrument? Wait. Why are these ones shorter and this one's longer? Which one is real? Well, I guess we'll start with the longer one. Oh, that's disgusting. But by the same token, again, it's probably more... Remember slurs from this man? Oh, do I need to do a censored version then? Hold on. Do I need to do a censored one? Here. This one's 20 minutes. We'll watch the 20-minute one.
What we do here is go.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Look at that fucking face. Isn't this the same motherfucker who dresses up in a green suit and dances to Uptown Pops for views?
Spot on observational comedy as always, Leafster.
Hey, it's fucking retard here. I just want to agree
What's
with
up,
PewDiePie
Blazers?
on
No
this one.
fuckers
You're so
here.
fucking
I'm
right,
gonna
mate.
sing
That
some
was
dollar
fucking
delicious.
Eggs on toast.
Markiplier here, and I just wanted to say that together we have. Yo, what up, everybody? It's you, girls, Superwoman. Hey there, big fan. Can I get a selfie? Hey guys, it's your boy KSL. Keep it secure in the face. YouTube is.
Let's turn this down just a little bit. I kind of want to skip past this. This is like unlistenable.
Okay, I'm literally gonna fucking kill myself. Just let me speak. Holy shit. So today we're gonna be talking about the god of YouTube, the man, the myth, the used car salesman.
Wait, is this Leafy doing it? Leafy iDubbbz re-upload. Wait, is this actually the Leafy one instead? I'm confused.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Content Cop. As you can probably tell, I can hardly contain myself right now, because today is the day we get to bully Leafy. Before we get started, I want to mention that throughout this video, I'm going to have moments where I'll say some controversial shit, and anytime I say that, I'm going to have the criticism fairy pop out and sort of deflate any opinion, any dissenting opinion that anyone might have. Fuck you, iDubbbz, you don't know anything. Idopes, you're a piece of chat. Please log off the ethernet.
By the way, this needs to happen.
Don't you think that's a bit hypocritical, iDubbbz?
He's doing an impression of Leafy.
Same shit
You're what?
in your
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. I guess I probably just skipped past the beginning. I don't know.
videos. It's fucking distracting. Straight off the bat, I want to let all the newcomers to my channel know that I'm perfectly fine with bullying.
Oh,
Make
boy.
fun of someone because they're fat, autistic, or riddled with acne. I don't care. Make fun of them. I think my only stipulation with the bullying is that you also have to not be a pussy. You see, because if you're a pussy and you're hiding your putrid, malformed chin behind your hand, your sleeve, or your microphone, you're showing people that you are extremely self-conscious. You're showing people that you're a pussy, and that takes a lot of the oomph out of your bullying. I'll get more into that later in the video. Right now,
Damn.
I'd like to address what I like to call the anti-insult. The anti-insult is great. It's for people who want to make sort of crude remarks in their online videos but don't really want any backlash, you do the anti-insult and you'll win every time.
Driving a car, the Minecraft logo in the corner, his fucking teeth. Nah, fuck that. I'm not gonna be talking about the kid today.
Nah, I'm not going to be talking about the kid today after showing a picture of his fucked up snaggletooth to my millions of followers. A zoomed in picture of his fucked up snaggletooth. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be talking about the kid today. I'm not going to talk about his fucked up teeth. His teeth? The fucked up thing in his mouth? I'm not going to talk about that. That would be a fucked up thing for me to do. These things? Not going to do it. Not going to talk about those fucked up, nasty things. Or you could just plead...
Hey, that was a full one. This is part 1 or part 2? Alright, we'll just watch part 1 for tonight so we can get to the Sam Hyde documentary.
Ignorance. Act like a fucking retard.
Yo, is this person fucking retarded?
Yes.
Yo, is this person fucking retarded?
Yes, she's retarded.
Holy fuck. Ethan, where did you go? Get rid of your wife. She's fucking holding you down.
Is that the answer you were looking for? She's retarded?
I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, I really can't tell. Like, I know some people are gonna be like, oh, it's obvious. I honestly have no idea.
Hey, Leafy, she is retarded. Oh, no. I guess I'm the one who looks like an asshole here. Because you were just asking the question. I had to answer it for you. Ha, you got me. You got me good, Leafster.
Yo, is this person fucking retarded?
Yes. It's fucking distracting. Did you guys know that Leafy and Keemstar were friends?
The longer one you found seems to include some of Leafy's responses. If you're interested in that, not today. Not today.
Yeah, his video might lead you to believe that he just met him once at a small YouTuber meetup.
Making a video on someone that I've actually met at a little YouTube meetup.
Just a little YouTube meetup. You know, nothing big, just a classic flying up in a helicopter sort of meetup. You know, one of those meetups where we get our meat out and we beat each other off.
Oh my
up in a
gosh.
helicopter sort of meetup. That sort of meetup. No, it's just a little one. You know, nothing big.
Keemstar's been shit-talking me and one of my good friends, Grade A Under A, who's also a YouTuber, straight up to multiple different people, and on top of that, behind our fucking backs.
Holy shit! Behind your backs? Wow! Man, you can read people really well, Leafy. How did you even become friends with him in the first place? There were no videos of him online being a psychopath at that time. That's all a new thing. Wow, you guys must be great judges of character if you were surprised by Keemstar going behind your back. Grade A and Leafy, complete fucking retards. Actual retards.
Yo, is this...
Okay, why is it that, like, old iDubbbz is just me right now? I kind of understand it now. I get it. I understand why a lot of people, like, really liked it. iDubbbz is just me. Except I don't say the N-word.
Is this person fucking retarded?
Yes.
Yo, is this person fucking retarded?
Yes.
I'm hearing that he's been shit-talking us to multiple people, right? Scarce is fucking killing him recently.
Grade, he said a bunch of critical shit of Keemstar, but then on top of that, he couldn't just leave it there. He had to say that Scarce is killing him recently. Go subscribe to Scarce! Don't subscribe to Scarce. I know I'm months behind on this one, but subscribe to Scarce when his content gets better. Scarce is overweight, but more importantly than that, Scarce is boring.
But iDubbbz! But iDubbbz, it's sad, but iDubbbz! But iDubbbz, it kind of seems like you're defending Keemstar!
I'm gay. If Keemstar's a rat, then Leafy...
I can't believe we lost this man. I'm so sad.
...is a fucking snake. Greasy, slimy, slithery cunt. As you guys might know, the word literally has sort of had a definition change a little bit over the past decade, and that's because of the overuse of the word. It has been overused so much to the point where it no longer means what it is literally supposed to mean.
They are literally just walking around a fucking mall. But literally right after this scene, that is literally impossible. You're literally just being literally censored by literally YouTube itself.
Obviously, Leafy isn't the one who buried the word literally. I think he's probably dancing on the grave of literally right now. And I think the next target is satire. I was looking at the light. Leafy is horrible at criticizing people. I don't know if it's because he tries to make a video every day, or if he's just that fucking awful. Here's a series of clips of him saying that, yeah, you're fucking old.
He's a 34-year-old grown man, 35 in a fucking carb, a 34-year-old man, 34 years old, grown men in their
You can tell how much more confident Ian was back then. Now he just seems so unsure in all his videos. No, yeah, I agree. He went from Giga Chad to whatever we have now.
30s. You're a 34-year-old man. 31-year-old fully grown people. How old is this guy again? Like 35, 40? Fucking 30 years old. We got a 30-year-old man calling me fucking ugly on a goddamn social media website. He's 34!
He's at the store manipulating
the age
people,
of my
right?
dad!
The fuck? What these people are saying is invalid because they're a decade older than me. But please, I would like to suck off all the 10-year-olds who watch my videos.
At least I can hide behind the fact that I'm only...
Did he just, like, do a censor on a bunch of tiny little dicks?
20 years old.
No, you're an adult. You actually can't hide behind the fact that you're 20. You can hide behind the fact that you have big old pussy lips hanging out. I know what you mean, Leafy. I'm a young buck in my 20s just like you. And fuck all these old cats. They can't do cool young shit like us. We can say retarded shit all the time because, hey, we're in our 20s. Fuck is it with you? I was looking at the light. Now, he doesn't always just critique. He also likes to do a little bombastic charade every now and again where he just goes off on a tangent saying a bunch of horse shit.
This motherfucker right here rapes people with that hat on. This guy is 100% seen a vagina, and he's definitely raped someone. Just look at his face. Look at his fucking face. I bet you anything he raped someone, killed them, and then threw them in the laundry and then made this song.
I wish we could go back. Unfortunately, chat, we can't go back. Don't look back with longing. Look forward and create something better.
Obviously a joke. You're saying, look at his face. His face is a rapist face. Look at his dumb rapist face. I don't know. Maybe it is funny. After saying it back to myself, now I think it's funny. I think it's one of those jokes you really have to repeat it 1,000 times to really understand where the humor comes from. Fuck! What the fuck is it with you? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think Leafy gets enough credit for what he does. You know, I just thought about it, and he's taken on FouseyTube, Keemstar, the YouTube establishment. I mean, Leafy's a real hero. He's the only one who speaks up about this stuff.
And I've been seeing absolutely no big channels speak out against these issues as well. And it's sad that he's allowed to do this without anyone speaking up. Well, with the exception of me and a few others. Someone had to say something, and I guess I was that someone. And nobody is speaking out. Everybody is scared of him.
Holy shit. Letha got fat too. I ain't a cuck. Keemstar bald. Very true. Very, very, very true.
That must be crazy, right? Making a video on someone that is actually known for ending people's fucking careers.
Well, here you go, Leafy. This award is for you. You deserve it. You're the guy who'd speak up when no one else would. You've taken on all comers. And for that, I think you deserve this award, and quite frankly, I think you deserve a lot more. For all the dumb Leafy Dutch writers in the audience, this is the part of the video where you say, I agree with you, e-dupes. It's fucking distracting. Oh! If you've ever watched a Leafy video, I'm sure at some point the thought popped in your head, hey, this video doesn't need to be 15, 20 minutes long. This video could have been 5 or 10 minutes long. What gives? What gives is that he has this horrible editing practice where he leaves in big chunks of audio where he repeats himself again and again and again.
Because today, I'm going to be... Oh god. Today, I'm going to be roasting, get this, my own fans.
Oh, holy shit, this ought to be good.
A ton of people started tweeting me on Twitter basically saying, oh, Leafy, please roast me. Hey, Leafy, quick question. Can you please roast me? Yeah, Leafy, can you please, fucking roast me, please? Yeah, Leafy, fucking roast me.
Well, I guess I figured out why this is a 21-minute video.
No, but a ton of people that liked my videos out of nowhere just...
This is like real good criticism. Oh, man. Maybe I should do Content Cop now. I'll rename it to something more C-themed or whatever. Content app. That doesn't work. I don't know. It's perfect, though. I love this.
Started tweeting at me, well, roast me.
Yeah, you've already said that 10 different ways.
There was just shitloads of people saying, Leafy, roast me.
Yes, dipshit, you have said that already.
But iDubbbz, you used to repeat yourself in videos all the time.
Well, then I really have to give thanks to my old age because I guess I've grown out of it. While we're on the topic of wasting people's
Content jester, potentially.
time, I want to address
Content circus, that's not a bad idea.
transition slides. I used to fucking love these things. It's a great way to structure a very unorganized video. But Leafy's made me hate them, because he has them played for fucking 8 seconds long. It probably does seem like an absurd piece of criticism for a Leafy fan who has drool leaking out of their mouth 24/7, who really just wants the Leafy video to last 12 hours. Well, I'm gonna make the remainder of my transitions in this video 8 seconds long. Up until this point, they've been 2 seconds long, and I think that's plenty of time to read the stupid shit I have on screen.
That's right, he makes fun of his chin. Oh, goodness.
I want to bring your attention to this picture. This is a picture of Leafy at the little meetup, and there's no filter here. This is him in his natural environment.
Holy shit, that is like... That is no chin right there. What the fuck? Here. Oh my gosh, there's no chin!
Fortunately, a profile shot. If you look at anyone with a weak chin, their enemy is the profile shot. It ruins them. But I want to show you this video in his natural environment and show you really how timid the poor guy is.
Do you know who this is?
That's Lisi is queer, bro.
This is the boy himself.
You kind of have to feel bad for Leafy at this moment, because not only is his chin open to the public, but he has this fat piece of shit touching on him.
Don't be scared, Leafy. Come on out, dude. We're all a little bit fucked up. It's nice to meet all you. I'm Justin. This is Leafy is here. Keemstar didn't show up. He will soon. I don't know, dude. Over-endangered Keemstar. Fucking
He's at Katie's house.
Yeah, dude, just fucking hide it. Hide that shit, please. Thank fucking God that this gay trend caught on. Leafy's actually been coming out of his shell quite a bit recently. He's making more face cam videos. I love that too, by the way, calling them face cam videos. You know, for the rest of the planet who isn't afraid to show their face, we just call them videos. For a short time, I was very concerned about Leafy. I wasn't sure if he had no chin at all, or...
Looks like Tam's character? Oh, that's mean. Oblivion character? If it's an Oblivion character, you mean, then yeah, fair enough.
If he just had a very weak chin, because in some pictures he covered up entirely. Some pictures you could almost see something peeking out there. But I wanted to find out for certain. So I pounded the pavement, printed out some flyers to see if anyone has found his lost chin.
I can't believe he actually put up posters like that. That is so hilarious. Oh, he must have spent so much money doing that too.
Oh, someone disappeared, huh?
No, he's just his chin disappeared.
I don't know if that man was involved at all, but the fact that the man looked at it, he's like, oh, that's really good. Oh man, that's awesome. Where's that H3? Hold on. Hold on. Is that Ethan? That looks like Ethan right there! That's Ethan! That is a young Ethan Klein right there. Wow. That is... That has to be. Damn. So sad.
When I found out that Leafy had a weak chin, I really wanted to help, you know, because he shouldn't have to bully people looking the way he does. So I decided that I'd raise funds for a chin implant. You know, I did all the research. There's a few different options where they cut in and push the bone forward a little bit and put some screws in there and shit like that. It's gonna be a little expensive though. So I came up with the brilliant idea of writing a children's book. A lot of people have been saying in the comments that Leafy looks like this character, the Dr. Seuss character. I think he looks like all the characters from Dr. Seuss because all of them have really weak chins. So that's how I got the brilliant idea of writing a children's book. It's called Leave Me Alone.
He actually
I have
did
this
this.
scene where he's in an ice cream shop and he's got a big stack of ice cream covering his chin, and
This is amazing. They filmed a legit food review together after. Yeah.
saying some mean shit to people, and then the next scene, he's making fun of more people, but this time he's got a basketball in front of his fucked chin. And then finally, he's gonna be in front of a tree with a leaf covering his chin. And there'll be a big gust of wind coming, and the leaf blows away, exposing his putrid chin. The moral of the story is essentially gonna be treat others the way you want to be treated sort of meme. It'll be a cute thing, something you can show to your kids. Unfortunately, I don't think I could sell this book. I think there's legal problems with it. We could try things like GoFundMe or Kickstarter to raise money for a new chin.
This is funny. His new vids suck so bad. Yeah, it's so sad.
I really think our best bet in the end is just helping him hide it.
Hey folks, iDubbbz TV here. We're gonna go out onto the Oceanside Pier today and see if anyone wants to play a fun little game. Not at the expense of anyone, just a nice, good-natured, non-bullying, at least non-cyberbullying game.
Well, that's good.
It's fucking gorgeous. We got it all set up here. I'm gonna get out of the bullhorn in a minute, and we're gonna see how many takers we have. I'm hoping the prizes will be incentive enough for people to wanna hide the chin.
Attention beachgoers. I'm giving away some prizes over here. All it takes is hiding a chin. We also got a blender and an Xbox 360.
He's actually handing away stuff. Wow.
Put the OK sign on the chin, just like that. We got a taker.
Oh, perfect. We got a winner.
Hey, iDubbbz, can I play?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hey, you
Look at that. He's got a fan.
Oh, hell yeah. For you, we've got a microphone. All right. Oh, perfect. That is picture perfect, my man. Want the $15 blender or the 360 controller?
I'll take the $15 blender. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, man. I'm vegan.
Excellent. This situation's falling apart by the second. That was a
Dude,
great success.
where is this man? I am convinced that the real iDubbbz is dead. Real iDubbbz does not exist anymore. Holy shit.
Seemed like a lot of people were eager to hide that disgusting chin.
In conclusion, I like bullying. And I can't think of a more deserving person on YouTube right now than Leafy.
He's a fucking 26-year-old man. 26-year-old man. Like, this is a 26-year-old man. You're a 26-year-old fucking man. He's 26 years old and a grown man. He's a goddamn grown adult. Yo, is this person fucking retarded? So first off, before I say anything, I just want to say, guys, I fucked up. Like, this has been one of the worst things that's happened to me in the 20 years I've been alive. And after that, a few people come to me and tell me that apparently he could actually be autistic. And at this point in time, I knew I fucked up. But regardless, I would like to say sorry to everybody I offended.
Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. I love it. I miss this, man. Where's the old iDubbbz? Where is the old iDubbbz? Alright. Oh fuck, this is an hour long. Alright, we'll start this tonight. We'll see how far we get. About an hour and a half. about an hour and a half before we probably need to take a break. So we'll go as far as we can, chat.
Hey, it's me, Tyler. I just got my bowl cut, and I'm really excited about my new bowl cut.
So this is this iDubbbz version of the Sam Hyde documentary.
A lot of people think I'm crazy, but what they don't know is that this authentic ethnic head wrap enables me to move, shuck and jive, and groove like an ethnic person. For the sake of argument, come at me in a public situation. I have to shoot through a crowd of people to defend myself. Self-defense situation? Bitch, I'm a joke.
They've made him into a meme, which basically means the trolls own him now.
A hoax that makes the rounds just about every time there's a mass shooting in the U.S. because of a man named Sam Hyde.
You folks posting this photo of a blonde man holding a gun.
Adult Swim has decided to part ways with $1 Million Extreme, an alt-right affiliated show.
Messages of hate.
Oh my gosh, I can't. I love that so much. Every single time Sam Hyde is brought around.
Who is Sam Hyde?
What, you have a list of questions?
Yeah.
What?
You can't see them.
You better not surprise me with anything.
You're gonna get hella surprised.
You better not. What are you gonna do, iDubbbz? I want to see the question. All right, go ahead. Well, my name is Gormedios, and I'm a 400-year-old vampire, but I actually appear to be 13. So.
And what is your career? What is your job?
Interesting question.
Back in March, we went to Rhode Island to film a documentary with Sam Hyde, who's known for his comedy videos.
You can do a lot of damage.
I've been aware of Sam and his comedy for a long time, so I thought it'd be interesting to get to know more about Sam, because not many people know much about him. He's a bit mysterious. He's a bit...
Mysterious is definitely one way of putting it, I'll tell you. There's our winner. Hell yeah.
Unwieldy. I'm just really hoping that this isn't going to be a struggle. You know, it's a different energy. It says, welcome to Massachusetts. Welcome to Massachusetts. Cool. I was definitely going into the whole thing like super nervous. You know, I didn't want to mess anything up because it really felt to me like there was a lot to mess up.
This is like the transitionary period between old iDubbbz and new iDubbbz. This is like in the middle.
I'm going into sort of a world that I don't understand at all. I know nothing about the guy really, other than what he chooses to put out there in the world.
Hey, wow, I can't believe this is happening. I'm here for the like documentary and stuff.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Sam called me and everything.
Awesome. Good to meet you, man. Yeah, so as we're going to the office, we run into like a random 19-year-old guy who's like, oh, hey, iDubbbz. I was like, I don't know who this is. This is very confusing. Turns out he was just a kid that Sam had hired to come film more parts of the documentary. So that already took me by surprise.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, I wish I had a car, but battery's dead. I'm just fixing it up and everything. Okay. So, what's up? So I got the car. I have 3 of them.
Yeah.
Come on.
Whoa. Yo.
Play.
You guys knocking before you open the door?
Chuck at them?
Oh my god. No.
Hey guys. What?
All right, he was playing. I forgot that he was playing copywritten music while he was in here.
Welcome.
Try to turn that down.
When we got into Sam's office, there were a lot of computers, a lot of people. The security guard, he was doing this whole routine, being very serious the whole time. It felt very tense.
What's that on your neck?
Jazzercise?
Jazzercise?
Yeah.
Is that like mewing?
It was part of the mewing triad.
Like when you look at Sam's videos, there's really no, it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of production value put into them. So I was a bit, I think, confused and put off by there being so many people in this room. I just didn't know what their role in anything was.
Again, Sam Hyde's version of this documentary came out first. So when you watch that first and then watch this, it changes quite a lot, the Craigslist experience, yeah.
Yeah, this is the, we call it the master station.
Yeah.
But this is where we get it done.
Yeah.
You guys aren't doing this every day, though. It doesn't look like this all the time. This is a show, right?
What do you mean? The mess?
Well, no, just all the people, all crammed. Like, what are you working on?
Josh is I'm a writer. I'm the narrative director. So these guys are full-time Joe, my audio guy, Julian's my editor. Evan does 3D models. Weck is security, obviously.
Right.
It's so funny how the Gaslit iDubbbz document was so successful. It was because he took it bait, line, and sinker.
Yeah, cool. Crazy, shut up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What's going on, man? Hey, thank you for doing this, by the way.
Yeah, you don't care if your dogs or what?
Oh, 385 Columbia Ave? Hey, stay away.
Oh my gosh, I love that so much.
Hey, get any cute girls out there. Don't be coming by 385 Columbia Ave. I'm shy. I really appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Because you're...
I'm pretty sure he rented that space too.
He's got a bigger viewership, and it's like your brand. You can't be messing around with people who are like unsafe.
Yes.
Like, what's he gonna say? He's gonna talk about Hitler? Listen, I'm not as racist as PewDiePie. I'm not gonna bring anything about Hitler. I gotta go. Let's go get my mechanic has to teach me how to top off my oils. I don't know how. He has a thing that I've never seen before.
You're okay with going in the trunk?
Bingo.
It's kind of loud. Yeah, I'm starting to get the idea that you're sort of the guy that I hate in every major city.
Oh, with the noise?
Yeah.
You don't like it?
I don't think I like it. It feels like a lot is happening for very little. Have you ever been in a Tesla?
A Tesla? What are they fast? Look at a Tesla motor. That's why it's so fast. It's got the Tesla motor. It's got the Tesla motor.
Yeah, I don't have life insurance.
I literally know what
Who's he gonna give it to? His whore of a wife that's doing OnlyFans at this time?
Past like 80% on public roads.
Like an anime reference, 80% power.
I would never use my true power on the streets.
I'm into it now. I sort of get it now.
This thing's not registered. I was driving this thing here, it just shut off in the middle of the highway. Like it stopped. Yeah. And I had to like turn it back on while going, you know.
That doesn't give you any sort of anxiety?
You never have anxiety.
Yeah.
If you have anxiety, you're dead. Next thing you know, you're dead. If you ever get anxiety, next thing that happens, you fucking die.
It's a lot like my dad. I'm like, Dad, just say anxiety. Just say the word. He's like, no, that doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. Your dad's a wise man.
Did your dad use the word anxiety?
No, my dad gives, the advice that he gives comes after long reflections on alcoholism. And it's usually...
The fact that I don't believe this was real at all is the best part. Because I can look at this and immediately think, yeah, this is not real. This is not real whatsoever. I love the part where Sam persona dropped for a second. I think it was when Ian was put on mask. Yeah, that's when you saw the first real bit of him.
Very depressing. He probably has some, not manic depression, but like cyclomania, like mild manic depression. He gets little manias and he gets depressed phases.
You say you're a lot like your dad?
Chemically and biologically, yes, but I've thankfully been able to overcome a lot of his problems. Probably because he was so open about them when I was a kid. Like, I've never had alcohol, I've never been drunk. I've been drunk, like, almost drunk, like, twice.
Holy cow, we're 8 minutes into this. Man, we're going fast.
That's true. Because both my parents were alcoholics and they told me, you know, they warned me about it and whatnot.
I think it might help for the viewers. When you say something like that, if you're serious, you say 100% serious.
100% serious.
He's trying to get him to be serious. It ain't gonna happen. Oh, fuck. I love this so much. This is a great picture, by the way.
How about this nonsense? I'll say, baby, Sammy's serious. You fucking retard, so now you know. So you don't have to guess, because you're autistic. So you need a picture book guide to tell you when someone's in a mood. Here's an angry face. Here's happy. Okay? Get your guidebooks out so you know when people are in different moods. You fucking retard. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll say, baby, Sammy's serious.
There have been times where I can't tell, you know? It's like when you talk about women a lot of the time.
Beating women! What a bitch will do to you when she gets her claws in.
I want this, I need this.
You're gonna be the prettiest princess astronaut as soon as you grow a fucking brain, you dumb bitch. As if when you say that someone raped you, anyone's gonna believe you, you dumb bitch. Fuck off.
Again, if anybody believes that this is real, it's like legitimate.
It's mostly serious, yeah. I'm not misogynistic. I don't like hate women, and there are women that I value like very highly and I think are amazing. But women are like super dangerous. 3 ways to be really super fucked up. 1 is women. 2 is with being a bad driver. 3 is with going to college, like making life decisions based on somebody else's expectations and not like what's best for you. You know what I mean? Those are like the 3 big ones to really like turn yourself into a perkhead and like fuck your shit up. Oh, and drug use too. But that's not. I just don't think about that. So I haven't had the experience.
Not relevant to you.
Yeah, I've literally never been high or anything.
I'm gonna guess you're single right now?
No, I got a girl.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Danny. You'll meet her. She's coming by. Now, you'll see she's gorgeous when you meet her. Oh, hey, trust me, buddy.
The girl that shaved her head for this experience.
She's 100% real. Grade A and B. When you get a load of her pussy in her ass, you're going to be squeezing your legs together saying, Hail Mary, brother. This thing's so fucked. Can't believe we live. Fuck. Come here, Ida. Look at this. This Home Depot metal swirl on the spoiler. That's nice.
That makes you go faster.
That's how you know a Laotian owned it. No racist.
Day one, I was obviously on edge. Sam is a very unpredictable person, but I started to notice that he has patterns, the way he talks about things.
Oh,
He'll
Danny
say
has a
something
whole
very
section.
cryptic, and then he'll look at the camera as if the audience knows what he's talking about.
What's Laotian? Laos is only one of the greatest countries in the world, and they have great taste, which is why the Laotians put this diamond pattern on here.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, though.
A lot of Sam's comedy seems to be rooted.
Discourse CEO just stepped down. I saw that. I saw that. And he's being replaced with like somebody else.
in him trying to rile people up.
Lena Dunham, you made threats against me, so now if I see you in person, I'm gonna be afraid for my safety. I'm gonna have to protect my life. In public, when I see you, Lena Dunham, I'm gonna knock your fucking head off. Just like that, bitch.
It seems like he says things that are either taboo or just kind of edgy.
Yeah, you know what, sweetie? You're gonna be an astronaut. Like a fucking retarded bitch dyke could ever do that.
There have been many infamous Sam Hyde moments where he tries to harass or get the attention of people like Ethan Klein or Lena Dunham.
I just got off text with Ethan from H3H3, and he said he was gonna put up $5,000 because, you know, he like took some of my style and stuff, and like, you know, got really popular doing he did his own thing, but he like took some of my humor.
Most recently, he's trying to get Joe Rogan to fight him.
If I hit Joe Rogan, he would instantly forget every piece of jiu-jitsu knowledge. Joe, you would know as much jiu-jitsu as Marcella May Rogan after I hit you. You'd be goo-goo gaga mode, okay? You'd be looking for some Pampers. The list of things I wouldn't do to Joe in a fight. I wouldn't take no for an answer. Call me Joe.
I'm assuming it's all just for exposure, or he's trying to goad these people into embarrassing themselves. At least that's what I thought.
No, the alternative is he's putting on a bit just for you.
Sam was doing it for.
I don't think the point is to get them, to lure them into doing anything. I think it's just part of the character. Yeah. But I've been trying to be, I've been consciously trying to be more, not necessarily less mean, but like more joyful. So if I do something, if I like say like fuck you to somebody, I try to do it with like a spirit of like, you know, joie de vivre.
Another Sam Hydeism is that when he's being serious or genuine for too long, he will undercut it by saying the exact opposite of the point of view he was expressing before. It makes it very confusing to have a conversation with him and get his actual feelings about a particular topic.
Like the Joe Rogan stuff, I think is like, it's really lighthearted, youven though I want to kill his stuff.
You're doing well. It's probably some kind of self-awareness that Sam has where he realizes that in front of a camera he needs to bring his brand of comedy out.
This thing rips ass.
But because so much of Sam defaults to sarcasm and irony, it was really hard to know if I was getting genuine responses to the serious questions I was asking.
Spoiler alert, he never was.
And you don't get annoyed or bothered by the noise, you like it?
Of the car?
Yeah.
It's really annoying.
Okay. But you put up with it because there's other benefits.
Well, what do you want me to do, freak out and start screaming? I could stop putting up with it. Like a retard. It's fine. I'd probably rather be in a rental Corolla right now. It would be more comfortable.
Okay. Are you supposed to wear a mask at the drive-thru here?
No, you just put your shirt over your face.
Oh, this is my favorite part. I saw this clip off of another stream. I like this part a lot.
Do that?
What, this?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? As opposed to what, putting a fucking mask on?
Yeah, it's a little cringe, don't you think?
What, covering your face with a t-shirt?
Yeah.
You think putting a mask on is less cringe than covering
Yeah.
your face with a t-shirt?
Yeah.
This is back during the pandemic, by the way.
You gotta get out of California. And then what do you guys want?
2 spicy deluxes as well.
2 meals or sandwiches?
Let's do sandwiches. Yeah.
Also, the thing that's funny is he's covering his face while at a drive-thru before he gets to a person.
Spicy deluxe sandwiches also. You just reported me for not having a mask. You can take that mask off now. I like to pretend the Chick-fil-A girls are my own private harem, and they exist to serve. Take the mask off, Jesus Christ.
By the way, I think that's here, we're gonna slow that down. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back.
What do you guys want?
2 spicy deluxes as well.
2 meals or sandwiches?
Let's do sandwiches.
2 spicy deluxe sandwiches also. You just reported me for not having a mask. You can take that mask off now. I like to pretend the Chick-fil-A girls are my own private harem, and they exist to serve. Take the mask off.
Oh, fuck. That's like real anger. He's like actually angry with him. Like, that is not faking whatsoever.
Exist to serve me.
Who doesn't like masks?
So get your input on 2 things. Yeah. When we get the back to the office, we'll go over the whiteboard. Good. Actually, we do have to work out, though. That's not true.
Yeah. One of the few things I was actually looking forward to on day 1 was meeting Sam's girlfriend, Danny. Because, you know, if I was going to have a hard time breaking through Sam's comedy wall, I knew that Danny would be the solution to that. How long have you been together?
Like 2.5 years, 2 years.
Okay. She could give me honest, truthful answers to how Sam really is and all the other questions that I had. At least that's what I hoped would happen.
Honestly, she kind of makes my life hell.
You know, life isn't...
What, horrible?
Not horrible. I don't think you feel horrible.
I do.
You don't feel
yes,
horrible.
I do.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not. It's fucked.
Is it one of those...
suffocating, and I can't leave it because it's like a security blanket type thing.
Security blanket for you?
Yes.
You like the security?
Yes.
This feeling that you're getting, it's like just added responsibility, essentially, about worrying about another person?
No. I mean, why it feels horrible?
Yeah.
No, because she's like a fucking mess.
Oh. Have you considered going to therapy?
For myself?
I mean, you could contribute to her being a mess.
What do I need therapy for? I could contribute to her being a mess? Are you kidding me?
I can see your personality, how you interpret things.
No.
Contributing to her being a mess, sure.
Well, we'll see.
It's part of the
How about this? You can be the counselor when we do here.
Okay.
You can dig into it.
Counselor?
We'll see.
Okay.
That's Danny right there. Hi, honey. Just stick a camera in her face immediately. That's my girlfriend that you're asking about.
Hi. Hi.
You're Danny?
Yeah, you look anemic.
Oh my gosh. She asks him, you look anemic. That is hilarious. It's funnier because he's serious, exactly.
Anemic?
Yeah, a little bit. We look alike though. It's kind of weird.
Why do you think any of this was real? I don't know. So here's the funny thing. Sam Hyde intentionally made his fake girlfriend look like Anissa. Like, if you pay attention to Danny, you're going to see the Anissa in her.
Yeah, I think we do look alike.
Yo, Sam, what Jerry's working on? It's like, bald.
No.
Why is your head so fucking big?
I got a large cranium.
It's weird.
It's part of my genes.
Maybe you just have like a really large skull. I don't know. Have you like weighed your head?
I have not weighed my head, no.
Oh, well, I haven't like weighed my head without the in like a while. But yeah.
The environment was very uncomfortable as a whole. Talking with Sam, you know, he's very forward and he's got a big personality. The rest of the guys there were very
dipped in Sherm. You want one, John? I'm good, thanks.
Weird. The whole environment was weird. But when it came to Danny, it was just sad.
Okay, so yeah, if you just like stop smoking, your blood pressure goes like all the way down, can't like give her, you know, like blood just stop flowing and you fucking die.
I really didn't know how to feel. I would say that the rest of the guys made me medium level uncomfortable. Danny made me extremely uncomfortable.
And more. You want to see my tattoos? Feel like a dog sitting on the floor.
At that point, I feel irresponsible just like talking to her. It felt like we need to get her help or something.
I'm basically still.
Oh boy. I don't have to bring it up. I don't have to bring it up because I'm sure we've all seen it before. But oh, again, she's fake. 110%.
Yeah.
Same height.
That's true. I thought it was going to be a lot colder here.
It is very cold.
That's not too bad.
What color is it?
It'll be brown, I think.
No, that's like
yellow. Green?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right.
No. Dan, can you stop trying to fuck iDubbbz?
All right, so, what's this whiteboard all about?
You guys want to go over our team meeting?
Team meeting.
We do have to find the next big idea, okay? Because right now, things are on the decline. Things are not going that well. We have to find a big idea, whether that's like a viral video to get me back on top.
I said like we could do something like TikTok related. Like,
Start doing TikTok videos?
Literally like just anything on TikTok. Like a dude dancing, like just keep flossing. That'd be so funny. Just some dumb shit like
Was the tattoo part real? I don't know. It looks like Timu and Issa.
That's a really good idea.
So, my name is Yeshua Ronov. I go by Joshua. Oh, whoa.
Okay, let's keep more.
You guys grab me some paper towels. My mom always told me to keep my head back, but like that shit doesn't work. So I'm 21, freelance graphic designer. I'm a writer for Sam. Like whatever he needs me to write, like he'll send me a prompt and I'll just like write it.
Alright, so flossing video?
All these guys are acting, by the way.
Like, I don't know, Among Us is popular.
Among Us?
Shit like that, yeah. Yeah, like Reddit sus.
Oh, Among Us
That would be so fun. Among Us Reddit sus.
I saw, well, a lot of people, Among Us stuff, I think a lot of people are doing that though.
I am Jed Neptune. That is my name. I am 22. Dude, every time I'm asked, I forget how old I am. I edit video primarily, and I'm also crypto strategist for Sam.
Have you made any money with that?
Yeah.
I think the editing is true. The other part is not.
Money.
Did you really make that money?
Yeah.
What did you buy?
This Chinese commie fucking coin. It was pretty sick. It's illegal to buy. Can you edit this out? I'm into Cardano, XRP, stuff like that. I won't bore you with coins, but we're pretty into the crypto world. Like if you've ever seen Sam's Twitter, he's constantly on that. And I basically put him on all that stuff. But I did get that play from the crypto trading, so I don't think it should be on things to spend less on because it's making us money.
I mean, Julian lost a lot of money on that, but
I'm not gonna snitch, but Julian did spend $110 on skins.
On Fortnite?
Yeah, Julian.
He's busy. Don't mess with him. He's making genius happen.
You can call me Bick, I guess, for the purposes of this. Age, 23. I guess you could say kind of do a little bit of everything, editing, but I'll like shoot stuff. I'll help write and like direct and stuff too.
Whose idea was
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's an update. Chat, here is a Creator Clash 3 update. They have removed all of the upper bowl seating. I just raided for the first time. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness. This is amazing. Sorry, you jump in as we're talking about drama. I hope that's okay with you. So it looks like all these rings right here, the upper rings, iDubbbz has gotten rid of the upper rings for the boxing match. I believe the blue seats are still open seats for Creator Clash 3. And they have reduced the fee listing. Oh yeah, the blue ones are definitely the seats that are open. So those are all the open seats right now. They're doing it in the same spot, I believe. Creator Clash 3 has discontinued about half of all available seating and reduced their price for seats and also by about half comes after Ian Joma's content cop on H3, who for the previous 2 Creator Clashes events has been its largest promoter. Yeah, that's very bad. Ian, what were you doing?
Vape.
That was my idea, but it wasn't
It's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's
What
a
was
really
it?
bad idea.
Why?
Being too high isn't that fun. Funny, but I just don't want to do that.
Okay, weed vape is off. That's not funny.
Mr. Sam, sorry to interrupt you. I'm going to check all the entrances. All right, you're back.
When is it? The same day that another big fight is taking place.
Wait, let me know if we're clear to use this door at some point.
Right. It's locked now, but I'll let you know.
All right, all right.
Okay, my name's Wack. I'm 32, and my job is security. He just wants to make sure that everything's safe around like the work area.
And this is a serious thing. It's not a joke.
What is? No, I'm actually security.
You can tell that Ian is like, are they fucking with me? I can't tell. Oh, it's so funny. He's like, are you actually seriously his security? He's like, what do you mean? Of course I am.
For Sam, yeah. I've been doing it for 6 months, yeah.
Okay.
We're all putting the threat level because that door's unlocked. Chris, we got a security stand at the hold here. I'm putting us on red until Chris stops messing with the lights.
Like, honestly, like, he's cool, but, like, sometimes he'll just, like, open doors, like, really quickly and not, like, tell me he's doing it. I mean, I can't be at both of the doors.
Sure tells all, yeah.
Actually necessary.
What's up, Red?
Why are you so interested?
I'm just curious what happened.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, there's green, which is, like, pretty much there's no threat. And then there's yellow, orange, red, and double red. That's, like, the top, like, threat level that you can possibly be, like, in the office.
There's like a trend where like
How could he feel comfortable publishing this? This man made the Levy content cop and he felt comfortable publishing this.
hot girls are like playing with Legos.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we know any hot girls? No, we don't have any hot girls.
My name's Chris. I'm 26. I do some writing, music. Officially, like full-time, it's only been like a month or 2. I've been a fan of him, and then I found out he was like, lived like 15 minutes away from me, so I was like, oh shit, he's really tall and like muscular. I was like, whoa.
What about the animal prank?
Animal prank was iffy because we didn't know how people would react to that.
What would that do? People generally like animals.
I'm Evan. I'm 24 years old. I work on anything 3D related for the projects. Texturing stuff, 3D stuff, video game stuff that we're working on, the NFTs. Pretty much anything that we need, I do.
If you actually hurt an animal in a YouTube video, people are gonna freak out.
Also, getting an animal might be like super
expensive. Well, you were talking about finding an animal in the woods.
Yeah, like a wolf.
That's cheap. That's free.
So I don't know, it's good to have people that are just always laughing and just going crazy. 'Cause that's the complete opposite of me, pretty much, I feel like.
So what you're saying is we can't do a funny idea because these SJW cucks are gonna get on my case for hurting a dog. Okay.
Exactly, Sam.
Dude, it's fucking retarded. Fucking stupid. It's just a dog. I hate these cucks so much. Things to spend more on: podcast, rap gear.
Rap gear.
Rap gear is just like clothing for rap videos. Like Joey's like swagged out right now.
Joey, your fit is crazy.
Your fit is crazy.
It's like a tax write-off. So.
One man.
So Akko, Ethan think he was doing a real documentary here? I don't know.
AKA Joey, Joeyy. Age, I'm 25. And what I do, I'm a rapper. And this is me hella back. Sheesh. Like, I've been doing the rap shit for a grip, and he had like so much. I feel like I'm on like some Fed shit. Like, this is crazy. Where I'm from, how.
This is so fake. It's so hilarious. Again, that he takes it seriously.
I fuck with shit. It's like money talks, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, he's got bread and he's like willing to dish it out for me, you know what I'm saying? That propels my shit.
How much are those shoes?
400.
How much is like your whole outfit?
The hat was 300.
Yeah.
Ring 300.
Yeah.
These were 3,000.
Yeah.
This is 1,500.
Bullshit.
Yeah. What were you guys thinking?
Oh yeah, just I guess other options.
Cut me truthful. What more is there? You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to make art. And
The
I like to
lean
buy
coffee
shit.
cup? Yeah.
That's it.
The Nike blackface might be a bit much.
Yeah.
Can we erase that?
Let's avoid the racial stuff for now, because Biden.
Let's keep it kosher.
Let's avoid the racial stuff. Oh, Kirsch. You know what? Kirsch should do like a Sam Hyde thing. That would be funny.
All right, so Drake Kiki replaces Nike
That would definitely get her a lot of followers for sure.
What about Win a Date with iDubbbz?
Yeah, not fan.
For the lady girl fans? Oh, he always has the best viral videos. Yeah, show iDubbbz that. He always finds the funniest shit. Show him a few more.
Little bank, but that's okay. But my
Fucking stupid bitch. Show him the one you were showing me before. Show him the fucking shit, the rare shit. Have you seen this iDubbbz? Dude, you gotta.
Yo, this is so funny.
I'm watching.
iDubbbz, you gotta see this.
Yeah.
What are those? These guys are totally retarded. Yo, that's goofy. That's goofy. Damn, bro. We got collab with iDubbbz. That's one good thing. Fake death. I don't think.
That might be good just for money though.
Yeah. Well, no. That's the problem. That's a one-time thing. So if I'm gonna fake my death, or like tell my fans I have cancer or something, I can't keep doing that. Like, you can't do that more than once. I can't go to my fans and be like, hey, I had cancer again. Oh, just give me $300,000.
That works. There was those two like.
That's a one-time thing. Danny, nobody.
When you know you've been duped, you have to change the format. But Ian doubled down. He did, and it made it so much worse.
You have cancer, okay? David Dobrik, I think we can. Do you have any connections? I'm serious though.
To David Dobrik?
Or like any top YouTuber that we can get. Like, do you have any way to leverage your connections to like help us? No?
I mean, it depends.
Do you know Danny Mullins?
He's like a YouTuber. I fucking hate that guy.
I don't think so.
If you could like hook us up, like I want to fight him.
Danny Mullins?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
Steam, I think that goes without saying. We should be torrenting games or sharing Steam accounts. We should not be buying.
You can't really like torrent like stuff.
We gotta pick a game and stick with it.
Well,
like, we can't be going from Valheim to.
But we can't play those online.
No Steam. We gotta stop spending. We gotta stop buying fucking steampunk games. And last thing, anyone knows when you can ask for money? If anyone knows any rich Bitcoiners, Julian's family is gonna ask his family. iDubbbz, we're gonna ask him when the camera's off if we have money. But yeah, anybody, if anyone knows anyone that's got money, ask please. I think we covered it, guys. We don't back down. Be a fucking wolf. Okay? That's evolution. That means evolution designed you 6,000 years to become a fucking wolf. So that's how you act. All right? Quote for the week: think it, dream it, do it. We get a chant going? Think it, dream it, do it.
Yay!
Think it, dream it, do it. 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 Think it, dream it, do it.
Again, I think that they were trying to get iDubbbz to do all of this with them. It's hilarious.
Do it. Think it, dream it, do it. All right, does anyone want to work out?
We're going to do some kind of fitness-related thing. I think it might involve boxing.
It's gonna look so cool on you. Yo.
Yeah.
The internet's gonna go crazy when they see this.
We're almost halfway through.
That's it. That's really actual Korean. Can you believe that? It sounds like Star Wars. It sounds like I made it up. If I was a civilization, I would have thought something better.
Day one was very rough with Sam, changing the oil in his car, going to Chick-fil-A, meeting his team of like 10 plus people, and boxing.
Hit me in the head, fucking coward.
It was scary when we started.
How the fuck is it rough? You look like you're actually having fun, motherfucker. What the hell?
Boxing, and he said shit like, hit me.
Fuck yeah.
Because I feel like it's one of those things where it gives him permission to go crazy if I do hit him in the head. I think it's always a little bit emasculating when you're boxing someone who has more boxing experience than you.
No, Mr. iDubbbz. You hurt me, iDubbbz. No, Mr. iDubbbz is too loud. Mr. iDubbbz is too loud.
You have to win now. And I know Sam was doing a bit of a gag, you know, to have everyone there sort of chanting things. It's like a very exciting way to sort of start the documentary.
Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it.
I guess it feels more like a cult when they're doing this chanting and everything. And, you know, Sam.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Sam gets to be the leader of the cult.
If you can think it, if you can dream it, you can do it.
Around 2008, Sam started regularly uploading comedy videos, predominantly featuring himself, alongside his friends Nick Rochefort and Charles Carroll, a comedy troupe called...
What's the one problem right now? It's not going to be around in 2070. The elderly and the disabled. Because we're just going to kill them.
He likes being emasculated? Very true.
The videos gained a large cult following on YouTube. The comedy style clearly pulled inspiration from absurdist Adult Swim shows like Tim and Eric Austin Show. So naturally, after MDE had established a following online, Adult Swim picked them up to create a cable television show. $1 Million Stream presents World Peace.
You're going to be famous. Oh my God.
Why are you up there?
I'm being a monkey. World Peace was exactly the type of thing you'd expect to see on Adult Swim. And the show was pretty good.
White? It's clean.
Oh my gosh, he actually said he was
especially
good?
things as divisive as MDE aren't meant to last. And World Peace lasted about halfway through its first season before it started to get heavily criticized by the media.
For such a big sound coming out of such a small person, it's so crazy.
Former Adult Swim collaborators such as Brett Gelman and Tim Heidecker took public stances against the show. And after a heated interview with BuzzFeed writer Joe Bernstein,
You write the mental equivalent of popcorn. How am I supposed to have any respect for you when you're being such a pussy right now?
I just have trouble hearing you.
the media smearing became too much for Time Warner to handle, and World Peace was canceled.
Adult Swim has decided to part ways with an alt-right affiliated show. This show is called $1 Million
Of course it's
Stream,
Anna's
and I don't understand
Kasparian.
like the appeal to it, but apparently it did relatively well on Adult Swim.
World Peace is the culmination of the 10 years of our, me and Nick Charles, efforts. I'm probably not the one to give you the unbiased reason why it ended. It's not like there was a lack of quality or funniness to it, even though I'm sure some people say, well, it's not really for me. Well, fuck you.
Sam and many of his accomplices were blacklisted from Hollywood, the MDE fan base was devastated, and Sam quickly returned back to his internet roots as a solo, self-sustained entertainer. World Peace was a show that pushed a lot of boundaries that are typically not pushed by television shows, something that has always been criticized by the media, from South Park to Always Sunny in Philadelphia. But because of the way Sam and even the show itself refused to allow the general public in on the overarching joke, a dogpile from these groups was to be expected, and even seemed to be welcomed by Sam and the show's fans. Did World Peace deserve to get canceled? Maybe. But was it inevitable?
Maybe. Maybe. No. What the fuck?
Yeah, we'll get out there, you know, not too far. Yeah.
All right, Nick. Good to meet you, Ian. Sam's coming by?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, I've been rusty. I haven't been on camera in a bit, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't look like a fucking idiot.
What the hell?
What's a blur saying? Those things are rare. I can't fucking believe you sent me a picture of that thing. He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, you're bringing that fucking shit.
Those things are not rare. When I used to live in Houston in a predominantly black area where I worked, those things were everywhere. I'm not stereotyping. I'm just saying a lot of black people like to drive them. I don't know why.
Yo!
What's that?
Those thongs?
I can't hear anything.
Wow.
My toy.
You bought that?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've had that for a month.
Oh, fun.
Hey, you know what they say? On the 7th day, God rested. On the 8th day, Polaris created the slingshot. This house is insane, too. It was like fucking architectural digest.
That's all I wanted. I always wanted to be my cunt on Barbara.
Like, I taught him everything he knows.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I taught myself. I did push-ups.
He got me into selling cars, and I was terrible at it. That's why. Yeah, I taught him fucking everything.
I taught him. It's like when you just hate customers and don't take ups.
Yeah.
My name is Nick Rochford. I'm 36 years old, and I'm a merchant.
Stop noticing patterns. Chad, it's not a pattern. It's literally just I saw a bunch of black people driving them. There's nothing wrong with that. I guess a lot of black people thought it was a really nice car. I don't know.
I sell things. Everything but weed and drugs. I met Sam in 2007. So I've known him for 14, 15 years now.
You know those fake brands on Amazon? Every piece of this car is like, buy that.
Yeah, and it looks like it was designed by a fucking Egyptian club promoter.
Here's my favorite part. Get the sound of this. That's safety you can count on right there. You want to drive it, Idub? Yeah, clutch in and hit that.
What is the clutch? Is this the clutch?
Uh-oh.
Hey, is this your first time driving stick?
Yes.
Okay. And now you can go ahead and fully take your foot off the clutch. Yeah. You want to know the shortcuts of being a master of the Polaris slingshot? Think Ferrari.
So then we met, and he was like, "Oh, you do comedy?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do stand-up comedy." And I think I remember like just reading him bits.
That sketches like all night.
Yeah. And so we just started writing sketches, and we started writing sketches over the phone every day.
Watch this.
Take two. Fun. Driving around with Sam is always so much fun. He goes slow, and it's always very predictable.
No, I am not black, Chad.
Seriously, this is crazy.
Do you miss the show? Like working on it?
No, Nick. Listen, this isn't working for me anymore, and I think that we should start seeing other people.
If you could make what we always make, freely, kind of like whatever you want to do, like full freedom, full range, sure. But for the most part, no. Like Adult Swim, the majority of them are like, it's a bad scene.
No, help yourself. $36 a bottle, please enjoy it.
Nick, what's going on, big guy? You just tripped my wife.
She can say whatever she wants, but I didn't trip your wife.
I think you're right.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. It was like, oh, cool, you're gonna like do coke with like Keith Crawford, like in a room. Like, I don't have a problem. Like, I don't hate my fucking girl.
I'm not running from my life to the point where I need to like.
Yeah. Do coke, like with like strangers. Like, I fine. You want to do a bump at a party in Los Angeles? Sure. Like banging lines all night with like 18-year-old fangirls or like 26-year-old like wannabe interns. Like, I'll pass, man. That's fucking strange to me. Like, it's not. I don't think that's like super cool. It's like stand up. You know, you drink all night.
Thankfully, Nick believed me in a submission, and I've learned to be happy. My face isn't pounded into the paper.
Yeah, like bullying is like super funny to me. Like it's forbidden. That's the impetus, is the forbidden.
That's supposed to be what I tell you, stay out of the hallway, bitch.
And bully humor is like, it's stupid and it's crude and it's also not allowed. I mean, anything that's not allowed to me is always gonna be like, ooh, driving a speedboat through a slow zone.
Driving drunk.
Yeah, drunk driving in reverse again. Forbidden. You know, like LA and New York or Seattle or San Francisco, you know, Austin, the big major metros. There's so many things that like watch. Like, there's a guy shooting a fucking gun. It's Tuesday. What is it, Tuesday? It's Tuesday at 5 foot, like it's dinner time. And this guy's like, no, it's not. It's handgun time. I love it. Super funny. Yeah, uncomfortable. I think I probably learned that from Sam, is like getting uncomfortable. Like, stop worrying about what people think. You know, it's not a big deal. It's really not that big of a deal. And I needed that in my own life. You know, like for real.
This fucking shit box. Fucking piece of shit.
What do you think, Nick?
This thing fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I hate this fucking thing. I want to fucking break it. I want to rip the fucking. I want to punch both fucking gauges out.
It's like
I want to scratch the fucking LCD.
It's your car you buy at Home Depot.
It's like a.
Oh, geez. I'm sorry. I looked over to Twitter. Is Rev getting mogged right now? Oh, he's talking about the Oh, interesting. I will talk about that more tomorrow.
Good joke. It's like a.
That's kind of why the racism stuff is kind of in some cases it's a moot point, because it is showing people your taint. If it's too cruel to be funny, or if I miscalculated my racism, like if I said something that was just like not justified, then it's like the same as bombing with a bad joke, because that's what it is.
It is.
I showed my taint, nobody liked it. Now I'm a faggot. Yeah. Now I'm on stage more in shame than I've like ever been, and I want nobody to ever see this video.
Now I always like to end these little things with
I've seen short clips of this. It's gold. Oh, it is. I'm gonna be honest with you, knowing that how much we know about what I did or what Sam Hyde did, it makes this so much better.
Race. If there's one race, one job-having, bill-paying race of people that's going to save humanity, what race would it be? No, ladies and gentlemen, it's the white race. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I need to fuck really bad. I need to come really bad. So just meet me in the unisex bathroom. Thank you.
What? because I know that's funny, I'm gonna put it out. Because like I like living in fucking hell, and I'm gonna show you it. Like it's just like, why not? I think people think like Sam's a lunatic. Sam's a normal guy to me.
He's kind of a lunatic.
Yeah, I get it. Like I can understand why people say that, but Sam's.
Why did you say that, Idubs?
I think your relationship makes me think that a little bit. I think a lot of.
What, with Danny?
Yeah.
Why?
We'll get into it.
We'll get into what?
That's the most solid and dependable thing. Is like has stick-to-itiveness in a relationship. She's obviously blown out. What would you suggest I do? Leave her so she kills herself?
No.
Then?
World Peace was good, and I missed the opportunity to get the Blu-ray. Yeah, it is pretty good. Yeah.
And then for the rest of eternity,
don't even know what
Sam Hyde's girlfriend kills herself. You saw her. If she killed herself, would it be my fault? Tell me. You think it would be?
It could be.
You think I did that to her? Her fucking dealer did that to her. You think I sold her what she's doing?
I don't know anything about it.
I don't know.
That's how it's done, boys. Get out of the cities.
I saw a woman wearing a shirt, had a happy little face on it. Oh, I said, guess what, bitch? There's only 2 genders.
Sam's been doing Hyde Wars, which is just like a show where he rants about, you know, whatever topic I think interests him at the time.
Talked to a dude who had one of these perfect waifus. Those chicks have a gasket loose, universally.
He also does a podcast-style show where he brings a crew member on and sort of just chats with them for a couple hours.
Start doing shit that turns you into someone that you like. Martial arts, and by martial arts I mean jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai, and lifting weights will do that.
Can I be honest? I kind of like the set here. If I could like have a dream set like this, it'd be something like this, only with like more silly things that I like included in there with it.
Sam's recently taken on more of a self-help role for his fan base, sort of giving life advice or career advice to people in his audience. The stuff he talks about, you know, usually appears to be genuine. It's not something that is like an obvious joke, and you know, he has some gems in there.
Most important thing, in my opinion, is to get good at something. Develop some type of skill. Develop something that is a benefit to other people, that gives you self-confidence, that makes you a worthwhile person.
But a lot of the iffy stuff that he says, it's really hard to write off as jokes because he's never really been shy about like aligning himself with the alt-right.
They do want to destroy whiteness. If you're going to one of these things to help them destroy whiteness, be ready to be destroyed.
He's donated around $5,000 to the Daily Stormer, which is a neo-Nazi website, and you don't really do that as a joke, from what I understand about the world. So with the context that Sam openly aligns himself with the alt-right and white supremacy and misogynistic stuff, it's hard to write off any of the ironic stuff as just ironic.
Peace, because hate is whack, dude. My race is done. You're inheriting the earth, along with some other undesirables, and that's cool, bro.
Hi, before we continue.
Holy shit, we're 43 minutes into this already. Oh my gosh, this is fantastic.
With the documentary, I want to take a few minutes to talk about irony. I wish there was a perfect way to explain to you guys why talking to Sam Hyde is frustrating, not only to a person making a documentary about him, but as a guy who doesn't actually know Sam on a personal level. A lot of people probably refer to irony as having metaphorical layers, but irony exists in a circle. This is the circle of irony. At the top of the circle of irony, you have sincerity. You can't have any amount of irony without some sincerity behind it. Here's an example of a sincere thought. I don't like eating shit. People who are not being ironic say sincere things like that all the time. You might say that it's the default way to say things. The next rung on the circle of irony is just called irony. You might be familiar with this from English class, and it basically means that you...
Why am I learning in a iDubbbz documentary? This is so retarded.
Kind of feel the opposite of what is being expressed. And it's basically just sarcasm. Oh yeah, I love eating shit. Great, people think I love eating shit now. Isn't that just perfect? This is the go-to boomer humor that old people thrive off of. They love sarcasm. It is a basic level of irony to the point where it's almost irrelevant to millennials and zoomers. After irony, we have post-irony. This is where you say something in a way that makes it sound like you don't mean it when you actually do mean it. In other words, you're using irony to make a joke about how you're joking. Oh, I don't like eating shit. Oh, me? Oh, no, I don't like eating shit. I hate that. I don't like eating shit. I don't like eating delicious, creamy shit. Stop saying that about me. If you put a pile of shit in front of me, I wouldn't devour it like an animal instantly. I wouldn't be doing that. This is probably the most popular form of irony.
Why did he have to use shit as an example? Funny enough, Sam donated to Anglin because he openly believes that dog shit content has the right to exist even if to be mocked. Is that the reason? That's good.
In the modern generation, they're basically parodies of memes. So you have to already know what irony is to appreciate or begin to appreciate post-ironic humor. And look, there's no more room on the circle, so we must be done. What the fuck is that? Meta-irony is where this gets fucked. This is where you're saying something sincere, but the context could imply that you're saying it ironically, yet the thing that you're saying is actually a sincere thought. If this doesn't make sense, that's because it doesn't make any sense. It's meant to confuse you. Meta-irony is placed intentionally in the circle in a way that doesn't make any sense because it is intertwined with sincerity. No, I don't like eating shit. No, I don't like eating shit. Unless. But do I like eating shit? You don't know, do you? The fact that I brought it up in the first place is a little bit suspicious, but the concept of eating shit is so ridiculous that I have to be serious when I say I don't want to. right? Meta-irony is used effectively by people whose intention is to blur the line between sincerity and jokes. It creates a situation where in order for there to be a prerequisite of sincerity, I have to obtain the knowledge outside of the joke. You're basically just saying the consumption of shit is something that is physically possible. Isn't that interesting? I'm retarded. But if you're not saying anything about something...
Can you seriously stop talking about shit? Sam didn't donate to the site, but their legal defense fund for the principle of not letting them be censored. I think it doesn't matter what the purpose was. People are still going to say that he's a neo-Nazi for that reason, which I would say is unfair.
When you say it, why do you even say it? People don't tend to do things for no reason. There has to be an answer here. And there are two answers.
Oh, Discord, what are you doing? Hold on a moment. Okay, thank God you started in the other one.
You're just bad at irony, or...
Mr. Pigman, thank you for the 5. I'm a Buddha kind of guy. Thank you, appreciate that.
You're just being sincere. This is why it's so difficult to be around Sam. Try to understand him and ultimately make a documentary about him. He lives here. Sam is drenched in meta-irony constantly. He intentionally doesn't make it obvious when he is or isn't joking about something. Why he does this is up for interpretation, I guess, but after seeing how much he appears to involve himself in political ideologies, it seems he prefers to use meta-irony as a shield. To say, I was just joking, is a legitimate way to exonerate yourself in moments of actual miscommunication. But it's also a perfect fallback option for when you receive criticism for a point that you're genuinely trying to make. I think eating shit is awesome. What the fuck? You like eating shit? I was just kidding. Are you stupid or something? Well, now I feel bad for being unaware of any irony going on, so in the future, I will not criticize you for anything you say. I am now invulnerable to criticism.
I don't think that's what he's going for, though. Like, that's so dumb. Mr. Pigman for the 3. Shiba dog happily massaging his cheeks with his mouth wide open. That's cute. That's a cute idea.
Why did you choose to make a
oh, that's a sticker. That's not what you said. That's just a stick. Oh, that's weird. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Not me.
Well, I'm gonna flip that question on you and say...
I can't flip the... I just flipped the question on you.
No, that's not how this works. I'm interviewing you.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is the craziest interview I've ever conducted.
Yeah, this is not gonna be like an ordinary interview.
All right, go ahead.
Do you remember our first interaction?
No.
You don't?
No. I have very bad memory, though.
Yeah.
Was it bad?
What do you think?
Did I snub you or slight you or something? What did I do?
Your memory's that bad?
Yes.
You don't remember?
I do not remember.
Okay. Do you remember...
What was it?
You remember making a pony game?
Yes.
There were some creators at the time who made videos about this fake pony project.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you one of them?
I was one of them.
What did I do?
Do you have any guesses?
Did I say fuck you or something?
No, you copyright claimed the video.
Really?
Yes. And then you sent me an email.
I mean, I don't do most copyright claims. What was the email?
The email was, I will release the copyright claim on your video if you can send me a video of yourself squatting 200 pounds below parallel.
Why didn't you do that? You'd be someone
yeah, why didn't you do that?
stronger now if you'd done that.
Yeah.
Damn. Did I create an enemy with that?
I mean, for a period.
Damn.
I didn't like you.
I'm sorry.
You were an asshole.
I'm sorry, buddy. That's no good.
Yeah. Why'd you do that to me?
I don't know. I can't even remember what your video was. So maybe I was pissed off or something. I don't know. I was trying to not have that ruse get blown though.
Right.
So maybe that had something to do with it.
That probably did.
I'm sorry. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what led to this day today.
Really? Okay. So are you gonna punk me?
You're getting punked.
Really? How are you gonna punk me?
I'm gonna make you look like an asshole.
Really?
Which isn't hard to do.
Is that really the case?
No.
Okay.
Part of me feels like you might be being disingenuous by saying you don't remember.
I legit don't remember. 100% serious.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it because you're doing so much that you just sort of forget all the bridges you burn and all the people you fuck with?
Did I burn a bridge with that?
I could have been, but I'm a resilient person, so I turned that hate into a passion for filmmaking, which is why I'm here.
The real reason he hates Sam Hyde? Oh no, yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you like still angry with me?
No, definitely not.
Okay. Do you dislike me still?
No, I think there's some things about you that I just want to understand better.
Yeah.
Mostly to do with your comedy.
Mm-hmm.
I have a list of questions that I can get into.
Sure.
All right. So before we get into the shit, let's get a synopsis.
What's the shit?
I'll get into it.
No, because this is ominous.
Is it making you nervous?
Yeah, no, I want to know what the shit, because this is very strange. It feels like you're trying to punk me or something.
I'm not punking you. It's just questions that that me and a lot of other people that I've talked to have about you. Like what makes you sort of a
Is that what the shit is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Let's start off with what content are you most proud of that you've created?
I don't like the order this is going in, because you're
And just to be clear, just so it's not like to relieve any sort of pressure you might.
Don't relieve the pressure.
No.
Keep it on.
Okay.
Let's save it. Let's keep it in there.
Yeah, the video.
Hey, how Ian doesn't follow the rule of the 180 in this scene. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm a resilient person, says the guy who flew across the country to attempt to expose the guy. Yeah, very true. Take a drink every time Ian says she.
It's not meant to be a hit piece. I didn't set out to do that. I was like, no one's made like a documentary, at least a good documentary.
Okay, you kind of say that in the middle of the documentary. That's not. Oh, how did this man make content, cop chat? Legitimately, did a succubus suck out all of his creative talent? That must have been what happened.
Documentary about MDE or Sam Hyde. So, like, this is a great opportunity. So, of course, I'm going to rack my autistic brain to figure out, okay, what things do Sam and I have
Please tell me he doesn't actually have autism. Please tell me that's just him being silly.
in common? Well, we interacted however many years ago. Maybe that's something I could bring up in the interview.
I figured out it's not nervousness about being punked. It's I wish you had been upfront about that. Because I honestly don't like when I have like static with people. I wish you just told me like, just hit me up at the beginning and be like, hey, there's this thing.
No, but I thought it would be really good here.
Okay.
For it to be a reveal.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't have anything else to connect.
I just hope that you're not actually, like if you actually were upset about that, I would want to like heal that.
Right. No, not at all.
All right.
I'm so, yeah.
Fair enough. You should have just told me, man, I'm sorry. There's water here.
Is he gonna hug him?
No, it's all good, man. It's
I don't like having static with people that I actually like.
I don't think Sam realizes how much I don't care about our first interaction.
You do care!
It was like a little bit annoying for me at the time because I've never dealt with like a copyright claim. It was my first experience interacting with Sam. It's an interesting thing to bring up, but it wasn't meant to be like a surprise, you're pranked. It's more like, hey, here's an interesting bit of info that you didn't know about. A lot of your comedy is like shocking. But I think the areas I struggle with, and I think a lot of people who want to enjoy your content kind of struggle with, is they don't feel like they have permission to laugh at certain things because you haven't given them like enough context at the beginning to indicate like, oh, this is all just like a gag that I'm doing or something like that.
Is it valid for me to just not care about that? Like, do I have to be like scrutinizing my words and be like, oh, maybe I could get more views if I really explained what I meant when I said cum dumpster? Like, can I not give a fuck about that at all?
I mean, obviously you can.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be flippant or like dismissive of your question. It's just no, it's not something I think about.
Okay. No, that's fair. I mean, I don't want you to drum up a thing if you legitimately haven't thought of it.
Yeah.
Something that you think you should think about?
No, it's not.
I'm curious about your relationship with Danny. Has she been on drugs since she met you?
She's been on drugs since before she met me. So if you're implying that I've driven her to drug use, you are incorrect.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's what I wanted to sort of get out of the way.
Good.
Yeah.
Glad we got that out of the way.
Have you tried to get her any help?
No, seeing as she's a girl I paid $500 to shave her head and pretend to be my girlfriend, no, I haven't tried to get her any help. Do you want me to try?
Wait, okay.
I don't know her that well. It's probably not my business to get her off drugs. Also, I think I told her to put her hand in my pocket and pretend to be on drugs.
Shut up.
Are you serious? You think I would date a girl that has her hair shaved like that?
Yes.
You think I'm a fucking mental case?
Yes.
Oh, damn. This is the moment where he's like, fuck. Why did you publish this?
No, actually, I've known her for a long time. And,
this is so upsetting to me right now.
You think I'm a fucking millionaire? You think I have a shit-ass office like this?
Shut up. This is your office.
Says who? You think I would fucking spill rock stars and Legos all over my office like a fucking animal and have 20 people in a fucking dentist's office? You know this is a converted dentist's office, right? That's why there's like paintings of like whales on the walls and shit. Ian, you shitty guy.
So you're
this is when the facade drops.
I'm not punking you. I'm trying to make I thought it'd be funny for your fans. I thought they'd like it.
The whole thing?
I would never do anything
The whole thing's a ruse.
Actually hurt you or upset you or make you look foolish. I would not do that.
So, how do you know Danny?
Art school connection. I think she's a friend of a girl I fucked in art school.
Yeah. And she doesn't do drugs?
No, she does hair and nails. I don't know if she
Danny's not on drugs?
No. She's a good actress, right?
Oh, are you kidding me?
No.
What the fuck?
Why did this leave the editing room for?
Also, the slingshot's a rental.
We did get duped by Sam. We didn't get pranked in quite the way we thought we were going to get pranked. It's not easy to say that I'm like happy with the conclusion because I'm still wondering kind of what's real and what's fake, legitimately.
So how many of you guys live here?
5 people.
This is so good.
Sam threw us for a loop last night. Yeah.
What did he do?
Well, I mean, yesterday was just sort of the big reveal.
Oh, it showed you?
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I wish I had pushed him more.
Like about himself? Or
Yeah.
like this?
I mean, about himself, about his comedy.
Everything I said was complete bullshit.
Everything?
Except for my name. My name's real. All the XRP stuff, that was nuts. Does that seem like delusional? Does that seem like a gambling addict?
No, seriously, I did security for Joey Gambino. I did security for a lot of high rollers and mobsters in Lake City. Like, I swear to you, I did.
You're the only person not playing.
I wasn't, like, I did. Why are you seeing? Then you laugh and you think, now he doesn't believe me. Yeah, now I can, like, finally be like... Not point the muzzle at anything that you don't intend to kill. Always keep your finger off the trigger and around the trigger guard unless you're ready to fire. And keep your mask on, too.
Joey's letting me shoot. Joey's letting me shoot his Glock.
Don't
Oh, yeah.
Aim right here.
I didn't own a gun until pretty recently, so I'm trying to come out here like as much as I can now.
Whoa.
Oh.
You just don't know me. You could know me. Like, you guys are funny when you're not when you're not playing characters. I don't think you realize that. It needs to be like confusing for the audience. Like, it doesn't need to be confusing.
It's pretty straightforward. Like,
from my
know what
point
we
of view,
do.
everything's pretty cut and dry.
Yeah, but it's from your point of view.
Well, I mean, you're coming in from, you know, you don't know
outsider
us.
perspective. Yeah,
and everyone is. So I don't think like,
they don't know shit. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Like, so many fucking Sam comments.
Let me tell you this: they don't know. Nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anything about anything.
That's why it's kind of fucked up because like after that you don't know what's real and what's not. So like I'm like, damn, he thinks we're like totally lying this way.
That's why I feel a little bit bad about it, is because like there are certain things where it's like
we kind of screwed ourselves on that.
Like,
Doesn't iDubbbz get PTSD from this? I don't think so. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Dama. Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately, we're almost done with this here, but this is fantastic. Oh, excuse me. I love it.
I kind of want to stop this because this whole Danny thing is like really upsetting to me. This is really fucked up with Sam to do. Like, this is his girlfriend of like 2 years or whatever.
So what do you expect?
Oh yeah. What the fuck is that?
Oh yeah. So like she even like shaved her head for the thing too. Like that's why she looks all like had that crazy haircut and stuff too. Like it was just for like
that was real.
layers.
That was real.
Layers.
Her hair is really like that.
It is what it is. And who knows what it is? So it's
yeah, convenient.
It's last $3,000.
Whoa.
I was like, oh yeah, these are actually $3
That
grand.
was insane. Shit. Jesus Christ. Why'd you give me this fucking thing? I thought it was airsoft. I'm never doing that again in my life. Holy shit.
Sam didn't show up to shoot guns with us for like 2 hours, and then when he finally showed up, he was very distant. I wanted to talk to you again, one-on-one.
About what?
All sorts of stuff.
Why?
Felt like yesterday was like a bit incomplete. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff.
Hi, Mom. Hello.
We left shortly after that. For the rest of the week, Sam wasn't willing to meet up one-on-one. He kept coming up with different excuses like, you know, he was too busy or that his back hurt. And this continued for the remaining 5 days that I was in Rhode Island. Until eventually he had us meet outside of his real office, which he didn't want on camera, to give me something.
This is a thank you from us to commemorate our experience together. And I want to see this guys at home.
Wow, YouTuber kings.
Yes, man. The YouTuber kings. Hang it somewhere private. Or you can display it for people and just
Oh, I love
filter
it.
out anyone who doesn't like art.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much,
That's all.
guys. I appreciate it. Luckily,
Please
we were
tell
able
me
to
that
get
he
Sam
throws
to
it
stick around with
away.
the rest of the group to have a chat around the fire, but I wasn't able to talk to Sam one-on-one after that. I think once Sam had revealed all the gaslighting stuff to me, he figured there wasn't really much of a reason to continue to cooperate because he had provided his entertainment, so why continue?
Whoa. There was like, I swear to God.
A lot of the most insightful stuff that we got was with Sam's crew. After they had let their walls down, they all spoke very candidly with us, and it would have been nice if Sam gave us a similar level of respect.
We were like, what's the thing we could do to like make...
Okay, he's not going to give. Okay, I don't think he understands why he's not going to give that though, because the moment that here's the thing, I don't think he would have pulled down his wall, and people would not have revealed had you not like been a dickhead to him during the interview. That one-on-one interview is what forced him to withdraw. That's how bad it was. So that's why, Ian. It's kind of sad that you don't recognize that.
Funniest thing.
This idea of confusing people and never being genuine or only being genuine when you think it's obvious is a great game to play when the most important thing to you is never showing your taint to people. You can feel like a winner in a game that only you are playing.
I would punch Trump. Oh my God, I would love to punch Trump. Can you imagine?
I would have been more stoked with the prank if he had allowed us to take a candid look at his life afterwards, but he shut us out. I don't know what his day-to-day life is really like. I don't know even surface-level details about how he does things, or...
And that's all you need to know, is that you don't know.
You know, if he's even in a relationship. It would be interesting to know, but we just don't know. As far as who is Sam and what is he about, it seems like he really likes comedy, even if that means being an asshole to people and not letting his wall down. I don't think that serves to benefit him in any way, but if that's a game that he wants to play, fair enough. All I can continue to do is read between the lines and assume that there's some truth in there somewhere.
Mr. Hyde, I'd like to know what messages that you'd like us to take away from that exactly.
I don't know, man. I guess that's up to you. I don't know. Nothing. It's just a bunch of crap.
That was good. Is there more? There is more.
Do you enjoy owning rare artifacts? Or maybe you
I
enjoy
think
owning
this
things
is
that
an
commemorate a
ad.
specific video release? Well, I have good news for you. We have this artifact that you
It is. It is. It is. That was good. That was fantastic. I don't want to know. That's what makes Sam good. Yeah, I agree. You don't know. You only know what you want to know. Anyway, I hope that was an entertaining stream tonight, chat. I hope you enjoyed the coverage here. Hopefully the Foxu does not actually get any harm from what is going on here. Excuse me. I think that what's going on was quite retarded. Probably good thing that Kirsch is taking like a vacation. Hopefully when she comes back, she's rejuvenated. Keep being crazy. Oh, goodness. I'd put up the wall as soon as the emails were brought up. Why would I want to be personal with someone who's been holding a grudge for years? No, exactly. I wouldn't either. Oh. Anyway, I'm going to raid Amalgamite. She's good. And like I said, chat, I will be back in an hour and a half for our repo stream. I'm only going to be doing it on Twitch, Kick, and Twitter. YouTube doesn't seem to like a gaming stream, so I won't be doing those. Well, we'll see, but I'm pretty sure we're not going to be doing those on YouTube. We'll have to wait and see. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure that you remember to like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Very much appreciate it. Look forward to more videos coming out from me in the future. Very much appreciate all of you guys coming here. And I will see you in the next one.